Chapter 1. Is your sister the school beauty? Name: Chen Zhou. Gender: male. Are you alone? I should be considered a person, right? Young man, I advise you to be kind. Don't go astray at such a young age.
In the interrogation room, the square-faced uncle stared at the young man in front of him seriously and spoke earnestly. The young man looks as handsome as the handsome guy in novels, but why is his brain a little slow? Chen Zhou sighed and said helplessly, "Officer, I have cooperated very well.
I am really a human being."
The square-faced uncle was startled, then said unhappily, "I'm asking if you have any accomplices."
But this is just a misunderstanding.
I'm really not a thief.
I received the title of excellent student for 8 of the 9 years of compulsory education.
I even helped an old lady cross the motorway a few days ago. Chen Zhou was helpless. This was his first time in life going to the police station, and he was brought in as a suspect.
He was just visiting a friend's house.
His friend went out for something, so he made himself a pot of tea and played a horror movie. When the atmosphere was getting tense, the uncle in the hat broke in. With the double shock, Chen Zhou was taken away in a daze. Silver bracelets and handcuffs on the body are a sign of disaster. It was not until the uncle in the hat said that he was reported for breaking into a private house and stealing that Chen Zhou realized that he must have been misunderstood.
But why would Uncle Hat believe the words of a suspect?
"You kid, you're so stubborn. The girl has already said that she lives with her brother alone at home.
It's clear that she doesn't know you. With all the evidence, you'll confess, right?"
There was something strange on the square-faced uncle's face. In fact, he was a little confused. The boy looked handsome and did not look like a thief. Besides, which thief would go to the owner's house to drink tea and watch a horror movie? Chen Zhou shrugged, "Then please ask them to come and see me, and the misunderstanding will be resolved naturally."
The square-faced uncle did not answer, but looked at Chen Zhou. "Are you underage?"
Chen Zhou was stunned, then said, "No, I just turned 18. Hearing this, the square-faced man continued to take notes.
"Are you a student?"
"Hold head high."
"Where to read?" "South City High School." Just then, a female police officer came in with some information. "Boss, this is Chen Zhou's information."
The square-faced man took it and looked at it, and was a little surprised. Chen Zhou, Han nationality, born on January 23, XX, 1.81 meters tall, 146 pounds, parents are farmers, born in Nanchang, studying in Nanchang High School, no bad habits, won the first place in the city's mathematics competition, the first prize in the English exchange competition, and won the first place in the city's college entrance examination simulation,
with full marks in mathematics and English. After reading the words on the document, the square-faced man was shocked. What a heaven-defying start. "You're not the protagonist, are you?" After a long while, the square-faced man looked at Chen Zhou suspiciously. "Number 1 in the city, you?"
Chen Zhou raised his eyebrows. "If nothing unexpected happens, then it will be me." The square-faced man was silent for a moment, then he looked at the policewoman and said, "Please contact the lady who called the police and see if she is willing to come over."
The policewoman nodded, took one more look at Chen Zhou's handsome face, then turned and left. "No, I was just going out for a while and my brother was in police station."
A handsome man opened his eyes wide and looked at the girl who was lowering her head in front of him in disbelief.
"Girl, you have to give me an explanation."
The girl lowered her head, her long black hair covering her face, but her figure, which was not in line with her age, was eye-catching. Hearing her brother's words, she whispered, I didn't mean it. It was you who didn't tell me that there were guests at home, and that guy was playing horror movies at home."
The brother's mouth twitched. "So you called the police?"
The girl raised her pretty face and said righteously, "What else?
It's reasonable for me to call the police if a stranger breaks into my house, right?"
The moment the girl raised her face, everything around her seemed to be eclipsed. Under the curved eyebrows, there are a pair of clear and bright eyes like stars. The fair and flawless skin is rosy, the small lips are naturally slightly red, and the dimples are faintly visible on the cheeks when she smiles.
The face is born cool and thorough, the beauty is bold and restrained.
He must have saved the Milky Way in his previous life to have such an incredible appearance. He is simply a masterpiece of the creator. The elder brother's mouth twitched, but Chen Zhou is my brother who is as close as a brother to me.
Chen Zhou?
The girl was startled, her star-like eyes slightly widened, and she looked at her brother. You mean, that person is Chen Zhou, the number 1 in the city? The elder brother nodded calmly. Of course, who else is worthy of being called my brother? Although he and his sister are the same age, they are not in the same class. Chen Zhou is in the same class as his brother, so the two basically have no interaction. The girl was stunned for a while before she came to her senses and glared at her brother in reproach. No matter what, you can't take someone home without saying hello to me. If I tell Dad, you're done for, I tell you. Hearing this, the brother's face froze, and then he quickly smiled awkwardly. Sister, I was wrong in this matter, but I just wanted to bring Chen Zhou home as a guest. The college entrance examination is coming soon, and by the way, let Chen Zhou tutor you in mathematics. Let me tell you, my friend is still very good. The girl looked away, into the distance. She naturally knew that Chen Zhou was indeed a good boy. Let's end this matter here. When my brother heard this, his eyes lit up with joy. Then let's get the person out first? The girl paused, then nodded softly. Sorry, little brother, this is really a misunderstanding. At the entrance of the police station, the square-faced uncle said to Chen Zhou with an apologetic look on his face. Chen Zhou shook his head. It's okay, as long as the misunderstanding is resolved, I shouldn't have a criminal record, right? The square-faced man shook his head. You didn't break the law in the first place, so naturally you won't have a criminal record. But, next time don't help the old lady cross the motorway, try to walk on the sidewalk. New. Chen Zhou. Not far away, there was a man and a woman standing, and the boy waved. Chen Zhou smiled slightly and nodded in response. The square-faced uncle gave him a meaningful look and said, Little brother, the girl who called the police is very pretty. You are also very handsome. Chen Zhou's mouth twitched. Uncle, I'm still studying, and my studies are the most important. Ha ha. Young man, you'll know later. Go, you're out of prison. Chen Zhou was speechless for a moment, then he walked towards the man and woman. As he approached, Chen Zhou's gaze suddenly froze. He stared at the girl intently, and suddenly an expression of disbelief appeared on his face. No. Su Sun. Are you kidding me? Your sister is the school beauty Lin Muqing? P.S. New book is here. Thanks to everyone's attention, I will continue to write the book by Lin Sun and my senior's daughter. Add to bookshelf, give a 5-star rating and follow me. Chapter 2 When Are You Free? Chapter 2 When Are You Free? The weather in April was relatively dry, and the night market in South City was very lively. There were more people coming and going around the barbecue stall, and from time to time they looked at the men and women sitting not far away. Chen Zhou swallowed the last bite of hot dog, and the depression in his heart dissipated a lot. He suddenly looked at the girl who was sitting quietly opposite him, and then at his brother who looked relaxed. So, this is just a misunderstanding? Hearing this, good brother Susan nodded quickly. It's like this, I didn't tell my sister that someone was visiting our house, so she mistook you for a thief. Brother, this is my fault, I apologize to you. After saying this, he winked at his sister. The latter hesitated for a moment, then said softly, I'm sorry, classmate Chen Zhou, I misunderstood you. She didn't look at Chen Zhou when she spoke, which made Chen Zhou dare to look her in the eye. This was the first time he had seen the school beauty of South City High School at such a close distance. He is the top student in Class 1, while Lin Muqing's overall score was lowered due to his unsatisfactory math performance, so he was assigned to Class 2. The two are not in the same class, but they have heard of each other's stories. One is the most dazzling top student in Nanchang High School. One is the undisputed most beautiful girl in Nanchang High School. Although the two had met each other more than once, they just passed each other every time and could not even be considered acquaintances. But I have to say that Lin Muqing is really beautiful. At least Chen Zhou has never seen anyone of the same age who is prettier than her. Oh my god, who is dating a girl like this? Ahem. I said, my sister has already apologized, you should at least give me a reaction. On the side, Su Sun couldn't help but speak. Hearing this, Chen Zhou came back to his senses, and the corners of his mouth rose. Since it is a misunderstanding, forget it. However, this is my first time in the police station, and my young heart has suffered a lot of damage. Puff. The girl couldn't help it, the corners of her mouth twitched and she lowered her head even more. Chen Zhou raised his eyebrows. Is she smiling? Susan put his arm around his shoulders and said with a smile, well, let's forget about this. I originally wanted you to come to my house and introduce my sister to you, but I didn't expect it to be such a misunderstanding. Now we are still strangers, Chen Zhou. Let me introduce you to this, my sister, Lin Muqing. Sister, he is the friend I told you about before, Chen Zhou, a super academic master as he is known to all. Chen Zhou looked at Lin Muqing, who also glanced at him subconsciously. Their eyes met and then separated, then looked away at the same time. Su-sun raised his eyebrows. Why did he feel weird?
Hey! I have a question.
Your last name is Su, and your sister's last name is Lin.
Are you siblings?
Chen-jo broke the silence and asked curiously. Su-sun smiled slightly. Of course we are siblings, but I have my mother's last name and my sister has my father's last name.
Chen-jo seemed to understand, and then asked, then why don't I see you two get together? Su-sun said calmly, have you ever seen me after school?
Hearing this, Chen-jo was stunned. Indeed, although he had a good relationship with Su-sun, they lived in different directions, so they took different routes after school. Then this is explained clearly. At this time, Su-sun said again, my sister is the campus beauty of the high school.
There are so many people who like her that they can line up at the school gate.
If I say a few more words to her in school, I guess you will see me in the alley outside. Chen-jo glanced at Lin Muqing again and nodded secretly.
That makes sense.
But Lin Muqing is really as aloof as the rumors say.
He hasn't said much so far.
Her voice is very pleasant and soft, which is somewhat inconsistent with her cold face. The three of them had a midnight snack, and before they parted, Su-sun suddenly said, by the way, Chen-jo, what do you think of what I told you before? Upon hearing this, Chen-jo subconsciously looked at Lin Muqing.
The latter blinked her big eyes, not understanding what he meant by suddenly looking at her.
Su-sun had said before that his sister's math grades were very poor, and he wanted to invite Chen-jo to give her sister extra lessons. He also promised to pay for the tutoring, so Chen-jo naturally agreed.
The reason I came to visit today was to meet Su-sun's sister and discuss the tutoring. Unexpectedly, something unexpected happened. Chen-jo's free one-day tour to the police station.
He also didn't expect that his best brother's sister was actually the school beauty Lin Muqing.
This was truly such a coincidence.
After thinking for a while, Chen-jo nodded, I have no problem.
Su-sun looked at his sister and said, Sister, what do you think? Chen-jo will give you math lessons during this period.
Lin Muqing suddenly realized that they were talking about this matter.
After thinking about it, she nodded slightly, yes. Su-sun smiled with relief, that's it, Chen-jo, you decide when it's convenient.
Oh, how about this, you two add each other's contact information.
Chen-jo looked at Lin Muqing and said gently, is it okay? Lin Muqing's face was slightly pink, but it was hard to notice at night.
She nodded, silently took out her mobile phone, and opened the Chaoxin QR code. Chen-jo's breathing slowed down, his mind was very clear, he swiftly took out his Xiaomi phone and scanned it.
Add notes.
I approved your friend verification request, now we can start chatting.
When are you free?
Chen-jo hesitated for a moment, then spoke. This time, he looked at Lin Muqing and asked. The latter thought for a moment, then said, I have time on Sunday.
Chen-jo nodded, then I'll come to see you on Sunday. Good.
Looking at Chen-jo's leading back, Lin Muqing looked a little curious.
Hey! What are you looking at? Everyone has gone far away.
Su-sun's voice rang out.
Lin Muqing blushed and said, what nonsense are you talking about? Su-sun raised his eyebrows, how is it? My brother is pretty good, right?
He's almost as handsome as me, has good grades, is 1.8 meters tall, and has abdominal muscles.
Hey! Wait for me. Lin Muqing didn't bother to pay attention to his brother and took quick steps.
However, her height of 1.67 meters was far less than Su-sun's 1.83 meters, and she was caught up in just a few steps. By the way, Dad said that the college entrance examination is coming soon, so he asked us to go back to Kyoto. Lin Muqing stopped and paused, then said, I need to make up for my lessons and don't want to go back.
Su-sun raised an eyebrow, oh. You want to make up lessons so soon? That's not like you, sister. Lin Muqing glanced at him and said, do you want to go back?
Su-sun's face froze, and an image of a man gently pulling out 7 wolves and walking towards him appeared in his mind.
Ahem. I have to study hard too. Sister Jingchu is still waiting for me at Kyoto University.
Lin Muqing rolled his eyes at him and said, brother, if you want to be with Sister Jingchu, you can study in Kyoto.
Su-sun said seriously, but my parents and I are worried about you being alone in Nanchang. I have to stay by your side to protect you. We are all adults, okay? That's our family's treasure too. Chapter 3, at this time, he should not be asleep yet? Chapter 3 At this time, he should not be asleep yet? Chen-jo returned home. He was born and raised in Nanchang. His father, Chen Nan, ran a restaurant and his mother, Zhang Xiuying, was unemployed.
She usually followed his father to the restaurant to help out. Chen Zhou's family is very harmonious and simple, and he himself is also very hardworking.
He has been gifted since childhood.
In addition, his grandfather is a mathematics professor at a university, so he was also influenced and has a special liking for mathematics. As soon as I entered the living room, a middle-aged man came out of the kitchen with a bowl of steaming noodles in his hand.
When he saw Chen Zhou, he was stunned for a moment. You're back now? Chen Zhou nodded. I went to visit a classmate's house.
Naturally, he did not tell his family that he had been to the police station today, so as not to worry them. Then Chen Zhou's eyes fell on the bowl of noodles, which looked very appetizing.
Dad, are you so nice? You even prepared a midnight snack for me? Chen Nan laughed angrily. Go away. This is for your mother. There's still some soup in the pot. If you're thirsty, scoop some and drink it. If you want to eat it, make it yourself. Chen Zhou was speechless. Okay. So I was an accident, right? I can only drink some soup?
Chen Nan curled his lips and said, You don't know how busy the museum is today.
No one has been seen all day.
Your mother and I are so busy that our heads are broken.
Chen Zhou scratched his head and said, Okay, thank you for your hard work.
Mother Zhang Shuiying walked out of the room. Her hair was still wet, obviously she had just taken a shower. When she saw Chen Zhou, her expression softened.
Son, are you back? Chen Zhou smiled and nodded, yes.
The mother came to the dining table and sat down.
She looked at the noodles in front of her, then looked at Chen Zhou. Are you hungry, son? Come and eat something.
Chen Zhou smiled and walked over to sit down, but he didn't eat. He said, Mom, I'm not hungry.
My classmates just treated me to a midnight snack. You've worked hard today. You eat it.
Mother Chen showed a smile on her face and started eating without any hesitation. Chen Zhou thought about it, and suddenly said, Dad, Mom, I have something to tell you. Upon hearing this, the parents looked at him with doubt. Chen Zhou immediately told his classmates that he would be giving them extra lessons. After hearing this, Chen's father frowned and said, It's April now, and the college entrance examination is 2 months away. You still have the energy to tutor others, but what about yourself? Chen Zhou said gently, Don't worry, Dad, this has no effect on me. The main reason is that his brother gave him too much, and he really is short of money now.
If he can earn some extra money while studying, that would be what he wants. And
a beautiful face appeared in his mind.
Not a bad deal, right?
Mother Zhang Shuiying raised her eyebrows and looked at her son tentatively. Son, tell me, is the person you are tutoring a girl?
Well.
Chen Zhou scratched his head and nodded without denying.
Chen's mother's eyes lit up. What does she look like? Is she a good person? Is she fat or short? Dad Chen's face was full of black lines. Stop. Chen Zhou's mouth twitched. Mom, we are just ordinary classmates. Do you think this is a romantic relationship?
Father Chen also glanced at his wife with resentment. That's right, my son is only in his 3rd year of high school and will take the college entrance examination soon.
It's a taboo to fall in love.
Mother Chen curled her lips and said, I know, I was just asking casually. Chen Zhou said calmly, She is not good at math, so I am responsible for tutoring her. Besides, she paid me, so it is only natural to do things for money. Upon hearing this, Chen's father and mother didn't say much. The college entrance examination is coming soon, so you should take care of your health.
Studying is important, but you also need to get enough rest. My mother was as concerned as ever. Chen Zhou nodded and said, I understand.
I'll go back to my room first. Soon, the couple were the only ones left in the living room.
Dad Chen had a conflicted look on his face. Mother Chen couldn't help but ask, What's with that expression on your face?
Father Chen sighed, Look at this kid, the college entrance examination is just around the corner, and he still wants to tutor others.
Isn't this nonsense? Mother Chen said calmly, Why are you worrying about this? My son has his reasons for doing this, so don't worry about it. Father Chen said dejectedly, Xiaozhou's part-time job is nothing more than earning pocket money.
It's all my fault for not being able to provide him with enough material life.
Hearing this, Mother Chen couldn't help but hold her husband's hand and said, It's not your fault.
The restaurant business has been bad in recent years.
It's the general trend. We can't do anything about it.
We can only trust our son.
Have you forgotten that our son was the number 1 in the city some time ago? When he succeeds, he will naturally have a bright future. All we can do is to support him silently from behind. Dad Chen nodded. I'm full. I'll take a day off tomorrow and hand over the food tonight. The wife changed the subject, blinked her big innocent eyes and looked at Dad Chen. Father Chen. In the room, Chen Zhou was lying on the bed, holding his mobile phone in both hands. The phone interface was a Chaoxin chat box. He just kept staring, and the two little men in his mind were having an ideological struggle. Send her a message to get acquainted with her in advance? No. Wouldn't that make me look superficial? After a long time, Chen Zhou sighed and put down his phone. Lin Muqing is the school belle of their high school. Needless to say, she is very beautiful. She is the goddess in almost every boy's mind. Her enchanting appearance and figure are enough to attract any man. Chen Zhou is no exception. At his age, his curiosity about the opposite sex has already sprouted, and he will unconsciously pay attention to pretty girls. Who doesn't like such a beautiful girl? As he was thinking, Chen Zhou fell asleep. In the white room, a beautiful figure sat in front of the table. The light from the desk lamp reflected the girl's beautiful profile. Her long eyelashes fluttered like a fan. Her eyes were serious with a hint of doubt. Her pretty eyebrows were slightly frowned, but she said nothing, as quiet as a princess. The midnight snack is on the table. Come out and eat if you're hungry. The voice of Brother Su Sun came from outside the door, disturbing the girl who was doing her homework. No. Lin Muqing responded. Then, she leaned back in the chair, looking as if she had given up, with a look of despair on her face. It's so difficult. She spent an hour working on math problems, and finished 3 of them. She wrote down the answers after looking at them at the end of each one, but after she finished, there were still many things she didn't understand. For example, sine alpha plus beta can be converted into cosine, and then into tan. What about these 72 transformations? And this derivative must also satisfy this or that hidden condition. I don't understand at all. Oh. Ding dong. Just then, a prompt sound rang. She was stunned for a moment, then looked at her phone. Okay, another piece of junk advertising. Lin Muqing suddenly took the phone, clicked on Chao Xian, looked at the Chao Xian message with a small boat as the avatar, and fell into deep thought. At this time, he shouldn't be asleep, right? Do you want to ask him for advice? But, isn't it a bit deliberate for me to take the initiative to look for him? Lin Muqing held the phone in his hand, feeling conflicted. Chapter 4: A closer look is worse than a first glance. Chapter 4: A closer look is worse than a first glance. Those who read novels are all a group of handsome guys. Nanchang High School, in the classroom of Class 1, Grade 3. The English teacher is teaching a class. The students are the top students in the entire Nanchang High School, and some of them may even be admitted to the famous Peking University and Tsinghua University. Chen Zhou was sitting in the last row by the window. Generally speaking, students with good academic performance will be arranged in the front row, but some students can only be placed in the back row due to their height. At this time, Chen Zhou was writing furiously with his head down, and was completely unaware of the teacher's lecture. Sitting across the aisle, Su Sun was reading a novel with great boredom. The novel was a sweet story titled Identity of the Richest Man in College Entrance Examination Revealed, Strategy for Conquering the Cold Senior Schoolmate. The story inside was quite interesting. The protagonist was extremely handsome, and the heroine was cold and beautiful. Isn't this exactly what Brother Su does? And there is Sister Jingchu. He degree. Su Sun's mind was already immersed in the plot of the novel. Now, please ask a student to read this article again. Chen Zhou, it's you. The teacher's voice suddenly sounded. Hearing this, everyone's eyes turned towards Chen Zhou. Even Su Sun pretended to listen to the class seriously. As long as he keeps a firm look in his eyes, others won't be able to tell that he is slacking off. But the person involved, Chen Zhou, seemed not to have heard it. He was still concentrating on writing something and muttering to himself. Everyone was confused. Is this the god of learning? Is he so absorbed in his studies? Su Sun couldn't help but turn his head to look at him. When his eyes fell on the notebook in front of Chen Zhou, his expression suddenly became interesting. Wow! This guy is writing math in English class? The English teacher frowned and couldn't help but speak again. Chen Zhou. When Chen Zhou heard someone calling him, he raised his head without knowing why, and found that he was being stared at by the whole class. Who I am? Where am I? The teacher stared at him and asked, "What are you doing?" "Organize the knowledge points." Chen Zhou stood up and answered.
Hearing this, the teacher nodded with satisfaction. The teacher will explain it later, you don't have to worry.
Chen Zhou said seriously, "No, teacher, I'm in a hurry." "Are you in such a hurry to reincarnate?" "Put." "Teacher, Chen Zhou is organizing mathematical knowledge."
A boy in front of Chen Zhou turned around and suddenly laughed out loud. As soon as these words were spoken, the whole class laughed.
666. You are indeed a genius. Your train of thought is beyond the comprehension of mortals like us. Writing math in English class, how much do you love it? Wow. Brother Chen Zhou is so handsome. I like him so much. Hey, hey, hey. Is this the time to be crazy? And is Chen Zhou as handsome as me, Wu Yanzu? Bah. Big brother, please take a look in the mirror. Are you worthy enough to compete with Chen Zhou? You are such a jerk. No, sisters. Be quiet. The teacher had to scold out loud, and the whole class became quiet again in an instant. The teacher looked at Chen Zhou and felt a little headache. "Student Chen Zhou, we are in English class now, please respect the teacher. She loves and hates Chen Zhou. He is too handsome and has good grades. The most important thing is that he always gets full marks in English. He has become her sweetheart, and she can't bear to scold him." "Okay, teacher." Chen Zhou nodded obediently. He glanced at the boy in front of him, then looked away. Yu Dong, the sports commissioner of the class, has the worst grades, is arrogant, and likes to show off. He and Chen Zhou don't get along well. There was no way. The appearance of Chen Zhou attracted most of the girls, causing Yu Dong to run into obstacles again and again. Even the girls he liked had a crush on Chen Zhou. A clown character in the novel world. Chen Zhou sat down again, his eyes falling on the notebook. The notebook was about 1 centimeter thick and half of it had been written by him. It contains all the knowledge points he sorted out in the morning. For some students with poor math foundation, this notebook is a treasure trove. Of course Chen Zhou prepared it for Lin Muqing. Since he agreed to help with the tutoring, he naturally has to be serious and responsible. The get out of class was soon over, and after the teacher left, the atmosphere in the classroom suddenly became relaxed. However, key classes are key classes. Even during break time, few people leave the classroom. Most of them review knowledge points in the classroom. In the back row, Su Sun dragged his stool over to Chen Zhou's side and asked in surprise, "You wrote these things, aren't you writing them for my sister?" Chen Zhou paused, then he said, "Guess." "I guessed right." Su Sun said with a click of his tongue, "Chen Zhou, you don't have to do this. Although I asked you to tutor my sister, I can't waste your time." Chen Zhou said calmly, "You get what you pay for. You offer me such a high price, how can I not show some strength?" Su Sun shrugged, "It's up to you, but I'm going to the store, do you want to go?" "No, no money, no time." Su Sun went out by himself. 5 minutes later, Chen Zhou put down his pen, leaned back on the stool and closed his eyes. As if he sensed something, he suddenly opened his eyes and shifted his gaze to the window. The next second, my sight suddenly fell into a pair of beautiful starry eyes. Chen Zhou was stunned. Lin Muqing? The latter happened to pass by in the corridor and also subconsciously glanced at Chen Zhou. After meeting Chen Zhou's gaze, she quickly retracted her gaze and disappeared from the window. Chen Zhou was stunned for a moment, the stunning glimpse just now was in his mind. My heartbeat can't help but speed up. A strange feeling came over me. What a nice view. Not only him, but others also saw the beautiful figure and started talking about it. Is that the school beauty? She's so beautiful. Wow. Why is the school beauty in the next class? That's not what the script says. She looks like my future wife. Dude, you're a reborn one, right? If I could be friends with the school beauty, I would be willing to live 20 years less. Brother Lao, forget it. Our goal is to go to a key university. We should reject women, starting with you. Everyone should always have some dreams, right? Besides, don't you realize that I and the school beauty are a perfect match? You? Come on. You look so ugly, you may look okay at first glance, but you'll be worse than you seem at first glance if you take a closer look. In front of Chen Zhou, Yu Dong and his deskmate Han Li were chatting. Brother Dong, doesn't your family live near the school beauty? Haven't you ever met her after school? Yu Dong raised a confident smile and said, Of course I have. I even took the initiative to talk to her. Even though I was rejected. Hanli took a deep breath and said, hiss. Brother Dong, you don't like the school beauty, do you?
Yudong did not deny it, she is the goddess of the whole school.
Isn't it normal to like her? But weren't you rejected by Jolie last week? Are you falling in love with someone else so quickly? Yudong's face froze, ahem. If you can't speak, don't speak. Love is all about adapting to circumstances.
Zhou supported his chin, staring blankly out the window.
Chapter 5 VN 50, Zhoushin gives you. Chapter 5 VN 50, Zhoushin lets you have the afternoon.
The temperature gradually became hotter, and the teacher's lecture sounded like noise to the students. What's more, Class 1 is taking Chinese classes. Even the top students out there all felt a little sleepy at this moment. Zhou was still sitting quietly in his seat as he had been in the morning, but his eyes were a little bloodshot, obviously because he did not get enough rest at noon. He did not take a nap at noon, but instead organized all the knowledge points from the 3 years of high school and put them into that thick notebook. At this time, the notebook had been used for the most part. Finally, when the bell rang for the end of get out of class, Zhou put down his pen with a sense of relief. Looking at the words on the notebook, Zhou smiled with pleasure.
Done. What's done?
Su Sun's voice came from the side. Zhou proudly raised the notebook in his hand. Of course, it's the cheat manual. Su Sun naturally recognized this notebook. After all, he saw Zhou writing in it for a whole day.
TSK. You're really awesome. I have to say it's really amazing, Zhou is so dedicated. Zhou raised his eyebrows, how about it? Do you want to borrow it for you to read for 2 days? I'll give you the classmate price, 200 yuan a day.
Su Sun's mouth twitched. You are really obsessed with money, go and tease my sister. Although he is not short of money, his math scores are not bad either, about 130 or so, although not as good as Zhou, who got full marks. Then please give this to her for me. Zhou knew that Lin Muqing was Su Sun's sister, so it would be more convenient for him to hand it over to her.
Unexpectedly, Su Sun curled his lips and said, why are you ordering me around?
You are her teacher, and this is something you worked so hard to make. It would be more appropriate for you to hand it over to her yourself. Zhou was silent for a moment and nodded.
Wow. He's a handsome guy. What a handsome guy.
He's the top student in our school.
Isn't he handsome? No problem, it's really handsome.
When Zhou appeared in the corridor of Class 2, the girls in Class 2's eyes suddenly lit up. As everyone knows, Nanchang High School not only has a school beauty, but also a school hunk, and there are 2 of them.
And it just so happens that these 2 school hunks are in the same class. One is Zhou, the other is Su Sun. Zhou, the city's top scholar, is obviously more popular.
Next to Lin Muqing, her deskmate Tang Yun excitedly pushed her. Qing, look.
It's Zhoushin.
Lin Muqing, who was doing exercises, was stunned.
Which boat god? Zhou. The top student in class. Zhou.
When Lin Muqing heard this name, for some reason, a strange emotion arose in his heart. She raised her head and looked out the window. I was caught off guard and met a pair of gentle eyes. Lin Muqing's eyes became flustered and he subconsciously lowered his head slightly to avoid that gaze.
Qing, why are you so shy? Do you like Zhou too? Tang Yun noticed something was wrong with her friend and couldn't help but tease him. Stop it.
Lin Muqing said coquettishly.
How could she possibly like Zhou? The conversation between the 2 of them didn't last more than 10 sentences, right? Wait, also? Tang, do you like Zhou?
Tang Yun propped her chin up with both hands and stared out the window blankly, of course.
Zhou is so handsome and has such good grades, which girl wouldn't love him?
For some reason, Lin Muqing had a strange feeling when he heard what his deskmate said.
Hey!
Zhou seems to be looking at us.
Is he asking someone to leave? Suddenly, Tang Yun's doubtful voice sounded.
Lin Muqing subconsciously looked at Zhou, only to see that the latter was looking at her steadily. When he saw her looking at him, he raised his hand and waved. The girl bit her pink lips slightly, with a confused look on her face.
You're calling me. Do you want to go out?
After some ideological struggle, Lin Muqing stood up and walked towards the door.
Qing, where are you going?
Tang Yun widened her eyes and said in surprise. Others in Class 2 also noticed this scene and showed surprised expressions.
The academic god is here to see Lin Muqing? Do they know each other? In the corner, a boy stared at Lin Muqing's back.
The next second he looked at Chen Zhou outside with a heavy look in his eyes. Lin Muqing walked out of the classroom and stood in front of Chen Zhou. Chen Zhou is more than 10 centimeters taller than her, and visually, Lin Muqing looks a little petite in front of him.
What do you want from me?
The girl's voice was soft and pleasant, which contrasted somewhat with her cold facial features. Chen Zhou looked at the girl in front of him and felt inexplicably nervous. However, he still held back and said slowly, I learned from your brother the results of your math exam this semester, but I want to take a look at your test paper so that I can make the next remedial lesson plan.
Do you think it's convenient?
Lin Muqing was surprised. She didn't expect Chen Zhou to be so concerned about this matter. She nodded gently, okay, wait for me for a moment. After saying that, she turned around and went back to the classroom. Not long after, Lin Muqing returned again with a few more test papers in his hand.
He handed it to Chen Zhou with both hands and said, this is my test paper.
Chen Zhou took it and subconsciously glanced at the top one, and the red 66 came into view.
66 points?
Chen Zhou might not have thought of 666 in his mind, and the corners of his mouth rose uncontrollably. Seeing this, Lin Muqing blushed and said angrily, you, don't laugh. She had worked very hard to get 66 points, and this score was the highest among her test papers. She deliberately put it at the top.
Chen Zhou quickly retracted his smile and asked seriously, has the teacher explained all these test papers?
Lin Muqing nodded slightly, I have said it before. As she spoke, she looked a little confused. After a while, she lowered her head and whispered, but I don't understand. Chen Zhou looked at her and felt something in his heart.
So cute.
How about this, I'll sort out these questions and find time to explain them to you in detail over the weekend.
Hearing this, Lin Muqing's eyes lit up and he nodded quickly, thank you, Master Zhou. Ship god?
Chen Zhou raised his eyebrows. Lin Muqing didn't dare look at him, and said crisply, others call you that.
Chen Zhou smiled and shook his head, I don't deserve to be called the god of Zhou. You can call me Chen Zhou, classmate Lin.
Lin Muqing felt a little embarrassed and didn't respond.
Is there anything else? I still have homework to do. Chen Zhou understood and nodded, then you can go back.
Lin Muqing turned around and went back to the classroom. Chen Zhou looked at her back for a moment, then turned and left.
Wow. Qing. You actually know Zhou Shun.
After returning to her seat, Tang Yun couldn't wait to ask. Lin Muqing thought for a moment and said, we don't really know each other. She accidentally sent Chen Zhou to the police station, and that was how the two began to interact.
Tang Yun looked unconvinced, then you two were chatting so happily just now, and you handed your test paper to someone else?
Lin Muqing explained, Chen Zhou's grades are very good, I just want to ask him for advice. She still kept the matter of tutoring a secret. Tang Yun took a deep look at her deskmate, and then suddenly seemed to have discovered something new.
I find that you and Chen Zhou are a good match. Lin Muqing was stunned for a moment, then her face turned red and she patted her deskmate. You, what are you talking about? It's true.
You are so beautiful, Zhoushan is so handsome, and Zhoushan got full marks in math, but you are weak in math.
Isn't this a perfect match for the hero and heroine? Tang Yun seemed to have transformed into Sherlock Holmes holding a script, and said with certainty. Nonsense. Can you be more positive? And don't you like Chen Zhou?
Lin Muqing said quietly.
Tang Yun waved her hand nonchalantly, oh. I just like handsome guys. A guy like Zhoushan is destined to be something that a loser like me cannot have.
As she said that, she suddenly hugged Lin Muqing. Sister, Vimi 50, Zhoushan will give it to you.
Roll. P.S. Leave a 5-star review first. Chapter 6 Class Beauty Chin E. Chapter 6 Class Beauty Chin E's Physical Education Class.
On the playground, the physical education teacher gathered the team, spoke a few words and then dispersed. After all, they are already in their third year of high school, and they will take the college entrance exam in 2 months, so naturally, subjects like physical education are not so necessary. Besides, the weather is getting hotter and hotter, and the plastic track is emitting heat waves.
No one wants to stay here.
After the team disbanded, most of them chose to go back to the classroom to review, while some played ball on the court and enjoyed the cool under the shade of the trees. In the shade, Chen Zhou leaned against the roots of a tree, looking down at the review materials in his hands.
My friend Su Sun is sweating on the court. Not far away, several girls stopped to watch.
Chen Zhou's grades have reached his limit, and there is not much room for improvement in all subjects. However, he still uses his free time to review to ensure that the only chance in his life to change his life is firmly in his hands.
Classmate Chen Zhou, do you mind if I sit here for a while? Just then, a gentle voice sounded. Chen Zhou looked up. Standing in front of him was a very beautiful girl wearing a light yellow dress. She exuded a gentle temperament, and it was obvious that she was a lady from a wealthy family. She was holding a thick review book in her hand and had a sweet smile on her face, which could easily attract boys. Shini is the monitor of Class 1.
In terms of appearance, perhaps only the school beauty Lin Muqing can compare with her. At the same time, she is also the second in the grade, and her grades are second only to Chen Zhou. Chen Zhou glanced at her and nodded casually. Shini smiled and sat about 1 meter away from Chen Zhou, her eyes fixed on Chen Zhou. Looking at this handsome boy, there were some ripples in her eyes. Among her peers, she is already outstanding enough, with a superior family background, outstanding looks, and excellent grades. It can be said that in Nancheng High School, perhaps only Su Sun is worthy of her.
Her eyes also fell on Chen Zhou. There was no way around it.
No matter from which aspect, Chen Zhou met the aesthetic standards of most girls, and he had always been the top student in the grade, so naturally he attracted Shini's attention.
Aren't you going to play ball?
She took the initiative to talk. Chen Zhou paused while reading, then said calmly, "No."
Shini smiled and said, "You are so good, but you still have to squeeze in time to review. You can actually take a proper rest." Chen Zhou frowned slightly. "Student Shini, are you here to review or to chat? Is your home near the sea?"
They started quarreling as soon as they sat down.
Was she deliberately disturbing him so as to take away his first place in the grade? Shini's face froze, and then she forced a smile. "Sorry." She felt a little resentful inside. Am I really that annoying?
As a beautiful girl, she was confident in her charm. She had received countless love letters from boys, but she did not expect to be rejected by Chen Zhou. Just as Shini was about to apologize again, Su Sun's voice came from not far away.
"Chen Zhou, let me take your turn."
Chen Zhou no longer had the mood to review, so he just responded and went on stage. Su Sun glanced at Shini, who was sitting in the shade with a puzzled look in his eyes, and then he glanced at Chen Zhou. The latter shrugged helplessly, indicating that he didn't know either. When Chen Zhou came on stage, Su Sun naturally sat in the position where he had just been reading.
Su Sun raised his eyebrows and glanced at Shini. "Squad leader Qin, are you here specifically to look for Chen Zhou?"
Shini blushed slightly, and subconsciously retorted, "I'm not, don't misunderstand me."
Su Sun smiled indifferently. "It's normal.
My Chen Zhou is so handsome, has such good grades, and has 8-pack abs.
Who wouldn't like him?"
I don't know if it was an illusion, but when Su Sun was talking about 8-pack abs, he vaguely saw Shini swallowing her saliva.
Something is wrong. Something is 120% wrong.
Shini listened to Su Sun's words and imagined the scene in her mind. She couldn't help but look at Chen Zhou, who stood up to shoot on the court. Just then, the other party's clothes were lifted, revealing the obvious outline of his abdominal muscles.
So handsome.
I have to admit that Shini was moved.
Su Sun's voice came from the side. "Do you want Chen Zhou's super letter?" Shini was stunned for a moment, then looked at Su Sun in surprise. "You have it?" Su Sun nodded confidently and said, "Of course, but the prerequisite is that you have to tell me whether you like Chen Zhou." Hearing this, Shini no longer concealed it and admitted generously, "Yes. It's not shameful to like Chen Zhou, after all, he is really outstanding." Su Sun showed an expression of as expected and said, "Okay, I'll give you a mobile phone from Chen Zhou's super credit over the weekend, but it's up to him whether to add it or not." Shini was filled with joy, but she remained calm. "Thank you." In fact, while she liked Chen Zhou, she was also a little curious about Su Sun. After all, she could feel that when he faced her, he did not have the nervous and admiring look in his eyes like other boys. This is the second boy besides Chen Zhou who is not interested in her. However, the two of them didn't have much interaction, so she didn't care much. After all, they are people from two different worlds. Su Sun didn't talk to Shini anymore. After all, to a certain extent, Shini was not worthy of his association, not to mention that there was always a figure occupying his entire heart. He looked at Chen Zhou with a complicated look in his eyes. Chen Zhou, you have to withstand the beauty traps coming from all sides. If you run away with someone else, who will take care of my sister in the future? Su Sun, I bought a drink for you." Two girls came over hand in hand, and one of them shyly handed over a bottle of Pocari Sweat.
Su-sun was stunned for a moment, then he showed a handsome smile and declined politely, "Sorry, I only drink mineral water." The girl's face froze and she ran away with her friend in embarrassment. Sheenie gave him a puzzled look. "I don't understand, so I'll just continue reading." Suddenly, she was stunned for a moment, then she stood up and walked towards the canteen with the book in her hands. Su-sun glanced at her and then calmly looked away. Then he shouted to the people on the field, "Brothers, it's too hot, take it back." Hearing this, several boys also stopped. Shinjo walked over to Su-sun and sat down. "It's so hot, where's my water?" Su-sun looked puzzled. "What water?" Shinjo covered his chest with a look of heartache. "Really, Su-shao? You didn't buy water for the brothers?" Others also joined in the booing. Su-sun laughed and scolded, "Get lost. If you want a drink, buy it yourself. My pocket money is almost gone." His father gave him 10,000 yuan last month, but he spent it all and even borrowed pocket money from his sister. Well, it is true that sons are raised in poverty and daughters are raised in wealth. Lao Dang is so ignorant. A group of people walked towards the teaching building laughing and joking. A few minutes later, Sheenie looked at the empty court and fell into deep thought. She was holding a bottle of mineral water with icy dew in her hand. Chapter 7 here. Your iced tea. Chapter 7 here. Your iced tea. Ding-ling. As the bell rang, the students were immediately liberated. Ching-ching. Elbow. Let's go to the store. As the get out of class was over, Tang Yun's originally lifeless face suddenly came back to life and she hurriedly pushed her deskmate Lin Muqing. "Hey, Tang, stop messing around, I only have one question left." Lin Muqing raised his hand, but his eyes did not move away from the test paper. Tang Yun said angrily, "Miss Lin, you bury yourself in a pile of test papers every day. Do you want to live with them?" Lin Muqing looked at her helplessly. "The college entrance examination is only 2 months away, I can't waste time. The get out of class is only 10 minutes away, what's wrong with taking a break? Are you so eager to become a slave before you even enter society?" Tang Yun suddenly changed the subject. "I heard that Zhou Xin and his friends had a physical education class last period. According to their habits, they should have just come back from playing ball and must be tired. If the male god could drink a bottle of water sent by the goddess at this time, he. As she spoke, she made faces. Lin Muqing rolled her eyes cutely. "That's enough, you're being a nympho every day." Tang Yun nudged Lin Muqing with her elbow. "Hey. Do you want to give Zhou Xin a bottle of water?" "Why?" Confusion appeared in Lin Muqing's big eyes. Tang Yun rolled her eyes at her charmingly. "Stupid. This is a great opportunity to get close to my idol." Lin Muqing's mouth twitched. No. Her personality wouldn't allow her to do such a thing. "Don't worry. After all, Zhou Xin helped you solve the problem, so you should repay him, right?" Tang Yun continued to persuade. When Lin Muqing heard this, a look of hesitation appeared on his face. It seemed to make sense. She should thank Shenzhou for helping her with her studies. Then you can buy it for me." "No. If you are a sister, come with me." "And how can I carry 2 bottles of water by myself?" Tang Yun said with an exaggerated expression. Lin Muqing was speechless. Why can't one person take 2 bottles of water? Don't be too ridiculous. And weren't you planning to buy him some water? Tang Yun's eyes widened. No, Xingxing, don't misunderstand me. A lady's word is as good as hers. I have already given the boat god to you. The water I bought is for the male god Su. Lin Muqing looked puzzled. When did you change your idol again? Tang Yun immediately revealed a crazy expression. I don't have any other hobbies, I just like handsome guys, as long as they are handsome, they are my male god. Lin Muqing was speechless. Oh, my good sister, please stay with me. Tang Yun quickly hugged Lin Muqing's arm and tried her best to act coquettishly and cutely. She has a cute face and a great figure, which is superior to people of her age. Now that she is hugging Lin Muqing, everything about her body is deformed. The two beauties were pulling each other, and it was an extremely pleasing scene, making the boys in the class feel itchy. In the end, Lin Muqing agreed to the request of the little fairy Tang Yun, and the two of them left the classroom together. When passing by class 1, Lin Muqing looked towards the window for some unknown reason. This glance made her face blush immediately. I saw Qinzhou lazily leaning against the seat in the last row. His hair and clothes were wet due to playing basketball, and his face was covered with sweat. He just lifted up the hem of his skirt and wiped the sweat off his face. This also led to Lin Muqing seeing him lifting his clothes.
Wow. OQ. Abdominal muscles.
The image of Chen Zhou's abdominal muscles could no longer be erased from Lin Muqing's mind. It turns out that his brother didn't lie to him. Chen Zhou really has abdominal muscles.
Ahem. What is she thinking? Ha? Isn't that my sister? Where are they going?
Su Sun also saw the backs of the two women and asked in confusion. Chen Zhou followed his gaze and saw Lin Muqing. Subconsciously, the corners of his mouth rose. When class was about to start, Chen Zhou suddenly felt someone knocking on the window. He was stunned for a moment, then turned his head and saw Lin Muqing's shy little face. She extended her slender index finger and pointed at the window. Chen Zhou understood and opened the window a little.
What's wrong? Lin Muqing didn't say anything, but placed 2 bottles of water on the windowsill.
Her face became redder and then she spoke softly.
I bought it for you.
After saying that, her figure disappeared at the window.
Chen Zhou stood there in a daze.
The soft voice was like a feather tickling his heart, causing it to make a thumping sound. His eyes slowly fell on the 2 bottles of water. One was ordinary mineral water, and the other was common iced black tea.
Crystal clear water drops slid down the bottle, forming a puddle of water. My sister bought the water?
Su Sun's surprised voice rang out. Chen Zhou came back to his senses and calmly brought the water to the table.
Yes, it should be bought for me. Su Sun's face darkened. You are so shameless, do you think I didn't hear it? I have a share. Chen Zhou threw a bottle of iced black tea to him. Here, your iced black tea, Lauda.
Su Sun said angrily, I drink mineral water. No, you love drinking horse urine. Playfully, Chen Zhou ignored Su Sun's gnashing eyes, unscrewed the bottle cap and took a sip. After that, he suddenly murmured to himself, strange, why is it a little sweet?
Humph. Look at how proud you are. My sister has never given water to any boy other than me. You are so lucky.
Su Sun spoke with a sour look on his face. Chen Zhou said angrily, after all, your sister has also sent me to the police station.
What's wrong with drinking a bottle of water? Su Sun stopped talking.
He was also responsible for this matter. Chen Zhou raised his eyebrows proudly, but he was in a good mood. In the front row, a girl slowly turned her head, looking a little surprised.
Chen Zhou, how come you know Lin Muqing from the next class? Is this the reason why he ignores me? But, I am obviously better than Lin Muqing. It's time for class. This class is math. The math teacher is called Zhao.
He is in his 50s and is close to retirement. He wears a standard white shirt, suit pants, and a thermos cup of soaked wolfberries. After taking a sip of warm water, he slowly said, in the first 20 minutes of this class, I will talk about the last 3 big questions on last week's test paper, and then I will use the rest of the time for self-study. After a pause, he looked at Chen Zhou in the back row and said, Chen Zhou, you got full marks on all 3 questions, and there is nothing wrong with your solution ideas.
Come up and explain them to everyone.
Chen Zhou and everyone else were not surprised by the teacher's sudden words, as if they were already used to it.
Some people even applauded.
Chen Zhou scored full marks in mathematics and was able to answer even questions beyond the syllabus. He was the math teacher's favorite student and was often asked to come to the podium to give lectures.
His classmates could understand him and were happy to do so. Chen Zhou nodded and walked up to the podium with the test paper.
Because he had just played basketball, most of his white clothes were wet and stuck to his body, making it very noticeable when he stood on the podium.
The girls in the audience suddenly saw stars and started to cheer excitedly. So handsome. What a great figure. You are worthy of being a male god. If I could touch these muscles a few times, I would be willing to become a beautiful woman. Your plan is ruining my life, sister.
The male god is worthy of being a male god.
As for the boys' reactions. TSK. This kid has done it again. I admit that Chen Zhou's grades are great, but when it comes to his looks, I, Xiao, am a little dissatisfied. My Lin Junjie is obviously more handsome. My brother who has something to say. I don't agree with this. Chapter 8. Do you want to join us? Chapter 8. Do you want to join us? Weekend. The high school curriculum is very tight.
Classes still take place even on Saturdays, and the only day off is Sunday. In the last class of the morning, after the Chinese teacher finished the lesson, he asked everyone to study on their own and wait for the school bell to ring. In the back row, Chen Zhou supported his chin with one hand, staring blankly out the window, his heart beating rapidly for half an hour.
Get out of class is about to end. This time after school was a little different from usual.
Chen Zhou suddenly took out several test papers from the drawer, which were almost covered with various formulas for solving problems. And in the name column, there were 3 delicate characters written, Lin Muqing.
The goddess is worthy of being a goddess. Not only is she beautiful, but her handwriting is also beautiful. I'm going to give her tutoring soon.
Next to him, Su Sun was working on an exercise book.
When the class was about to end, he suddenly raised his head and looked at Chen Zhou. Are you going to tutor my sister this afternoon? Chen Zhou nodded, yes. Su Sun nodded, okay, then I won't have dinner with you. I stayed up late last night and need to get some sleep. Chen Zhou was somewhat speechless. Who told you to play so late? The management of mobile phones in high schools is very strict.
Students need to hand over their mobile phones to their class teachers for safekeeping at the end of the holidays.
The mobile phones will be distributed uniformly on weekends or holidays. But it is inevitable that some students have a second mobile phone. Su Sun is one of them.
Chen Zhou was still somewhat curious about Su Sun's identity, because since they had been getting along, this guy seemed a little special. For example, last time he was caught playing with his mobile phone by the teacher didn't dare to confiscate it, and the mobile phones he used were all the latest brand models.
It can be seen that this guy is still a rich second generation.
Of course, it seems that Lin Muqing is the same.
Ding ling.
As the bell rang for the end of get out of class, the whole teaching building suddenly became lively.
There is only half a day off a week, how precious it is to them. Damn, campus life is just like prison.
After Chen Zhou got the phone, he returned to his seat and turned it on immediately. After the phone was turned on, the screen was refreshed with a bunch of information, almost all of which were junk advertising headlines. Chen Zhou's cell phone has been used for many years. His mother bought him her old one after she bought a new one.
It's so laggy. It's time to change my phone.
Chen Zhou muttered to himself.
Fuck. What kind of Apple A5 is this? You're controlling me for a minute?
From time to time, there were some curses in the classroom.
Su Sun said hello to Chen Zhou and left the classroom.
Chen Zhou opened Xiaoxin, clicked on a SpongeBob SquarePants avatar, hesitated for a moment, and sent a message.
Chen Zhou, hello. Do you have time this afternoon?
The other party replied almost immediately.
Lin Muqing, yes, yes.
Chen Zhou, we need to find a place to review.
Do you want to review in the classroom? Lin Muqing, well, how about we go to the library?
There will be people in classrooms and other places in the afternoon, and it would be embarrassing to be seen by them.
Chen Zhou agreed, okay.
The conversation suddenly stopped here, and neither of them knew what to talk about. Just as Chen Zhou was about to leave the classroom, Lin Muqing suddenly sent him a message.
Lin Muqing, have you had lunch?
Chen Zhou was stunned, then quickly replied, no, I'm just about to go eat.
Lin Muqing, do you want to join us?
When Chen Zhou saw this message, he thought he was dazzled. He quickly rubbed his eyes and looked at the screen again. The message was still there.
He was stunned for a moment. Is the other party inviting him to lunch?
Then another message came from the other side.
Well, I'm just asking. If you don't have time, forget it. Chen Zhou, I'm free. Elbow.
In the next classroom, Lin Muqing's face was burning hot and he looked at the conversation on the phone with shy eyes.
She was suddenly at a loss for what to do.
Her mind suddenly went blank and she asked, this is too embarrassing.
He actually took the initiative to invite Chen Zhou to dinner. Ah. How embarrassing. What should I do?
Her mind raced, and suddenly her eyes turned to look at Tang Yun, who was leaning on a chair beside her and playing with her phone.
The latter was playing with her mobile phone with her head down.
Because a certain part of her body was so full, Lin Muqing even doubted whether she could see the screen of her mobile phone when she lowered her head.
Tang, shall we go eat together? Tang Yun was stunned. Ah? The cafeteria? Lin Muqing nodded affirmatively, yeah.
Tang Yun looked at her in confusion, but I remember you didn't like the food in the cafeteria on weekends.
Lin Muqing said seriously, I just want to try the food in the cafeteria, right? Come on. I've been eating this for 3 years and I'm tired of it. You must be hiding something from me. Tell the truth now. Tang Yun had a look of seeing through. Lin Muqing's mouth twitched. She didn't expect her to be so sensitive.
After hesitating for a while, she said frankly, well, actually I made an appointment with Chenjo to have dinner together.
What?
Upon hearing this, Tang Yun immediately screamed, scaring everyone else.
Lin Muqing also shuddered, and then rolled her eyes at her coquettishly. What are you doing? Tang Yun stared at her deskmate and said, are you sure you're not kidding? You? Invite Zhou Xin to dinner? Lin Muqing lowered his head slightly, yes.
Tang Yun took a deep breath and shook her head. Xingqing, you've changed.
I've been sitting next to you for a year, and this is the first time I've seen you interested in a boy. As expected, you like Zhou Xin.
Lin Muqing blushed immediately and said in defense, nonsense.
There is nothing wrong between us. He just helped me. What's the matter? That's a long story. Tang Yin choked, then said angrily, let's make it short. Lin Muqing simply gave in and said, oh. I don't care. You have to go with me. Otherwise. Tang Yin looked teasingly, oh? How about something else?
Lin Muqing looked a little anxious, but suddenly an idea flashed through her mind, and she quickly said, otherwise I will never treat you to milk tea again.
Tang Yin glared at him, no way? So cruel?
Lin Muqing pouted her lips proudly, that's it.
Tang Yun sighed resignedly, okay. Just have one more meal at school. Lin Muqing breathed a sigh of relief. Finally the trick was successful. Lin Muqing, are you free this afternoon? Just then, a tentative voice sounded.
The two women were stunned, then looked to the side and behind. A tall boy stood 2 meters away from them with a smile on his face.
Lin Muqing's expression suddenly turned cold again, and he said calmly, Student Jiang Lin, is there anything wrong?
She doesn't like the boy in front of her because he has pestered her many times and it's very annoying.
Jiang Lin is the monitor of class 2. He also likes Lin Muqing, which is known to all classmates. However, the latter is not interested in him and has repeatedly rejected his advances. However, Jiang Lin did not give up. After all, as a goddess, it was normal for her to be a little cold. She would definitely not give in so easily. She had to persevere. Jiang Lin smiled and said, well, there's a new barbecue restaurant outside the school. Can I invite you and classmate Tang Yun to go eat together? A barbecue restaurant? Tang Yun's eyes lit up when she heard the name. Lin Muqing frowned slightly, then she said calmly, sorry, I'm busy. Jiang Lin's face froze, and then he said disappointedly, okay.
Lin Muqing glanced at Tang Yun and said, Tang, let's go.
Oh. Okay.
Just as the two stood up, a figure appeared at the door.
Chapter 9 I Want to Be Your Sister-in-Law.
Chapter 9 I Want to Be Your Sister-in-Law. After sending the message, Chenjo decided to go next door to find Lin Muqing.
It's polite after all. He came to the door of class 2 and saw the figure at a glance. No matter how many times I see her, her appearance always amazes me. Chenjo didn't understand. He clearly didn't like to have too much contact with girls before and only had studies in his mind. But when this girl broke into his life, she stirred up waves in his heart. Perhaps, the other party sent himself to the police station, which made him have a deeper impression of her? He waved at her with a smile on his face. Xingqing. It's the boat god.
Tang Yun's eyes lit up and she quickly pushed Lin Muqing beside her, looking even more excited than her. Lin Muqing's eyes also lit up, and then she grabbed Tang Yun, without even looking at Jiang Lin, and walked towards the door.
Hey!
Jiang Lin stretched out his hand and wanted to say something, but he couldn't. His eyes fell on Chenjo at the door and his face darkened.
It's this kid again.
Chenjo glanced at Jiang Lin, then his eyes fell on Lin Muqing, and his expression became a little restrained. Do you want to eat together?
Not sure what she said in the message. But other people heard it as Chenjo inviting Lin Muqing to dinner. Oh my god. So explosive? Does Chenjo like Lin Muqing? The people who stayed in the classroom looked at it with curiosity and surprise. Lin Muqing's face turned slightly red, she nodded gently and whispered, well, let's go.
After saying that, she pulled Tang Yun, whose eyes seemed to be glued to Chenjo, out of the classroom. A fragrant breeze blew by, and Chenjo was distracted for a moment.
It's true.
He turned around decisively and followed.
Jiang Lin. May the world forget me. Jealousy +1.
When he arrived at the cafeteria, Lin Muqing felt a little conflicted again.
What's wrong with my aunt? Tang Yun asked in confusion.
Lin Muqing's face was a little tangled. I don't want to eat the school food either. Tang Yun immediately rolled her eyes.
Chen Zhou followed behind them carrying a white school bag. Seeing them standing at the door, he asked in confusion, "Why don't you go in? Is Auntie off work?"
Lin Muqing quickly shook his head. "No, I talked for a long time, but she couldn't express what she wanted to say." Fortunately, Lin Muqing made the right choice by bringing Tang Yun with her. At the critical moment, she said, "Shinzhou, we don't like the food in the cafeteria.
Do you want to try something else?" Chen Zhou looked at Lin Muqing for confirmation. The latter lowered his head slightly and said softly, I see you, it's okay if you want to eat here."
Chen Zhou smiled and said, "I'm fine with that, but I'm just afraid of interrupting your tutoring." Hearing this, Lin Muqing hurriedly said, "Then let's go to the cafeteria."
Decision made.
For the sake of tutoring, I'll just have to bear with it. The three of them entered the cafeteria and ordered their own meals. Chen Zhou took the initiative to swipe his meal card. I promised to treat you."
Lin Muqing spoke quickly. Chen Zhou smiled gently, "It's okay, it's just the cost of a meal." Tang Yin quickly gave a thumbs up, Shushan is so domineering.
"You can get a free lunch if you come along, even if it's from the cafeteria, it's worth it."
Chen Zhou looked at her, excuse me."
Tang Yun patted her chest and said, "My name is Tang Yun, the oldest in class 2. Ahem, generous and cheerful, Xingqing's deskmate and best friend, you can call me Tang Tang." Lin Muqing interrupted ruthlessly, "Just call her Tang Yun, that's just how she is."
Chen Zhou nodded somewhat awkwardly.
This girl is a bit fierce, he could tell.
The three of them found a seat and sat down. Coincidentally, Chen Zhou was sitting opposite Lin Muqing. Lin Muqing's movements while eating were stiff. It was the first time she was so close to a boy.
On the contrary, Tang Yun, who is a natural innovator, kept bringing up new topics to talk about.
"Zhoushan, how do you always get full marks in math?"
Lin Muqing also looked at him curiously. Chen Zhou paused while eating, then smiled and said, "I have liked mathematics since I was a child. My grandfather is a mathematics professor, and I often follow him to study, so I naturally learn it."
Tang Yun gave a thumbs up, "Awesome."
A strange look also flashed across Lin Muqing's eyes.
"Indeed, it's amazing."
Tang Yun asked again, "Hey, I heard Xingqing say that you were going to tutor her.
Did you know each other before?"
Upon hearing this, Chen Zhou glanced at Lin Muqing, who also looked back at him. The door of the police station rang in both of their minds at the same time.
Well, I know her brother." Tang Yin turned around and looked at Lin Muqing, "You have a brother? How come I didn't know?" Lin Muqing muttered, "You didn't ask." Okay, you won't tell me unless I ask, right?" After a moment of silence, Tang Yin's eyes suddenly lit up, "Xingqing, your brother should be very handsome, right? After all, the sister is so beautiful, how much worse can the brother be?" Lin Muqing replied, "It's okay." Chen Zhou almost couldn't help laughing.
Su Sun's looks are definitely on par with the most handsome guy in school, and I wonder how Tang Yun would react if she knew that Su Sun was Lin Muqing's brother. Hey, Xingqing, as the saying goes, good things should be kept within the family.
You don't want your best friend to be single forever, do you?
Tang Yun suddenly revealed a fawning smile.
Lin Muqing immediately became alert and asked, "What do you want to do?"
Tang Yun said seriously, "I want to be your sister-in-law."
Pooh. Lin Muqing spat. Tang Yun's eyes widened immediately. "No, what do you mean? Am I not worthy? Look at my pretty face, and my figure. You are not even bigger than me, and I am considerate and caring for Gigi." Cough, cough, cough.
In an instant, Chen Zhou and Lin Muqing choked at the same time.
Chen Zhou trembled. "What should I do if I accidentally enter a high-end game?" Lin Muqing said angrily, "You dare to say anything, right?" She threw out the ultimate bomb, "My brother has someone he likes, so you'd better forget about it. His brother has had a sweetheart since he was a child, so naturally he wouldn't be attracted to other girls." Hearing this, Tang Yun immediately drooped down. "Well, another man I can't get. I'd better continue to like the male god Su Sun." Lin Muqing and Chen Zhou were both silent. They couldn't bear to tell the child the truth. After she made such a fuss, the atmosphere among the group became much better and the meal was over quickly. Chen Zhou suddenly looked at Lin Muqing and said, "I have prepared all the review materials. Do you want to take a nap?" Lin Muqing shook his head. "No, then let's review." After saying that, the two of them turned their gazes to Tang Yun tacitly. Tang Yun pointed at herself, "What should I do?" Lin Muqing hesitated for a moment and said, Tang Tang, why don't you go back to the dormitory and play with your phone? Tang Yun immediately understood, okay. I haven't received a mobile phone for a week, it's time for me to get some points. Tang Yun just left like that, and considerately helped the two of them clean up the dishes. Otherwise, I would always feel uneasy about getting a free meal. Chen Zhou looked at Lin Muqing and said, then, shall we go to the library? Lin Muqing nodded gently, yes. Chapter 10 Makeup Lessons. Chapter 10 Remedial Classes in the School Library. There are usually not many people in the high school library. Usually, only the senior high school students come here to review during their spare time. Today is a holiday and everyone is busy playing with their phones, so the library has naturally become much quieter. Lin Muqing followed Chen Zhou to the third floor of the library, where only a few people were reviewing. Let's sit over there. Chen Zhou pointed to a location closer to the air conditioner and said to Lin Muqing. The latter nodded gently, okay. After sitting down, Chen Zhou didn't hesitate and took out several test papers, as well as 2 pens, a large notebook, and a small notebook. Looking at Chen Zhou, who was fully prepared, Lin Muqing's eyes flashed with surprise. Should I go back and get the notebook? She seemed to be here just for fun. Chen Zhou smiled and said, no, you can just use my notebook. As he said this, he handed a workbook and a pen to Lin Muqing. Lin Muqing lowered his eyes and his gaze fell on the cover, on which was written Chen Zhou's name and information. She was surprised and said, your handwriting is very beautiful. Chen Zhou was happy when he heard that. It's okay, you look good too. Words are, and so are people. Lin Muqing's face turned slightly red. Although she knew that Chen Zhou was speaking, she still had a weird feeling. What was going on? Let's get started. Chen Zhou said slowly. Lin Muqing nodded. The two of them quickly got into the state. Chen Zhou had already understood Lin Muqing's test paper thoroughly and had written a lot of notes. He mainly started with the questions she got wrong and explained them to her using his own ideas. Lin Muqing was a little nervous at first, but under the influence of Chen Zhou's gentle voice, she gradually relaxed. At the same time, she was a little surprised because she found that Chen Zhou's math level was really high. He could always explain difficult points in easy-to-understand language. Even she, a math idiot, could understand it. So amazing. He is so awesome. As Chen Zhou was talking, he suddenly noticed that she was in a daze and called out, don't you understand? If you don't understand, I'll say it again. Lin Muqing came back to his senses and nodded quickly, I understand. Chen Zhou smiled slightly. The boy's smile was pure and sunny, coupled with his handsome face. The girl was stunned for a moment. So handsome. How can someone have such amazing grades and be so handsome at the same time? Student Lin? Chen Zhou spoke helplessly. Why is this girl in a daze again? But, so cute. Huh? No. Sorry. Lin Muqing reacted and quickly lowered her head, her earlobes already stained pink. Let's move on to the next question. Good. Chen Zhou was very efficient in explaining the questions, and Lin Muqing gradually got into the state and immersed himself in the ocean of knowledge. She didn't know why, but when she listened to Chen Zhou's explanation, she felt as if something had suddenly clicked in her mind. Even more detailed than what the teacher said. Seeing the boy tilting his head out of the corner of his eye, Lin Muqing hesitated for a moment, then mustered up the courage to speak. Well, why don't you come over and sit over here? Chen Zhou raised his head suddenly and looked at her. What did you say? Lin Muqing blushed slightly. If you keep doing this, your neck will be tired. It will be better if you sit over and talk. Okay. Upon hearing this, Chen Zhou stuttered, which was unusual for him, but he still packed up his things, walked around the table, and sat next to Lin Muqing. A masculine scent rushed towards her, and Lin Muqing's heart began to beat like a deer. Chen Zhou's body was also a little stiff. He could smell the girl's body fragrance, which smelled very nice. Do all girls smell good? Regaining his composure, Chen Zhou continued to play the role of a teacher and began to tutor Lin Muqing. This big question is a bit difficult. Your current foundation is a bit weak. When your foundation is solid, I will explain this kind of big question to you in detail. However, you can still get a good score for the first question. For the last 3 big questions, Chen Zhou was also very patient. If Lin Muqing didn't understand it the first time, he would explain it in other ways. He was very patient. Time passed quickly, and after I finished explaining the wrong questions on several test papers, more than 2 hours had passed. Take a break.
Lin Muqing nodded slowly, but her serious little face was always on the notebook, which was full of her notes. Chen Zhou looked at her profile. Under the light, the girl exuded a holy glow, and her quiet temperament could easily draw people in. Especially when she is serious, she exudes a unique charm.
Chen Zhou was stunned. I understand. So the question is this.
Suddenly, a look of surprise appeared on Lin Muqing's face. She tilted her head to share it with Chen Zhou, but ended up meeting a pair of deep eyes. The two looked at each other, and time seemed to stand still at this moment. The girl's expression froze for a moment, then she withdrew her gaze and lowered her head as if she had been electrocuted.
What are you looking at?
Chen Zhou also came back to his senses, suppressed the throbbing in his heart, and said slowly, Well, I think you are too serious, ahem, sorry. The shame in Lin Muqing's heart seemed to be about to overflow to the surface.
What a strange feeling. Why does my heart beat faster when I look into his eyes? The atmosphere between the two of them became increasingly awkward. Chen Zhou thought for a moment and stood up. I'm going to the bathroom.
After saying that, he turned and left. His figure looked a little panicked, as if he was fleeing. Lin Muqing stared at his back until he disappeared around the corner. Then, she suddenly smiled. When Chen Zhou came back, Lin Muqing was playing with his mobile phone. He thought about it and politely sat opposite her. Hearing the noise, Lin Muqing subconsciously looked up, then his eyes avoided a little. Chen Zhou handed a bottle of water to her. I bought some water, it's a little cold, please pay attention. Lin Muqing thanked him politely and took it.
Thank you.
The girl's soft voice suddenly sounded.
Chen Zhou asked in confusion, thank you for what?
Lin Muqing lowered his head and said, Thank you for wasting your vacation time to tutor me. Chen Zhou smiled when he heard this and said, It's nothing, and your brother paid for it, so I'll just treat it as a part-time job.
Are you short of money?
Lin Muqing looked at him with big eyes and asked.
Chen Zhou nodded, yes, I want to earn some pocket money.
Lin Muqing hummed and clenched her little hands under the table slightly. I want to apologize to you for what happened last time. Lin Muqing mustered up her courage and looked at him sincerely.
Chen Zhou was stunned, didn't I apologize?
Lin Muqing shook his head, it was my fault for getting you into the police station.
I always feel a little guilty.
Chen Zhou stared at the girl's face for a long while, then he smiled and said, Well, if you really feel sorry for me, why not treat me to a meal?
Lin Muqing was stunned for a moment, then she nodded seriously, yes. Sure. So cute. Chen Zhou was moved.
He raised his eyebrows and said, I'm not talking about the school cafeteria. The girl suddenly revealed a sweet smile, of course. When we have a holiday, I will treat you to a big meal. Chen Zhou was stunned by her smile for a moment, and nodded blankly, yeah, okay.
Chapter 11 Is it because you like Chen Zhou? Chapter 11 Is it because you like Chen Zhou?
At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the two packed up their things and left the library. At this point, students have already started walking out of the school gate to buy snacks and supplies for the next week. Chen Zhou and Lin Muqing walked down the stairs side by side. They didn't walk fast, but took one step at a time quietly. After reaching a certain intersection, Chen Zhou stopped and looked at Lin Muqing, saying, How did you digest the questions from this afternoon?
Lin Muqing nodded gently, probably. If I do it again, it should be fine. Chen Zhou nodded in satisfaction, that's good.
Your grades in other subjects are okay, but math is your weak spot. You need to spend some time reviewing it in the remaining 2 months.
If you don't understand anything, you can come to me.
Lin Muqing glanced at him and smiled faintly, okay. Chen Zhou took out a notebook from his school bag and handed it to her, saying, This is the knowledge points I sorted out. It contains the most basic theories. You should read it carefully, and then I will prepare 2 sets of questions for you to do. Lin Muqing took the book and said softly, Thank you, I'll read it. She held the notebook in her arms with both hands, as if it was something important.
Chen Zhou smiled and said, Then I'll go back to the dormitory first.
Lin Muqing stared in a daze at Chen Zhou's tall figure walking away.
He seems quite handsome.
After realizing what was happening, Lin Muqing blushed immediately.
Lin Muqing. How could you be such a fangirl? Your goal is to go to a key university.
Clenching her fists, Lin Muqing cheered herself up for a while, then her eyes fell on the notebook in her hand.
I couldn't help my curiosity and opened the book.
The notebook is filled with densely packed knowledge points, and Chen Zhou's handwriting is very beautiful. Even if the paper is full, it gives people a sense of clear context.
He must have put in a lot of effort, right?
Lin Muqing's eyes were a little complicated, and she felt a little touched in her heart. She was even more determined not to let Chen down.
I will definitely improve myself. After returning to the dormitory, Lin Muqing was stopped by Tang Yun. Ahem. Tell the truth. What did you do all afternoon? Tang Yun looked Lin Muqing up and down with sharp eyes. The latter couldn't help but take a step back and said in confusion, of course it's review. What else can I do? Tang Yun's eyes showed a hint of suspicion. Really? A man and a woman alone in a room, didn't you do anything meaningful? Hearing this, Lin Muqing rolled her eyes speechlessly. Have you read too many romance novels? He. After all, Zhou Shen is so handsome and gentle, I can't help it. Tang Yun looked like a crazy fan.
Lin Muqing was too lazy to pay attention to her and carefully put the notebook Chen Zhou gave her into her school bag.
Let's go. I'm hungry. Woo. Miss. I'd been waiting for you to say that. The two of them left the dormitory laughing and joking.
Chen Zhou returned to the dormitory and lay on the bed holding up his cell phone, but he looked a little absent-minded. A figure appeared in his mind, and a warm smile immediately appeared on the corner of his mouth.
Ding dong.
The message alert sounded, pulling him back from his thoughts. His eyes fell on the screen and his expression immediately brightened.
Lin Muqing, pictures. Lin Muqing, the stinky tofu here is delicious, do you want some?
The picture Lin Muqing sent was of a small stall at the school gate that specialized in selling stinky tofu. What moved Chen Zhou was that she actually took the initiative to send him a message.
What a pleasant surprise.
Chen Zhou took a serious look at the two messages and replied seriously.
Zhou Shen, do you like stinky tofu? It seems like we have accidentally discovered each other's hobby. Do fairies like this stinky thing? Lin Muqing, It's so delicious. Zhou Shen, thumb.
As the holiday is over and evening self-study is about to begin, students have returned to the classroom one after another. When Chen Zhou returned to the classroom, he unexpectedly found a portion of stinky tofu on his desk. He was stunned for a moment, then smiled knowingly. Really, can't you just deliver it in person? Su-sun looked at him curiously. Did you buy some stinky tofu? It's smoked. Do you like it? Chen Zhou raised his eyebrows and looked at him. You don't like it? Su-sun is Lin Muqing's brother. She likes to eat stinky tofu, and her brother should be no exception. Unexpectedly, Su-sun looked disgusted and said, forget it. This thing looks unhygienic. He seemed to have thought of something and complained, my sister is the same. She has a special liking for stinky tofu and eats it at home. It's like a fucking biogas leak. Chen Zhou ignored his complaints and picked up a piece of stinky tofu and put it in his mouth. The first feeling is that it is very fragrant, but the sour smell becomes much lighter after entering the taste buds. It seems to be okay. Seeing Chen Zhou eating with gusto, Su-sun's face darkened. No, are you really eating it? Chen Zhou picked up a piece and handed it to him. Do you want to try it? Su-sun retreated tactically, with a look of resistance on his face. I am not worthy of it. Chen Zhou smiled, then he took out his cell phone and took a photo, not knowing to whom he sent it. After a moment, a smile appeared on his face. The girls who were paying attention to Chen Zhou immediately showed admiration. The god of boat is worthy of being the god of boat, so handsome. Even eating stinky tofu looks so handsome. Qingqing, what's the happy news that makes you laugh so happily? Share it with me so that I can be happy too. Tang Yun looked at Lin Muqing with a smile on her face and couldn't help but ask curiously. Lin Muqing blinked and asked in confusion, what happy event? I don't understand what you are talking about. Tang Yun said disdainfully, your mouth is already curled up like a curled mouth, and you're still pretending? Lin Muqing spat shyly, how can it be as exaggerated as you say? She just received a message from Chen Zhou, in which he praised the stinky tofu she sent, which made her very happy. There is a sense of satisfaction in having one's hobbies recognized. Student Lin Muqing. A male voice sounded, and Zhang Lin placed a cup of milk tea in front of Lin Muqing and said with a smile, the store is having a promotion, the second cup is half price, I bought an extra cup specially for you to drink. Lin Muqing frowned and said in a cold voice, thank you for your kindness, but I don't like milk tea, you can take it back. Zhang Lin's smile faded, this milk tea tastes good. Oops. Tang Yun, who was standing by, picked up the milk tea and handed it to Zhang Lin. Class monitor Jiang, don't you know Qingqing doesn't like sweet drinks? Zhang Lin was stunned, I don't know. Tang Yin said seriously, now you know, don't send me off next time, Qingqing doesn't like you. Jiang Lin glanced at Lin Muqing and felt a little hurt. Student Lin Muqing, you rejected me so many times, is it because you like Qinzhou? As soon as these words came out, Lin Muqing's little face turned red. You! What nonsense are you talking about? Chapter 12 Jealous? Chapter 12 Jealous? Do you like Qinzhou? As soon as Jiang Lin finished speaking, he attracted several curious glances from all around. The campus beauty of Lin University likes Qinzhou? Holy shit! Isn't this too explosive? For a moment, all the boys felt hurt, as if they had suffered a breakup. Lin Muqing's face was visibly filled with anger. Student Jiang Lin, please stop talking nonsense. Tang Yin's face also sank, and she stared at Jiang Lin unkindly. Hey! Are you done yet? Are you trying to ruin my Qingqing family's reputation? She can tease her best friend however she wants, but not others. Jiang Lin's face became even uglier. He opened his mouth, but facing the girl's unhappy look, he couldn't say a word. But when he thought that the girl he loved so much was about to be taken away by someone else, Jiang Lin decided to give it his all. Student Lin Muqing, maybe I misunderstood you, but I still advise you to stay away from Qinzhou. Last time I saw Qini from class 1 with him. After these words were spoken, Lin Muqing and Tang Yin were stunned for a moment. Qini? Is that Qini from class 1? She is very pretty and has good grades, always in the top 3 in the grade. Does she like Qinzhou? Lin Muqing's eyes suddenly dimmed. For some reason, when Jiang Lin told her about this, she suddenly felt very uncomfortable. I even imagined Qinzhou and Qini standing together in my mind. My mood suddenly became even worse. Tang Yun had been paying attention to her deskmate's expression. Seeing her disappointed look, she immediately glared at Jiang Lin. At this time, Lin Muqing suddenly spoke. Her cold voice sounded, first of all, no matter who he is with, it has nothing to do with me. Secondly, I am not the kind of person you think. Please don't bother me in the future. I just want to review well, that's all. The light in Jiang Lin's eyes disappeared, and he smiled bitterly. Okay, sorry to bother you. He turned and walked away in despair. Everyone around him looked at his back with pity. However, no one was gloating. If you put yourself in her shoes, no one would dislike a goddess like Lin Muqing, but only Jiang Lin dared to express his feelings openly. This is already a wolf warrior level character. After silence, Tang Yin comforted her. Qingqing, don't worry about what others say. Maybe it's just a coincidence that Qini and Qinzhou are together? Lin Muqing laughed at herself. Tang, stop talking. It has nothing to do with me who Qinzhou is with, and there is nothing between him and me. He is just a tutor hired by his brother, well, that's all. Tang Yun looked at her, forcing a smile with a strange expression. Sister, do you really care about Zhoushan that much? Lin Muqing's expression returned to its calm state and he put aside the emotions in his mind. Her goal is to get into a key university, and everything else has nothing to do with her. Thinking of this, she took out her review materials and started studying. But when she opened the document and saw the familiar yet unfamiliar handwriting, Lin Muqing's pretty face froze. Akiyu. Ah-ha. Next door, Qinzhou sneezed twice for no apparent reason. He frowned. Have a cold? It's so hot today, how can one catch a cold? Death Monday. The adjustment during the half-day holiday successfully cleared the health bars of all students. In the classroom, the head teacher announced something before the class started. Students, according to the arrangement of the school leaders, our class and the second class next door will have a baseline test every week, 2 subjects a week. The teacher will correct the test papers on the same day and give comments on the next day. Upon hearing the news, everyone's faces suddenly turned bitter. 2 exams in 1 week? You might as well just take the college entrance exam. For students, exams are a nightmare. And good for the exam. You don't have to go to class if you have the exam. Oh my god. Go ahead and take the test. It's time to gain experience points. In the back row, Su-sun looked relatively calm, fiddling with his cell phone with great concentration. Even if the principal came at this moment, I guess he wouldn't even bother to look at it. Qinzhou didn't react much when he heard about the exam. To him, it was all the same. On the contrary, he would have more free time during the exam. The head teacher said again, I have decided to test Chinese tonight. This class is for self-study. Everyone should take the time to review. This time, the test was only conducted on Class 1 and Class 2. After all, both classes are key classes, and the school certainly hopes to produce more talents among them. In the afternoon, during the self-study class, Shinjo felt sleepy and couldn't help but fell asleep with his eyes closed.
He had a dream.
The scene in the dream was a library, and classmate Lin Muqing was there. She was sitting there like a fairy in a painting, quiet like a princess. Shinjo walked over and wanted to say hello, but the girl suddenly raised her head and looked at him coldly. "Stay away from me."
Shinjo.
The scene changed, and he saw Susan holding Lin Muqing's hand.
Both of them looked at him coldly, as if they were looking at a heartless man, and then turned around and never looked back. Shinjo. Shinjo.
A voice sounded. Shinjo opened his eyes blankly, and when he looked up, he met the concerned look of his head teacher.
No, why didn't anyone remind us that the head teacher was here?
Shinjo subconsciously glanced at Susan. The latter was writing something with a pen in a sanctimonious manner, totally unconcerned about this side.
Good, good, good. The Oscar for Best Actor goes to you. The head teacher asked with concern. Shinjo, did you not get enough rest? Why are you sleeping in class?
Shinjo replied, "Sorry, teacher, I'm a little sleepy." The head teacher smiled and said, "You are the top player in our class, so you have to get into good shape."
No. Good students are always favored by teachers.
Shinjo is the top student in the grade, so the teachers are not so strict with him.
After the head teacher left, Shinjo opened the cup and took a sip of water. Were you drunk last night? So weak?
Susun's voice came from the side. Shinjo glanced at him and said calmly, "No, I had diarrhea from eating stinky tofu."
Poochie. Awesome. Susun laughed out loud with glee. Shinjo looked at him calmly. "Kid, this is not funny." Susun suppressed his laughter and said, "No, what did I say at that time? That thing is not edible at all." Shinjo was silent. He didn't think much about it. After all, it was a gift from Lin Muqing.
Shinjo's eyes fell on the review materials, but he couldn't concentrate on reading them. All he could think about was the dream he had just had. Then he glanced at Susun standing beside him.
Strange.
The evening test came as scheduled. Shinjo looked at the test paper in front of him, put his pen to paper decisively, and started writing quickly. The whole classroom was extremely quiet.
Everyone lowered their heads and wrote quickly.
No one in the key class was whispering to each other, which made the invigilator feel relieved.
Shinjo finished the paper in 1.5 hours out of 2.5 hours and handed it in.
"You can go to the bathroom, but don't disturb other students."
The teacher said something.
Shinjo nodded and left the classroom.
Chapter 13. Two women meet.
Chapter 13. The two girls meet. Shinjo just walked out of the classroom and met someone at the corner. No one knew what the other party was thinking, and he actually ignored him, causing Shinjo to be unable to dodge and bump into the other party.
"Well."
A muffled sound was heard, followed by a soft voice. Shinjo supported the other person immediately, and at the same time, a fragrance came to his nose, which made him stunned.
After seeing that the person in front of him was Lin Muqing, Shinjo was a little surprised and asked with concern, "Are you okay?"
Lin Muqing was originally in a trance and bumped into Shinjo, causing her nose to hurt. When she heard the familiar voice, her face turned blank and she looked up to meet Shinjo's concerned gaze.
Why are you here?" Shinjo smiled when he heard this. "Why can't I be here?"
Lin Muqing blushed and lowered her head.
"Yes. Why can't I be here?" Shinjo watched her rubbing her nose and couldn't help but ask, "Did you hit your nose?"
Lin Muqing nodded slightly.
"Sorry, I didn't see anyone just now,"
Shinjo said apologetically. Lin Muqing shook his head slightly. "I was wrong, I was just daydreaming." Then she lowered her head again. If Shinjo knew that she was distracted just now because she was thinking about him, she would probably be embarrassed to death.
Shinjo scratched his head and suddenly asked, "By the way, isn't your class also taking an exam?" Lin Muqing whispered, "I've finished the exam." "So soon?" Shinjo was surprised.
Lin Muqing glanced at him with a smile and pride in his eyes. "Although I'm not good at math, I'm not bad at other subjects, right?" Her strong subject is Chinese, and her scores in exams are usually around 140.
Shinjo nodded and gave a thumbs up. "Great."
Lin Muqing bit her lip lightly, and then said in a muffled voice, "No matter how powerful she is not as powerful as Qin."
"What?" Shinjo didn't hear clearly what she said. Lin Muqing quickly shook her head. "No, do you want to go to the bathroom?" Chen nodded. I just handed in my paper and I'm going to take a break.
Lin Muqing nodded and said nothing. When she is quiet, she is like a clear lake or a docile rabbit.
Well, it's still a big white rabbit. Chen was a little nervous. Lin Muqing suddenly moved aside and made way.
Chen smiled slightly, said nothing, and walked straight to the bathroom.
Lin Muqing stood there in a daze. The classmates in the classroom were still taking the exam.
There was nothing she could do if she went back now.
She didn't know what to do for a moment. You are Lin Muqing? Just then, a surprised voice sounded.
Lin Muqing looked up when she heard the voice, and saw a very beautiful girl standing in front of her with a friendly smile. The girl chuckled and said, "My name is Qin, and I'm the monitor of Class 1.
She is Qin? After hearing the other party's self-introduction, Lin Muqing couldn't help but look at the other party. Qin is taller than her and has a sweet look.
She is the kind of girl who has a good personality, you can tell at first glance. She has a confident temperament and dresses very fashionably.
And the other party is second in the grade. She is beautiful and has good grades.
If a girl like this likes Qin, he shouldn't refuse, right?
The two of them seem to be a good match."
For some reason, Lin Muqing felt uncomfortable when he thought of this.
Student Lin? Seeing that she was distracted, Qin couldn't help but remind her. Sorry, I was distracted. Qin, what can I do for you?
Lin Muqing asked softly.
Qin was a little surprised.
It was also the first time for her to observe someone at such a close distance. Lin Muqing was very beautiful, a beauty that even she found a little dazzling.
Moreover, the other person's voice was a little nice, which made people couldn't help but feel pity for her. Is this the school bell?
However, as an excellent person, she is confident that she is not inferior to anyone.
She chuckled and asked, "Have you seen classmate Qin?" She was the second one to hand in her paper after Qin.
She originally wanted to go out to find the other party, but unexpectedly she ran into Lin Muqing on the way.
Lin Muqing lowered his eyes, making it hard to tell what he was feeling, and said, "He went to the bathroom." As expected, she really came to find Qin? Qin suddenly realized, so that's why. I was wondering why the front foot just came out and the back foot disappeared. Lin Muqing glanced at her and asked doubtfully, "Do you like Qin?" Qin was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "How do you know?" But it's normal for an outstanding boy like Qin to like him, right? Lin Muqing hummed. What if I feel worse? She wants to leave. Just as she was about to speak, a gentle voice sounded, "What are you doing?"
Qin had already come out of the bathroom and was looking at the two women curiously. A trace of panic appeared on Lin Muqing's face. She didn't look at Qin and whispered, "I'll go back to review first." After saying this, she was about to walk around Qin.
Qin said, "Wait." Lin Muqing's body froze, and he couldn't help but glance at him. "What's wrong?"
The voice was still soft, but more distant. Qin said, "You will have a math test tomorrow. You should read the knowledge points I sorted out for you at night."
Lin Muqing nodded, "Yeah. What knowledge point?" Qin suddenly spoke.
Lin Muqing was about to explain, but Qin interrupted her, "This matter has nothing to do with you, why do you care so much?" Question marks appeared in Lin Muqing's big eyes, and he was puzzled by Qin sudden coldness.
Qin's face froze. She said, "Qin, I have to go back to review."
Qin didn't even look at her and left. Lin Muqing looked at Qin back, then looked at the embarrassed Qin, with a confused look on his face.
Qin lowered her head.
She suddenly glanced at Lin Muqing and then left.
Lin Muqing blinked. Something seems to be wrong. But why do I feel better now?
The math test was completed on Tuesday morning, and everyone felt relieved when the papers were handed in.
After class, students went to the cafeteria to eat. After Qin put away his stationery, he turned his head and glanced at Su-sun. "Let's go eat?" Su-sun shrugged, "No, I'll just eat instant noodles." He really had no interest in the food at school. Qin was used to it, so he went to the cafeteria without saying anything. There weren't many people in the cafeteria because the senior year was having exams, so the get out of class ended a few minutes early. Qin quickly prepared the meal and glanced around the seats. Many girls quickly looked away.
Qin is handsome and attracts a lot of attention from the opposite sex wherever he goes.
He is used to it.
Suddenly, a snow-white arm was raised, and Tang Yun waved at him excitedly. Next to her, Lin Muqing was sitting and eating quietly.
Chen Zhou raised his eyebrows and then walked straight towards the other party. Shashan. How did you do on the test this morning? Tang Yun greeted.
Chen Zhou chuckled, if you play normally, it will probably be only 150. After these words were spoken, Tang Yun and Lin Muqing were speechless.
The full score is only 150. Is this a normal performance? Versailles. Chapter 14 I think Lin Muqing is prettier than her. Chapter 14 I think Lin Muqing is prettier than her.
As the two girls looked at him with resentment, Chen Zhou smiled awkwardly.
Ahem, well, how did you perform?
Tang Yun spread her hands and said, if you play normally, you'll probably get more than 90 points.
Chen Zhou.
Lin Muqing hesitated for a moment and said weakly, I might not pass. The full score for math is 150, and the passing score is 90. It seems that she never passed math throughout high school. Although there were some knowledge points given by Chen Zhou this time, she didn't have time to finish reading them, so naturally she couldn't achieve any effective results. Chen Zhou smiled and comforted her, it's okay, take your time, there is still time, I will help you review next time.
Yo yo yo. I'll help you review. Tang Yun looked gossipy, when did you two become so familiar with each other? Lin Muqing blushed and glared at her angrily, what are you talking about? Tang Yun chuckled, I wasn't wrong. Lin Muqing said calmly, eat your meal. 2 chicken legs can't stop you from eating? Tang Yun's neck shrank. Already honest.
Chen Zhou took a look at the food in Lin Muqing's bowl and found that the rice and vegetables only took up half of the bowl, and most of them were vegetables, with only 1 chicken leg as the meat dish.
He couldn't help but frown, why do you eat so little?
Lin Muqing was stunned for a moment, then said softly, I have a small appetite, I can't eat that much. Tang Yun snorted, Chen Zhou, don't be fooled by Qingqing.
She was originally a big foodie.
She had to torture herself to lose weight.
Oh, women's love of beauty is damned.
Lin Muqing quickly winked at her, but she pretended not to see it. As Chen Zhou's gaze fell on him, Lin Muqing lowered his head slightly, not daring to look him in the face. Chen Zhou paused and said, now is the age for growth, you shouldn't go hungry. Lin Muqing curled her lips and said a little aggrievedly, but I'm afraid of getting fat.
Chen Zhou's face froze. No, have you considered the feelings of other girls when you said this?
In his opinion, Lin Muqing was not fat, and was not at all related to the word fat.
On the contrary, her figure was a little thin.
Except for some premature development in some places, other parts of her body were considered thin. She has a great figure, better than most girls, otherwise how could she be called the school belle?
Beauty is unaware of itself. Puff. Qingqing, how are you fat? You don't have as much meat as me. I don't control my food intake, so what are you afraid of? Tang Yun couldn't help but speak.
Compared to Lin Muqing, her figure is relatively plump, and she is a slightly plump beauty. She also has a good figure, with meat where it should be, and a hint of baby fat on her face, making her look lively and cute. Her 2 bombs usually attract a lot of boys' attention.
If her beauty is 8 out of 10, then she can get an extra point.
Lin Muqing couldn't help but look at Tang Yun's chest and murmured, it's so big.
I don't know how it grew. Puff. Cough cough.
On the opposite side, Chen Zhou couldn't help choking and stared at Lin Muqing with a strange expression. The latter's face turned red.
Ah, I'm going to die. How could I have said that? Chen Zhou wouldn't think too much, right? Tang Yun's eyes suddenly rolled around, and then she looked at Chen Zhou. Hey, Master Zhou, let me ask you a question, what kind of girls do you like?
Ah.
After hearing these words, Chen Zhou and Lin Muqing were stunned. Chen Zhou looked at her puzzledly, why are you asking this?
Tang Yun chuckled, just asking, after all, you are so handsome and have such good grades, I am curious about what your ideal goddess looks like? As she said this, she glanced at Lin Muqing calmly. The latter lowered his head to eat, but his 2 crystal ears were already fully focused. Chen Zhou pondered for a moment, then he shook his head and smiled, I think this thing depends on the feeling.
If the feeling is right, it should be exciting. Really? Then you don't care about appearance or figure? Tang Yun asked quickly.
Chen Zhou shook his head, I don't read these. After a pause, he smiled and said, it's still early. The most important thing right now is the college entrance examination.
I don't plan to fall in love for the time being.
Yeah.
I think Chen Zhou is right. Lin Muqing spoke up and agreed.
Tang Yin rolled her eyes at her deskmate, then looked at Chen Zhou with burning eyes. I heard that Qin Yi from your class likes you?
Chen Zhou was stunned. Who told you that? Tang Yun waved her hand. It's not important, just tell me, right?
Chen Zhou glanced at Lin Muqing and then shook his head. I don't know what others think, but she and I are innocent.
It's just a rumor, don't believe it.
Hearing this, Lin Muqing's little fist under the table loosened slightly.
Really? Qin Yi is so pretty and has such good grades, how could you not be attracted to her? Tang Yun raised an eyebrow.
Chen Zhou said calmly, I think whether other people are pretty or not has nothing to do with me.
Besides, I think Lin Muqing is prettier than her. She is the school beauty. As for grades, can they be better than me?
Lin Muqing was startled for a moment, then her face turned red and she glared at Chen Zhou. Why, are you comparing me to someone else?
Chen Zhou quickly said, I'm sorry, I'm just telling the truth. Tang Yun immediately smiled, oh. So you think my Qingqing is better than Qin Yi?
Chen Zhou nodded calmly, of course. Lin Muqing's face suddenly became lively. Normally other people would praise her, but when Chen Zhou said it in front of her, she felt happy.
Tang Yun said excitedly, as if she had met someone of the same kind, is that so? I also think my Qingqing is good. She speaks softly, is pretty, and is much more developed than others. Shut up.
Lin Muqing covered Tang Yun's mouth with gritted teeth, his teeth itching with hatred.
Damn it. Is this something you can even talk about? Chen Zhou raised the corner of his mouth, that makes sense.
Lin Muqing also glared at him, behave yourself too.
Chen Zhou immediately shut up.
After finishing their meal, several people went downstairs with their bowls and chopsticks, and happened to meet Jiang Lin who was going upstairs. Seeing several people together, Jiang Lin's face suddenly looked a little ugly.
Qingqing and I will go back first. Goodbye, Zhoushan. Tang Yun said hello and took Lin Muqing away. Chen Zhou looked at their backs. Chen Zhou.
A voice sounded from behind. It turned out that Jiang Lin had turned back.
Chen Zhou looked at him, what's the matter?
Jiang Lin narrowed his eyes and said coldly, nothing, I just want to remind you to stay away from Lin Muqing. Chen Zhou was stunned for a moment, then he realized that this guy regarded him as a love rival.
He smiled calmly, why should I listen to you?
Jiang Lin snorted coldly, otherwise, don't blame me for being rude.
Chen Zhou smiled and said, do you like her? Jiang Lin was stunned for a moment, then said coldly, so what? Too bad she doesn't like you. Use your brains, bro. Don't be such a sucker. Chapter 15 test results announced.
Chapter 15 test scores are released Thursday morning. The students in Class 1 and Class 2 were all a little excited because today was the day when the papers were distributed. Although they only took 2 exams, they were very interested in knowing whether they had made any progress during this period. As the bell rang, the head teacher walked in with a mature step. The classmates' eyes were fixed on the test paper in her hand, and their breathing became nervous. In class, the projector was turned on, and the little bee was turned on. After a set of movements were completed, the head teacher looked at everyone and said, today, I will hand out the Chinese test papers from the day before yesterday. However, the results of this test are not very ideal.
Everyone suddenly had a bad feeling. The head teacher read out their grades without any further ado. Xiaozhan, 98 points. Lili, 119 points. Gugu, 99 points. Yudong, 103 points. Qin Haiyang, 122 points.
As the names were read out one by one, everyone was a little surprised. Because this time most people's scores have declined significantly compared to before. As a class, they are the most important students in the entire grade. No matter how they are tested, their Chinese scores are always above 100, and it is rare to see a large number of students scoring more than 90 points.
It can be imagined that there is something in this test. However, there are also students with good grades. After half of the names have been read, there are already 3 students who have scored over 130 points. Qin Yi, 142 points. As the head teacher read out Qin Yi's score, the whole class sighed. Holy shit! She is indeed a goddess. Qin Yi is the monitor of their class. She is very popular, has good grades and is pretty. She has many secret admirers, but so far no one has been able to win her favor. For a moment, several boys cast admiring glances at her. Qin Yi stood up gracefully and walked to the podium with ladylike steps. The head teacher also smiled and said, not bad, no setbacks. Qin Yi smiled faintly, thank you, teacher. The head teacher nodded.
On the way back, Xinyi subconsciously looked towards Chenzhou's position, thinking that he was also looking at her. But it turned out that the other party was whispering to Su Sun. Xinyi's eyes darkened, she bit her thin lips, and returned to her seat without saying a word. I thought to myself, Chenzhou, I will definitely surpass you this time. Chenzhou was just surprised by Xinyi's results and didn't care much about it. Instead, chatting with Su Sun aroused his interest. My sister is terrible at math, but her other grades are pretty good. Take Chinese for example, I've never seen her score below 140. Su Sun said with a smug look on his face.
Chenzhou was surprised and asked, is it so powerful?
He didn't know Lin Muqing's performance in other subjects, so he was a little surprised when he heard Su Sun's words. Su Sun said with a smug look on his face, it's just so-so. Like brother, like sister.
Su Sun, 137 points.
At this time, the voice of the head teacher sounded. It also attracted many returning customers.
Su Sun's overall grades are among the top 10 in the class. He is a top student and a handsome guy.
His looks are no worse than Chenzhou's, and many girls have a crush on him. It's just that Su Sun had a low sense of presence and basically didn't like to communicate with others. Many love letters written to him by girls were thrown into the trash by him, and as a result, no one paid attention to them anymore.
Su Sun calmly went up to the stage to receive his test paper. Chenzhou, 144 points. Finally, Chenzhou's score was announced as the finale.
The head teacher also showed a rare smile of relief. Everyone was in an uproar and looked at Chenzhou in the back row in disbelief.
144 points.
He is only 6 points away from full marks. He is worthy of being called a genius. Xinyi was stunned for a moment, then gave a bitter smile.
Can't you even compare with me in Chinese?
Her grades were second in the grade, and her scores in all subjects were on par with Chenzhou's. Generally speaking, Xinyi was better than Chenzhou in Chinese. She didn't expect that the other party would perform so well this time.
Chenzhou was a little surprised.
He estimated that his score was only about 140, but the actual score was a few points higher than expected. It seemed that his composition got a high score.
He still walked forward calmly. The head teacher smiled and said, not bad, not bad. I think it's worthy of you sleeping in class. Chenzhou's mouth twitched. The students all laughed.
The head teacher smiled and said, you did well in the exam this time, but you still need to work harder.
Your score is only ranked second.
As soon as these words came out, the whole class was stunned.
What? Second place?
But all the test papers have been distributed to the whole class. Suddenly, an idea came into everyone's mind.
A classmate immediately asked, Teacher, are you saying that someone in class 2 scored better than Zhoushan in Chinese?
Everyone looked at him, equally confused. Chenzhou was surprised for a moment, then he vaguely guessed something and subconsciously glanced at Su Sun. The latter winked at him smugly. The next second, a smile appeared on Chenzhou's lips.
Is it her?
The head teacher nodded, yes, the first place in this test is in the class next door, and he scored 146 points.
Hiss. There was a sound of people sucking in air. 146. Almost reaching full marks. Is there any monster like this in class 2? Xinyi bit her lip. She couldn't help but ask curiously, Teacher, what's the name of that classmate?
The head teacher glanced at her and said, her name is Lin Muqing.
What? She's actually the most beautiful girl on campus? She's my goddess. She's so great. Wow. Too strong, has the school beauty also risen? But my goddess is class leader Qin. What should I do? Adults still have to make choices? Take both. What is the difference between you and Chao Thief?
The head teacher's face turned cold and he scolded, all right.
Be quiet. You still have the mood to joke around here. There are less than 2 months left before the college entrance examination. With your current level, I am embarrassed to say that you are a key class.
Except for a few individuals, of course.
Everyone quieted down.
The head teacher said sullenly, get ready for class. If you didn't get 100 points this time, copy the wrong questions and hand them in.
For a moment, the students who scored over 90 points suddenly looked sad. Wow.
Just then, there was a cry of surprise from the next class.
This is a slap in the face for everyone in class 1.
Chenzhou turned his head, looked out the window and smiled.
Wow. Xingqing, you're so awesome.
Tang Yun looked at her deskmate with stars in her eyes, wishing she could give him a kiss. Lin Muqing was a little embarrassed. Don't scream, it's so embarrassing.
Tang Yun said nonchalantly, what's the big deal? My deskmate got first place in the grade. What's wrong with me being happy for a bit? Just good luck.
A smile appeared on Lin Muqing's quiet little face, like a flash of a flower, so beautiful that it stunned many boys who looked at her sideways.
So beautiful. Who will date a girl like this in the future? Chapter 16, The School Beauty is Secretly Involuntarily Involved? Chapter 16, The School Beauty Secretly Got Involved? In the afternoon, the math results came out. Compared with Chinese, mathematics is much more stable.
The math teacher said right away, as everyone knows, there has always been a genius in our class who has a perfect score in math.
Sure enough, everyone turned around and looked at Chen Zhou. I guess this great guy is the only one who got full marks in mathematics?
Chen Zhou has become accustomed to this. For him, he had already studied high school mathematics thoroughly, and he could even solve problems that were beyond the syllabus.
It feels like a full-level boss is stationed in the novice village. I wonder how her grades are.
Compared to himself, Chen Zhou cares more about Lin Muqing's score. At this time, the students in Class 2 were also in a tense state. This year's math results are much better than the monthly exam, especially some of the students, who have made great progress. The math teacher first gave a preview and commented on the test. However, the students were not interested in listening to him and were only concerned about their own and others' grades. Below the stage, Lin Muqing clenched her hands nervously, with worry in her eyes. Although her math score is not the last in the class, it is not that good either. She hopes she can get a score that satisfies her this time. She had reviewed the knowledge points that Chen Zhou gave her before the exam, and they were very useful. Many questions that originally required some time to solve could be solved by applying a formula, which greatly improved her efficiency in answering questions.
In the back, Jiang Lin looked lively and had regained his former confidence.
It's because his math score has always been the best in the class. As far as he knew, Lin Muqing was poor at math, and he could use this opportunity to win her favor.
Jiang Lin, 131 points, ranked first in the class.
As the math teacher finished speaking, everyone was amazed, but they seemed to be used to it.
Jiang Lin had a confident look on his face. He politely took the test paper and glanced at Lin Muqing's seat. The latter ignored him. It hurts, my friend. Tang Yun, 108 points. Tang Yun winked at Lin Muqing and went up to get the test paper. Everyone subconsciously looked at her chest, test paper, and sighed. The waves are rough. Student Lin Muqing. The math teacher's voice sounded, but he didn't read out the score. Lin Muqing's heart was beating so fast that he stood up subconsciously. Teacher? The teacher smiled and nodded at her. You did well in the test this time. I was worried that you might be weak in math, but you gave me a surprise with 92 points. Keep working hard. Hearing this, Lin Muqing was stunned for a moment, and then a look of surprise appeared on her beautiful face. 92 points? Me? I actually passed? Sigma. That's amazing. My deskmate Tang Yun quickly gave a thumbs up.
Others were also amazed. The school beauty's math scores had always been around 60 or 70 points, but they didn't expect her to have improved so much this time.
Could it be that the questions had become easier? When Lin Muqing got the test paper, he felt like he was floating. Are you excited?
Of course, for sure.
A student who has always failed an exam suddenly scored 90 points. What is the difference between this and winning the lottery?
Then the math teacher handed out other people's test papers, and it turned out that the questions were not easy at all, because other people's scores were within the normal range.
Is the school beauty secretly involved in internal competition?
Congratulations, Qingqing.
You've finally gotten rid of the math failing curse.
Tang Yun said excitedly, as if she was the one who had made progress. Lin Muqing smiled lightly and said, I didn't expect such great progress.
The school beauty's smile is so beautiful that she has charmed many innocent boys. Tang Yun winked and said, Did the boat god teach you some secret? Share it with me? I really want to improve.
Lin Muqing couldn't help but think of Chen Zhou's figure, and her mood suddenly improved. The reason why she got such a high score was mostly because of Chen Zhou. Plus, the types of questions in this set of questions are very common. And the information Chen Zhou gave her happened to include a quick solution. I can only say that this is a bit coincidental. Hearing his deskmate talking about sharing, Lin Muqing's smile faded and he shook his head like a rattle. No, I haven't even finished reading The Secret, so I won't give it to you. That was given to her by Chinzhou, and she hasn't even finished reading it.
Oh my. It's true. Damn it. Tang Yun looked sour.
Lin Muqing glared at her and said, well, your grades are so good, you should be content, right? Tang Yun curled her lips and said, how can that be possible?
If I were to receive guidance from Zhou Xin and reach half of his skill, wouldn't it be easy for me to master mathematics?
Lin Muqing laughed, and after thinking about it, she took out the notebook Chinzhou gave her. This is the review material Chinzhou gave me. It contains some basic knowledge. Before Lin Muqing could finish his words, Tang Yun snatched the notebook away and started flipping through it.
So many? All handwritten? Oh my god, isn't Zhou Xin too good to you? Tang Yun exclaimed. Well enough.
Lin Muqing pursed her lips. Although it was her brother who paid Chinzhou to help tutor her in math, Chinzhou did his best.
Tang Yun looked at her dimly and said, Xingxing, I think Zhou Xin is interested in you. Lin Muqing was confused, and then she rolled her eyes at her. What nonsense are you talking about? How can this be possible?
Tang Yun curled her lips. Who else would spend so much energy tutoring you?
I spent money, okay?
Lin Muqing complained in her heart, but she didn't tell Tang Yun. She really couldn't stand this girl's chatterbox. Anyway, there's nothing wrong between us, and we're both still high school students. We can't be in a relationship. Lin Muqing said seriously.
The top priority is of course to study and live up to the time and youth. Tang Yun smiled and said, so what you mean is that college is enough? You're going to die.
After class, Chinzhou was about to lie down and rest, when he suddenly caught a glimpse of a figure appearing in the window and his eyes suddenly widened. Lin Muqing put his hands behind his back and looked at him with a smile on his face. The girl had a great figure. When she put her hands behind her back, her clothes were bulging out somewhere, which was very eye-catching. Her long hair was tied into a high ponytail, with a few strands of hair touching her cheeks, which made her look very charming. Seeing her, even people who are in a bad mood will feel healed.
What's wrong?
Lin Muqing took his hands out from behind his back and handed him a test paper.
Chinzhou took it and looked at it, and asked in surprise, 92 points?
Lin Muqing nodded repeatedly.
He gave her a thumbs up seriously. Great. The girl's eyes suddenly curved into crescent shapes and she was in a very happy mood. Can you tell me this on the weekend? Chinzhou nodded happily. Okay. I have to go to class first. Good.
The girl's figure disappeared through the window, leaving behind only a wisp of fragrant breeze.
Chapter 17 The Wind is Gentle. Chapter 17 The Wind is Gentle. Tang Tang, I'm going to tutoring.
A soft female voice sounded, with a hint of helplessness. Just listening to the sound is refreshing.
Then another voice sounded, oh.
I'm not good at math either, I need tutoring too. At noon on the weekend, two girls stood at the entrance of the cafeteria. Both of them were extremely beautiful, and one of them, who was wearing a white long skirt, looked like a fairy from heaven. Tang Yun blinked and looked at her deskmate in front of her with a sly look on her face. Lin Muqing's face looked a little confused, as if she had encountered something difficult. She wanted to go to the library for tutoring, but Tang Yun insisted on going with her, which made her feel embarrassed. Lin Muqing was holding a cup of milk tea in her hand. She herself doesn't like milk tea, so it goes without saying who she is giving it to.
Tang Yun smiled and said, it's a good thing that I'm going. With my supervision, it can effectively prevent you from falling in love prematurely. Isn't that a good thing?
Lin Muqing was speechless by her actions.
What do you mean by puppy love? We are just reviewing.
Tang Yun raised her eyebrows. Then why did you go out of school to buy milk tea?
Lin Muqing blushed and said defensively, I asked someone for help, so shouldn't I thank them? Makes sense, right?
Tang Yun had a mocking look in her eyes, as if she had seen through the world. Under Lin Muqing's coercion and inducement, Tang Yun was finally driven away by her. Came to the library, familiar floor, familiar location. As soon as Lin Muqing came in, she saw Chinzhou sitting there with his back to her, writing something with his head down. The boy's back is broad and strong, giving people a sense of security.
Just his back is enough to attract people's attention.
Lin Muqing was a little curious. It was the first time she saw such a handsome boy in school. The key point was that he was not from a rich family, but he exuded a special temperament. She seemed to understand a little bit why Chinzhou and her brother played together. This is what it means, birds of a feather flock together. As if sensing something, Chen Zhou turned back out of habit and happened to meet the girl's crystal clear eyes. Lin Muqing's heart skipped a beat for a moment.
So sudden?
Only Chen Zhou himself knew that this was not a matter of telepathy, but that even he didn't know how many times he had looked back. I looked back thousands of times, just for that moment, to meet you.
Have you got a meal yet? Chen Zhou smiled.
Lin Muqing's face turned slightly red, and she almost fell into his gentle arms.
Foul. She actually used the beauty trap. I can only go forward to meet the man. Well, what about you? Chen Zhou nodded.
Lin Muqing handed him the milk tea in her hand. Here you go. A hint of surprise appeared in Chen Zhou's eyes. Thank you. After Lin Muqing sat down, Chen Zhou noticed beads of sweat on her forehead. After hesitating for a moment, he took out a tissue from his school bag and handed it to her.
It's already a bit hot in April.
Lin Muqing took it politely. Then Chen Zhou took out a small fan from his school bag and fanned Lin Muqing. Lin Muqing was stunned for a moment. The breeze from the small fan blew up the loose hair on her cheeks. Her slightly red cheeks had a hint of baby fat, which was intoxicating. As the saying goes, no girl can resist a careful boy. The girl's heart began to beat for the first time.
Thank you.
The soft voice has a hint of tenderness. Lin Muqing made a great breakthrough in last week's test, and Chen Zhou also explained the wrong questions in his own way. It only took Lin Muqing an hour to fully understand it.
How does it feel? Chen Zhou asked in a gentle voice.
Lin Muqing nodded. Not bad, I have memorized the knowledge points you gave me, these questions are not very difficult.
Chen Zhou nodded. This set of questions is a bit too polarized, it's not suitable for you now.
I found 2 sets of questions to help you lay a solid foundation first.
Lin Muqing nodded. Okay.
In the afternoon, both of them stayed in the library. Lin Muqing was doing papers and Chen Zhou was reading books. From time to time, he looked up and glanced at Lin Muqing's condition. The girl lowered her head, her brows sometimes frowned and sometimes relaxed, her attention was fully focused on the test questions, not disturbed by the outside world. The two were only 1 meter apart. Chen Zhou had excellent eyesight and could clearly see the fine hairs on the girl's skin. Her delicate facial features seemed as if they were carefully carved, and she was incredibly beautiful. Chen Zhou feels like the girl next door who has grown up. For a moment, the girl looked at the test paper, the boy looked at the girl, and the wind was gentle, blowing on their youth. Time seems to have stopped at this moment. After a long time, Lin Muqing stopped writing and came out of his trance. She stretched as if no one was around, showing off her graceful curves to the fullest.
I'm so tired.
The girl murmured coquettishly. Little did they know that this beautiful and lovely scene was completely seen by Chen Zhou on the opposite side.
Well.
Chen Zhou's old face turned red, feeling a little embarrassed.
Lin Muqing's eyes suddenly widened, and then she realized that there was another person in front of her, a boy.
Suddenly, a blush crept up the girl's cheeks.
You? Why are you here? No, who is she? Where is she? Chen Zhou said seriously, I didn't see anything.
Lin Muqing was so embarrassed, but she still pretended to be calm.
I'm done. Chen Zhou nodded, I'll change it for you.
As he said this, he drank some milk tea to ease his mood.
What flavor?
Too sweet. Now the roles were reversed. Chen Zhou was marking the test papers seriously, while Lin Muqing was rubbing her sore hands and glancing at the boy from time to time. Boys like pretty girls, and vice versa. Chen Zhou is also very attractive when he is serious. Suddenly remembering that the other party looked at him the same way when he was doing the test just now, Lin Muqing felt ashamed again.
What a strange feeling. Chen Zhou was halfway through correcting the question when he suddenly looked up at Lin Muqing and asked, Are you thirsty? Me?
Lin Muqing was stumped by the sudden question.
Chen Zhou nodded.
He found out that the other person didn't like milk tea, and he hadn't drunk a drop of water in such a long time, so he must be thirsty.
Lin Muqing hesitated for a moment and said, Then I should leave for a while?
Chen Zhou was stunned for a moment, then nodded, Okay, be careful. He originally wanted to say that he bought it for her, but since the girl said so, he didn't say much.
After Lin Muqing left, Chen Zhou began to concentrate on marking the test papers.
It can be seen that Lin Muqing worked very seriously this time and did not make any mistakes on the simple questions, but he lost a lot of points in the details. After reviewing the test paper, Lin Muqing scored 113 points. This score was within Chen Zhou's expectations. After all, the test paper he found was a relatively basic one. Even if Qin was here, he could still get full marks.
Well enough.
Zhou nodded, and had already made a plan for the next tutoring session in his mind.
Classmate, can I sit here? Just then, a tactful voice sounded. Chapter 18. Have you seen enough? Chapter 18. Have you seen enough?
Zhou looked up and saw a girl in a JK uniform and pigtails bending over and looking at him, her eyes slightly curved and smiling.
And the girl actually had makeup on her face.
High school students are generally not allowed to wear makeup.
Zhou didn't notice when she stood next to him, but he soon calmed down and asked calmly, "Is there something wrong?"
The girl sat opposite Zhou, and when she saw Zhou's appearance, her heart skipped a beat and her eyes lit up with stars.
What a handsome guy. Hello, classmate.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Xiao, and I'm from class 1-2 of senior high school.
Zhou nodded calmly. What's the matter? Xiao took out his phone and said straight to the point, "Handsome guy, can I add you on my WeChat?"
Zhou was stunned for a moment, then he understood. It turns out that the other party is here to chat with me.
Suddenly his attitude became much colder. Sorry, I didn't bring my phone. Xiao obviously didn't believe it. Handsome guy, do you believe this reason yourself? Come on. Add it, let's be friends.
She thought she was pretty good looking and was considered the most beautiful girl in the class in her freshman year of high school. Since junior high school, many guys had pursued her, so she always felt that she was very charming.
Moreover, if she took the initiative, few boys would refuse her. Zhou was unmoved.
Although the other party was wearing makeup, she was still far inferior to Lin Muqing in terms of appearance.
How can you compare yourself to others? Moreover, Zhou doesn't like precocious girls.
The girl is only in the first year of high school, which means she is about 16 years old, but she has already learned how to put on makeup and chat up girls.
She is indeed a bit precocious. Sorry, if you don't have anything to do, please leave. You're taking my friend's place.
Xiao was stunned. She didn't expect this handsome guy to be so stubborn.
Was she not attractive enough to him? Student Zhou? What's wrong?
At this moment, a soft voice sounded. Immediately, Zhou and Xiao turned their heads to look at the same time.
Xiao was completely stunned, staring blankly at the girl who appeared in front of him. What a nice view. How can there be such a beautiful girl? Even without makeup.
At this moment, Xiao actually felt like an ugly duckling facing a white swan.
Lin Muqing's eyes flickered and she blinked at Zhou. Is this your friend?
Zhou's heart moved, and then he shook his head. I don't know him.
Lin Muqing looked at Xiao again and smiled sweetly. Classmate, that's my seat, can you please give way?
Oh. Xiao quickly stood up and stepped aside. Lin Muqing smiled slightly, nodded at her, and then she sat down opposite Zhou. But she didn't sit in the seat where Xiao had just sat, because she herself had a mild obsession with misophobia. Xiao looked at Zhou, then at Lin Muqing, and a feeling of regret surged in his heart.
Damn it! Did I flirt with a guy who already has a girlfriend? And I was bumped into by his ex-girlfriend?
Moreover, these two people seem to be a perfect match no matter how you look at them, while she seems like an outsider.
Xiao left in embarrassment.
Lin Muqing glanced at her back, then looked at Zhou and said slowly, "Are you so popular with girls?" Zhou scratched his head. "I don't want to either."
It's all because of this damn charm.
Lin Muqing was stunned for a moment, then she couldn't help but rolled her eyes at him coquettishly. How shameless.
The girl's charming appearance stunned Zhou.
Lin Muqing blushed as he stared at her.
She said angrily, "Have you seen enough?" Zhou nodded subconsciously, "No." Ahem. Well, the weather is nice today.
Lin Muqing looked away, not wanting to expose this guy anymore. But for some reason, she didn't feel any disgust when Zhou was staring at her. Moreover, when Zhou was approached by a girl just now, she saw it. At that moment, she felt annoyed and a little angry. It seemed that she felt a little uncomfortable when a girl approached Zhou.
It's really crazy.
Zhou changed the subject and said, "By the way, I have finished correcting the test papers."
Take a look.
Lin Muqing took it and took a look at it curiously.
The score made her eyes light up. Is this what I took the test? Zhou nodded with a faint smile. Yes, it's not bad. Hearing this, Lin Muqing curled his lips in resentment. I have tried my best, okay? Do you think everyone is as great as you?
Chen Zhou chuckled, then he said seriously, this test is just a basic question, specially used to consolidate theoretical knowledge. I have written down the detailed steps to solve the problem.
Go back and take a look. I will give you another test next week. Aha! After the remedial class, the two came out of the library.
Lin Muqing hesitated for a moment, then suddenly looked at him. Do you want to eat?
Chen Zhou was stunned for a moment, then he asked jokingly, what's the matter? Classmate Lin, are you going to treat me?
Lin Muqing lowered his head slightly and whispered, it's not impossible.
Chen Zhou's eyes sparkled, really?
The girl nodded slightly.
Walk.
The two of them left the school together, but they were stared at by many people on the way. There's no way around it, both of them are so good looking, they can charm both men and women, how could they not attract attention?
Look. Isn't that the school beauty? She's so beautiful. Who's that next to her? You don't even know him? He's the top student in the senior year, Chen Zhou.
And he's also the most handsome guy in the school.
School hunk? Self-proclaimed? I don't think he's as handsome as me. Look in the mirror before you talk.
I don't have the heart to expose you.
The school hunk and the school beauty are in the same frame? What is the relationship between them? Are you a couple? Don't do that. Dating is prohibited in high school. Stop making random guesses. I can't accept this. If it was me sitting next to the school beauty, there would be no problem. Put. Don't dream something that can't come true. Don't panic. Take a picture and post it on WeChat moments first.
The noisy discussions made Lin Muqing feel a little uncomfortable, but she still maintained her image as a cool and aloof school beauty, just staying a little further away from Chen Zhou. There is enough space between the two of them to fit 4 Su-suns.
Su-sun? When did bro become a unit of measurement?
Chen Zhou glanced at everyone indifferently. He had no way of controlling other people's comments, but he was still a little worried that he would bring unnecessary trouble to Lin Muqing.
Arrive.
Lin Muqing took Chen Zhou and walked for about 10 minutes before finally finding a restaurant. Chen Zhou stared at the restaurant in front of him for a moment, then looked at the girl next to him in surprise. Do you like this restaurant very much?
Lin Muqing nodded, it's okay. I've been here a few times with Tang Tang before. The food here tastes very good and is hygienic.
Chen Zhou suddenly smiled, that's right.
Lin Muqing asked him curiously, have you been here?
Chen Zhou smiled mysteriously, well, let's go in and take a look.
Chapter 19 What a beautiful sister, is she my sister-in-law? Chapter 19 What a beautiful sister, is she my sister-in-law? The beef restaurant is very popular, and since it is the weekend, there are almost no empty seats in the restaurant.
The moment Chen Zhou walked in, he looked around and saw that his classmates were there. Immediately afterwards, Lin Muqing walked in, and in an instant, everyone's eyes turned to him.
School beauty Lin Muqing? Why did she come to such a place? Sorry. We don't have any seats today, huh? Chen Zhou?
A middle-aged man came out with an apologetic look on his face. When he saw Chen Zhou, his expression suddenly turned into surprise.
Chen Zhou smiled and said, Boss, we meet again.
Lin Muqing looked at him in surprise.
Chen Zhou actually knows the boss?
When the boss saw that it was Chen Zhou, he immediately and warmly welcomed him in. Chen Zhou winked at Lin Muqing and motioned for her to follow.
The latter followed curiously. Everyone was heartbroken when they saw this scene. Damn it! How come someone else got the school beauty first? Damn it!
But the opponent is Chen Zhou, they have no competitiveness at all. The boss took the two of them to a separate private room, which had simple facilities, including a wooden bed and a small table.
The boss smiled and said, Do you remember this room?
Chen Zhou smiled and nodded, of course, after all, this is the place that has been with me for a year. He knew the boss, and the boss knew his father. A few years ago, the boss and Chen's father opened a restaurant together. After making a lot of money, the two separated and started their own businesses. It happened that Chen Zhou was studying here, so he would come here to eat every weekend. Because they were familiar with each other, the boss never took money from Chen Zhou for meals, and the latter would also help out. This small room was originally a storage room. When Chen Zhou was in the first year of high school, his father was hospitalized for a period of time due to health reasons. Later, Chen Zhou did not go home during the month-end holiday. He stayed here, helping out and studying at the same time.
The boss smiled innocently. He looked at Lin Muqing and was a little surprised. Are you classmates?
He had an impression of Lin Muqing, who had come to his restaurant to eat more than once. After all, she was so beautiful and easy to remember. I didn't expect that Chen Zhou actually knew that person. Lin Muqing was a little reserved, so Chen Zhou spoke for her. Yes, uncle, please serve us 2 dishes. The boss nodded quickly. Okay. I'll bring the menu over. He sighed in his heart, he is indeed the son of the Chen family. He is so popular with the girls at such a young age. This girl looks really good. Chen Zhou brought the stool over, wiped it clean with a tissue, and motioned for the girl to sit down. Lin Muqing looked around curiously and asked, how do you know the boss? Chen Zhou immediately explained the reason. Lin Muqing was shocked. She couldn't help but look at the simple bed made of wooden boards and asked, you sleep here? Chen Zhou nodded and said, my dad was recovering from his injuries and my mom was taking care of him. I didn't want to trouble them, so I stayed here. He looked around and sighed, this is a place that has left me with many memories. Lin Muqing nodded slightly. She didn't quite understand, but she agreed. After a while, the boss came over with the menu. He smiled and said, I know your taste, but it depends on what the girl likes to eat. He handed the menu to Lin Muqing with a kind smile. Lin Muqing quickly said, I can eat anything. I'm not picky. Chen Zhou smiled and said, you order. Lin Muqing paused and nodded. Would you like to eat this? The girl pointed at a dish with her slender finger, looked at Chen Zhou with her big eyes, and asked cautiously. Chen Zhou looked over and saw a dish of braised prawns. The corners of his mouth turned up, and his tone was a little doting. Okay. Lin Muqing was stunned for a moment, then her face turned slightly red. Damn it. Don't smile like that with your handsome face. It's so foul. After ordering 2 more dishes, the boss went out with the menu, and soon a young man came in. Brother Chen Zhou. You haven't been here for a long time. When Chen Zhou saw him, he also smiled and said, Xiaoxian, are you here to help today? Xiaoxian is the boss's son. Xiaoxian nodded, yes, I'll go to school later. Chen Zhou asked, how are you preparing for the high school entrance exam? Xiaoxian looked confident and said seriously, no problem. I will definitely be admitted to brother Chen Zhou's school. Chen Zhou smiled and said, come on. Aha. Xiaoxian nodded repeatedly. Suddenly he looked at Lin Muqing, and his face was full of surprise at his age when he couldn't hide things. What a beautiful sister. Is she my sister-in-law? Lin Muqing was shocked, her face flushed, and she hurriedly said, no. I'm not. We are just classmates. Chen Zhou's mouth twitched, Xiaoxian, stop talking nonsense. Xiaoxian blinked, this is the first time I see brother Chen Zhou with a girl. The speaker may not mean it, but the listener may take it seriously. Lin Muqing subconsciously glanced at Chen Zhou. Chen Zhou laughed and scolded, all right. Hurry up and serve the food. I'm hungry. Xiaoxian left happily. Chen Zhou looked at Lin Muqing and said apologetically, I'm sorry, Xiaoxian is just like that, a little naive. Lin Muqing nodded silently. She was wondering if she and Chen Zhou had appeared in the same frame too often. Chen Zhou vaguely guessed something and wanted to kill Xiaoxian. You really think you are a god of assists, right? It scared the girl. About 10 minutes later, when the food came, the 2 of them ate in this simple little room. 3 dishes and 1 soup is a bit too much. Soon Chen Zhou didn't think it was too much anymore. Hi. A playful voice sounded, and Tang Yun's dog head poked its head in, greeting with a smile. Chen Zhou was surprised and asked, is it such a coincidence? Lin Muqing said weakly, I called her here. Chen Zhou suddenly realized, but when he saw the relaxed expression on the girl's face, he didn't say anything. Yes, the little rabbit is nervous and has to go along with it. After Tang Yun sat down in a familiar manner, she started gossiping, you 2 are so romantic, aren't you? You're actually dating here. Suddenly, Lin Muqing's face was full of black lines. Tang, you can go back now. Come on. I'm already here. Tang Yun said shamelessly. When she heard her deskmates cry for help, she rushed over without stopping. How could she go back? When Xiaoxian came in again, he was surprised again when he saw Tang Yun. Wow. Is brother Chen Zhou so fierce? He actually has a beautiful sister. Also, it's so big. Chapter 20 Lin Muqing's father. Chapter 20 Lin Muqing's father. Time flies, and the college entrance examination is just around the corner. At the end of April, there are 2 days of holiday. When the school bell rang, everyone felt liberated. In the classroom, the teacher had left early and the students were packing up.
Chen Zhou did the same.
He put some review materials into his school bag and planned to read them when he got home.
On the side, Susan patted his shoulder and said, "Come to my house for dinner this weekend?"
Chen Zhou helped his sister with her studies, and he saw it all. His sister's progress was very obvious. She had already broken free from the curse of failing and had improved by several tens of points. As a hero, Chen Zhou deserves credit for his contribution. Su Sun's math grades are also good, but he is not good at teaching.
This shows how excellent Chen Zhou's ability is. Chen Zhou half-jokingly asked, "Go to your house? You won't end up in police station again, will you?" Su Sun laughed and scolded, "How can there be so many coincidences? Besides, doesn't my sister know you? Are you still afraid of backstabbing?"
Chen Zhou smiled, feeling somewhat moved.
Su Sun said again, "Have a meal and give my sister some extra lessons."
Chen Zhou heard this and nodded, "Okay.
That's a reasonable reason."
Chen Zhou first said goodbye to Su Sun and left the school. His father was already at the door. On the other side, Lin Muqing also packed up her things and looked up to see Su Sun waiting at the door. Her expression changed, and she looked at Tang Yun and said, Tang, I'll leave first.
See you in 2 days. Okay. Be careful on the road.
Lin Muqing left the classroom and gave Su Sun a look. The latter said calmly, "Let's go, Dad is here to pick us up."
After hearing this, Lin Muqing was stunned. "Dad is here? How did you know?"
Su Sun said calmly, "Of course he informed me in advance." Lin Muqing's face showed a little girl's resentment. "Dad is really something.
He didn't even tell me." Su Sun smiled secretly, then coughed lightly. "Let's go." Lin Muqing glanced at him and asked in confusion, "You're coming with me? Aren't you afraid of being misunderstood by others?" Su Sun smiled indifferently. "It's only a month away from the college entrance examination. It doesn't matter, okay?" The two left while talking.
Little did they know that in the classroom, a pair of eyes were staring in their direction with wide eyes.
Tang Yin opened her mouth wide. "Fuck. Xingxing knows Su Sun? This, is Zhou going to be cuckolded? Chen Zhou?" At the school gate, parents who picked up their children left the campus one after another.
At this time, a low-key Rolls-Royce was parked outside the school gate.
Although it is low-key, it is very classy and has attracted a lot of attention. Rolls-Royce? Holy shit! Which big shot has sent a petition to our school? Could it be that one of our school leaders is corrupt and is about to be shut down? So we don't have to go to class? No way? No way. Hypocrisy. Are you dreaming? They are obviously parents who are here to pick up their children from school, right?
I don't know which young master or princess they are.
The overbearing president falls in love with me? Are you showing off? Rolls-Royce, I have one too. Attached pictures. Put. Is that a Rolls-Royce hallucination?
At this time, a bodyguard in black walked down from the driver's seat of the Rolls-Royce, opened the Rolls-Royce's exclusive umbrella, walked to the back door, opened it respectfully, and at the same time put his hand on the top of the doorframe. Then, a pair of reflective leather shoes stepped out of the car, followed by a slender leg. A middle-aged man in a suit appeared in everyone's sight.
The man is very handsome.
Even in middle age, he is still dry and mature, with a gentle look on his face.
He is a typical handsome appa. As soon as he appeared, many young women's eyes lit up. What a charming man! And so rich. The man raised his wrist to check his watch and whispered, "Am I late?"
The bodyguard said respectfully, "Sir, half an hour has passed since the get-out-of-class ended."
Hearing this, the man showed an anxious look on his face. "It's so late? My daughter won't be angry, right? Speak of the devil and he will appear."
Not far away, Su Sin and Lin Muqing were walking towards them. The bodyguard quickly said, "Sir, the young master and young lady are coming out."
"I have eyes."
The man said this, and then his eyes fell on Lin Muqing. Seeing the displeasure and depression on the girl's face, the man's heart immediately sank.
"It's over, barbecue is gone. My daughter is really angry."
When Su Sun and Lin Muqing approached, the man immediately revealed a brilliant smile and took the initiative to greet them. When passing by Su Sun, the man just ignored him.
Su Sun. No feeling, he's used to it. Lao Dang. Are you here? My girl. Is school over?
The man took off the school bag from behind Lin Muqing in a courteous manner, took out a tissue and gently wiped the sweat from her forehead. When Lin Muqing saw the man, her face puffed up like a pufferfish, and she said angrily, "Why are you here?
Why didn't you tell me in advance?"
The man smiled and said, "Dad missed you, so I'm going to give you a surprise."
How about it? Are you happy to see Dad? As the saying goes, don't hit a smiling person.
Lin Muqing was only symbolically depressed for a while. She still loves her father very much, who has always held her in the palm of his hand and loved her. The people around were stunned when they saw this scene.
Is that the daughter of the Rolls-Royce owner? She's so pretty, isn't she?
The buffs are fully stacked. The students who know Lin Muqing are all envious. It turns out that all beautiful girls come from wealthy families.
Wait. Isn't the boy next to Lin Muqing, who looks like he has lost all hope in life, Su-sun from class 1? What is the relationship between the two of them?
Su-sun couldn't bear to see the loving father and filial daughter, and couldn't help but urge them, "I say, if you don't leave now, you'll be roasted by the sun."
The man glanced at him and raised his eyebrows. "Why are you in such a hurry, little brat? Go back to the car if you feel too hot." Su-sun asked calmly, "Isn't my mother here?"
When the man mentioned his wife, a touch of tenderness flashed across his eyes, and he said, "Your mother is working in the company and can't get away."
"Okay, get in the car first. I can't let my daughter's fair and tender skin get tanned.
As for my son, getting more sun exposure can help him absorb calcium." After getting in the car, Su-sun tactfully sat in the passenger seat, and the Rolls-Royce drove away amid everyone's envious gazes. I'm afraid that from today on, the news about Lin Muqing in the school will spread. In the car, Lin Muqing was playing with his mobile phone with his head down. He seemed lost in thought as to who he was chatting with. The man beside him opened his mouth several times but did not dare to interrupt his daughter.
After a long while, Lin Muqing raised his head and looked at the man. "Dad, is there something wrong?" The man smiled and said gently, "My girl, how are you doing in school? Have you been bullied?"
Lin Muqing shook his head. "No, my classmates are all very nice and no one bullies me."
The man nodded in relief. "What about studying? I heard from Xiaoshuan that your math grades are not very good."
When it comes to mathematics, Lin Muqing's eyebrows curved and he said proudly, "That was before.
Now my mathematics has improved." "Oh?"
The man was puzzled. Lin Muqing laughed. "Anyway, don't worry, Dad. I will do my best in the college entrance examination." Looking at his daughter's confident look, the man smiled with satisfaction. "You've grown up."
Chapter 21 Yachty electric vehicles can run even without power. Chapter 21 Yachty electric car can still run without power. Chen Zhou returned home and went into the room immediately.
After studying for a month, anyone would feel exhausted. Lying on the bed, Chen Zhou covered his eyes with the back of his hands, breathing steadily, as if he was asleep.
Ding dong.
The cell phone rang, attracting Chen Zhou's attention. When he opened it, he found that it was Su-sun's transfer information.
Transfer amount, 3,000. Chen Zhou was stunned for a moment, then replied, "Su-sun? Chen Zhou, what are you going to do with so much money?" "Su-sun, the tuition fee." Tuition fees? He knew that Su-sun invited him to tutor his sister, but he didn't expect the reward to be so much. All in all, the time he gave Lin Muqing tutoring was less than 3 days. 3,000 in 3 days? Chen Zhou, not that much.
Su-sun, just think that my sister is worth that much.
Stop nagging and take it in now. Chen Zhou was silent. Even through the screen he could feel the aura of the landlord's stupid son emanating from the other party. Rich and inhumane. Thank you. Chen Zhou did not refuse. 3,000 yuan was a good income for him. Su-sun, by the way, are you free to come over tomorrow afternoon? Chen Zhou hesitated for a moment and replied, "I hope I won't disturb you?" Su-sun, it's okay, I'm free tomorrow afternoon. Su-sun, do you want me to pick you up? Chen Zhou subconsciously asked, "Do you have a car?" Su-sun, yes. Yachty. Chen Zhou, is it the Yachty that says Yachty electric vehicle that can still run even without power? Su-sun, if nothing unexpected happens, it should be. But forget it. His home is more than 30 kilometers away from Su-sun's home. Given the battery life of an electric car, wouldn't it break down halfway? Chen Zhou, I'll take a taxi. Su-sun, okay. After the chat, Chen Zhou received the transfer from Su-sun.
Of the 3,000 yuan, Zhou kept 1,000 for himself and invested the remaining 2,000 into financial products. Up to now, Zhou has saved a huge sum of 70,000 or 80,000 yuan. This is his savings from childhood to adulthood, which includes prize money from participating in competitions and scholarships awarded by the school. Moreover, during the National Day last year, he used 50,000 yuan to invest in stocks and made more than 10,000 yuan.
I'll change my phone after graduation,
Zhou muttered to himself. Vertical day.
There is a Rolls-Royce parked at the entrance of Xiaobai. The man looked at his daughter reluctantly. My daughter, you must eat well and study hard here, okay? Lin Muqing nodded repeatedly, got it. The man sighed, if the school conditions are not good, Dad will donate more money. If you put up with it, Dad will be distressed. Lin Muqing curled her lips, okay, my dear father, I'm not as hypocritical as you say. The man snorted arrogantly, humph. My daughter deserves the best in the world.
Lin Muqing rubbed his forehead, his head ached. On the side, Su Sun was playing with his mobile phone with his head down, like an outsider. Then Dad is leaving. I will come to see you on the day of the college entrance examination.
Yeah.
Be careful on the road, Dad. The man suddenly looked at Su Sun and scolded him with a smile. You didn't even say hello, kid? Su Sun curled his lips, his sour expression written all over his face. Do you still have a son like me in your eyes? The man said calmly, next month your pocket money will be doubled. Su Sun quickly put on an attentive expression. Dad, be careful on the road, I'll take care of everything here. The brother who can change his face. The man then smiled with satisfaction. After getting in the car, the man waved to the child and then told the driver, let's go to Nanjing University first.
It's not easy to come to South City, so go back and visit your alma mater.
After all, that place holds the beautiful memories of him and his senior wife.
Yes, sir.
Su Sun and Lin Muqing watched the car leave until it disappeared from their sight.
Lin Muqing suddenly turned his head and looked at his brother. Brother, were you texting Zhou just now? Su Sun raised his eyebrows. How do you know?
Lin Muqing said slowly, I saw it. She just glanced inadvertently and saw the note in the dialogue box.
Su Sun nodded. Well, I will invite him to visit my home this afternoon and help you with your homework. Lin Muqing's eyes lit up. Really? Su Sun raised his eyebrows, then looked at his sister with a half smile. You seem very happy?
Lin Muqing blushed slightly and whispered back, how could that be?
What nonsense are you talking about?
Of course, only she knows whether she is happy or not. Su Sun smiled and said, okay, clean up the house and don't make the same mistake as last time.
Lin Muqing said embarrassedly, can't we just call the cleaning lady? Su Sun, so what can we do if we don't call them? Do you expect me, your poor son who only has a little pocket money, to treat you?
Su Sun still felt a little resentful about his embarrassing situation. Lin Muqing stuck out her tongue mischievously, okay.
In the afternoon, Zhou said goodbye to his family and went out.
After taking a taxi, Zhou left the community.
The driver was very enthusiastic and kept finding topics to chat with in the car. Young man, what's your last name? Zhou's expression changed, and he said, my last name is Sun. The driver was stunned. Lavender? Is there such a surname in China? Zhou said calmly, no, it's Sun Wukong Sun. The driver was confused and asked, where the hell is your accent? What about you, master? Oh, my last name is Ju. Is it the Ju in Jujubeo? No, it's the Ju in Jubeji. Zhou was silent. Master, this joke is not funny. You're quite handsome, bro. Do you have a girl you like? Zhou smiled politely and said, I'm still studying. The driver was surprised. High school? Yes. You're going to college soon. It's time to think about finding a partner. Otherwise, college will be a mess. The driver said in a serious tone. Zhou was stunned. How do you know? The driver said calmly, that's what I heard. I haven't been to college either. Uncle, you are destroying a high school student's fantasy about college.
After almost an hour, Zhou finally arrived at Su Sun's home again.
I'm out buying groceries. Just knock on the door. My sister is home.
After listening to the voice, Zhou knocked on the door. I vaguely heard a rustling sound, and then the door opened.
Hello?
Zhou was about to say hello when he was suddenly stunned by the scene in front of him. The person who opened the door was Lin Muqing, but she was completely different now than she was in school. The girl's black hair was casually tied up, revealing a small face the size of a palm. Her delicate facial features were beautiful and pretty.
She was wearing home clothes.
A loose top covered her beautiful figure. She was wearing a pair of shorts, revealing a piece of white and slender legs.
The girl next door has grown up.
Chen-jo glanced at the girl's legs inadvertently and swallowed secretly. What beautiful legs! This was the first time he saw Lin Muqing showing her legs. At school, she always wore loose trousers and no one had the chance to appreciate her beauty.
How long will you watch?
The girl's shy voice brought Chen-jo back to his senses.
He cleared his throat and said awkwardly, "Sorry, I'm so rude."
Lin Muqing shook his head slightly, feeling a little strange.
Chen-jo glanced inside the house, hesitated for a moment, and said, "How about I wait outside for your brother to come back?"
Lin Muqing was stunned. Looking at his awkward look, she found it a little strange. Then she chuckled and a smile bloomed on her face like a flower.
"Okay. You're welcome, come in and sit down for a while." Chapter 22 Chen-jo Cooks.
Chapter 22 Chen-jo Cooks. This is Chen-jo's second time coming to Su-sun's home, and of course, Lin Muqing's home. Their house is very big and has 2 floors. It is exquisitely decorated and is actually a small villa. Moreover, this house is occupied by a brother and a sister, so you can imagine how good their family is. Chen-jo sat on the sofa, staring at the TV, which was playing an action cartoon.
Childhood memories, Electric Shock Boy. After a while, a tightly closed door opened and a graceful figure walked down from the second floor.
Chen-jo looked over, his eyes filled with surprise. Lin Muqing has changed into her usual casual clothes, but no matter what she wears, she is so beautiful. Lin Muqing said apologetically, "Sorry to have kept you waiting for so long."
Chen-jo laughed and said, "No need to be so polite." He could see that the girl had received good family education. Their behavior tells Chen-jo all the time that they come from a wealthy family. "Would you like something to drink?"
Lin Muqing blinked and asked softly.
"Need not." Chen-jo quickly waved his hand to decline.
However, Lin Muqing walked to the coffee table and started making tea. A hint of curiosity flashed across Chen-jo's eyes, then he stood up and walked over.
"Can you make tea?"
Chen-jo said in surprise. Lin Muqing smiled slightly, and a beautiful dimple appeared on her face. She nodded slightly. "Yes, when I was a child, my mother asked a tea ceremony master to teach me." Looking at her skillful technique, Chen-jo was a little amazed.
"This is a lady from a noble family. It's a little hot, blow on it before drinking." The girl's slender little hand gently held the teacup and brought the tea to Chen-jo. Chen-jo smiled slightly. "Thank you, it's an honor to drink the tea made by the talented Lady Lin." Lin Muqing blushed slightly. How can it be so exaggerated? In fact, this was the first time she made tea for a boy.
Chen-jo narrowed his eyes slightly and blew gently into the teacup a few times. The hot steam in the cup then rose up like light smoke. He carefully put his lips close to the rim of the cup and took a sip. A rich and refreshing tea aroma filled his mouth.
Good tea has a subtle fragrance and a sweet aftertaste that leaves a lasting aftertaste. Lin Muqing's eyes lit up. "Do you also know the tea ceremony?" Chen-jo smiled and said, "I know a little bit. I used to make tea for my grandfather."
Lin Muqing asked curiously, "Chen-jo, I find you are amazing.
You know so many things." Chen-jo smiled modestly, "I can't help it. My grandfather brought me up when I was little.
He was a bit old-fashioned and he stuffed a lot of things into me."
"Then your grandfather must be a very powerful person, right?"
Lin Muqing said in surprise. Chen-jo smiled and said, "He's just an old man." Lin Muqing quickly refilled his tea and asked curiously, "Since your grades are so good, which university are you planning to apply to?" Crystal's eyes were filled with curiosity. Chen-jo thought for a moment and said, "I might stay in this area.
If I'm lucky, I'll be admitted to Nanjing University."
Nanjing University, where his grandfather was a professor.
Lin Muqing was stunned. "Eh? With your grades, you can go to Tsinghua University or Peking University without any problem, right?"
Chen-jo shook his head. "It's hard to say, we'll know after the exam."
After saying that, he looked at Lin Muqing and asked, "What about you? Is your goal Jingcheng University?"
He remembered Su-sun saying that his parents were in the capital.
Lin Muqing should also be able to take the entrance exam for Beijing University, right?
For some reason, Chen-jo felt a little lost.
A trace of worry appeared on Lin Muqing's face, and she whispered, "How can I get into Beijing University with my grades?"
She wouldn't be able to get in there on her own, after all, it's one of the best universities in the country.
Chen Zhou said gently, you can do it.
Once you improve your math, your total score will be able to reach the admission score of Jingcheng University. Lin Muqing curled her lips, but I don't want to take the exam there.
Why?
Chen Zhou said in surprise. Lin Muqing said in a tender voice, I want to go to the university I like, it doesn't necessarily have to be Beijing University. For example, Nanchang is a nice city, and Nanjing University is her parents' alma mater, so it's not a bad idea. Chen Zhou nodded and did not interfere too much with the other party's decision. At this time, there was a noise at the door. It was Su Sun who came back with a bag of vegetables in his hand.
Hey! What are you talking about?
Su Sun glanced at the two of them and raised his eyebrows.
Chen Zhou looked at the dish in his hand and asked, is Chef Su going to cook it himself?
Lin Muqing echoed from the side, my brother's cooking is still edible.
Su Sun.
He rolled his eyes at the two of them and said, so I'm the only one who's the host, and you two are the guests, right? Chen Zhou and Lin Muqing looked at each other and smiled in tacit understanding. Su Sun felt a sour feeling in his teeth. Although Chen Zhou was a guest, he was very diligent and took the initiative to go to the kitchen to help. Seeing this, Lin Muqing followed curiously. Su Sun was cleaning a piece of beef. When he saw Chen Zhou coming in, he said hurriedly, you came at the right time. I'll leave the vegetables to you. Chen Zhou looked at his skilled movements and said in surprise, great, Mr. Su, even a rich young man like you can cook?
Su Sun smiled proudly, that's right, a man can't not know how to cook, otherwise how can he find a wife in the future? Bah!
He's obviously doing this just to pick up girls. Lin Muqing's complaints were heard from the door.
Chen Zhou chuckled, look, the chicken feet are exposed, right? Su Sun.
Although it was Sister Jingchu who asked him to sign up for cooking lessons, he also likes cooking, right?
Chen Zhou took a washed onion and cut it quickly and frequently, cutting the onion into strips in a few seconds.
Su Sun and Lin Muqing were both surprised.
The former asked, have you practiced? Chen Zhou smiled innocently, I understand a little bit.
Lin Muqing gave Chen Zhou a strange look.
Is there anything else this boy can't do? So comprehensive. But perhaps the onion was too spicy. Chen Zhou couldn't help it and cried.
But his hands were all smelling of onions, so he had to endure it.
At this time, a tissue was handed to him. Don't move, I'll wipe it for you.
The girl's voice was soft and delicate, as if it possessed some magical power, which made Chen Zhou stop obediently. Lin Muqing gently wiped away his tears. Looking at each other at such a close distance, both of them felt a little uncomfortable.
All right.
The girl quickly withdrew her hand, not daring to look at him.
Chen Zhou's heart softened, thank you.
Lin Muqing hummed lightly, turned and left the kitchen.
Su Sun looked at the two of them with a strange expression, no, what if I don't exist? Chen Zhou glanced at him and said, excuse me, when did you come in?
The two of them worked quickly, and soon the smell of delicious food wafted from the kitchen. Since Chen Zhou was very experienced, he quickly took over the responsibility of cooking from Su Sun, who watched from the side and praised him from time to time.
So professional.
Lin Muqing was also attracted by the fragrance. She stood at the door and watched Chen Zhou stir the wok.
It smells so good. She swallowed secretly and looked at Chen Zhou's figure.
She felt that he seemed to be glowing. At the same time, the image of his father appeared in his mind. The man touched the little girl's hair lovingly and said lovingly, my future son-in-law must cook better than me to be worthy of my daughter. It seems that Chen Zhou is also good at cooking.
Swish.
Lin Muqing's face immediately turned red.
Oh. How could she have such an idea? Chapter 23 I think driving is better. Chapter 23 I think driving is better. Braised prawns, out of the pan.
Xiao Suzy, serve the food. Chen Zhou, who had already cooked the third dish, had sweat on his forehead. Su Sun picked up the plate of prawns, and the aroma was so fragrant that even he couldn't help swallowing. Just by smelling it, you can tell whether the dish is delicious.
Not bad, brother. Your cooking skills are almost as good as mine.
Su Sun praised.
Chen Zhou just smiled.
Lin Muqing also followed over, and when she saw the food in her brother's hand, her eyes suddenly lit up.
Braised prawns in oil, isn't this her favorite dish?
With a moving look in his eyes, Lin Muqing secretly glanced at Chen Zhou.
Well, she can barely be a judge.
I'll serve it. She raised her hand and volunteered. After the meal was cooked, she didn't help much, just helped serve the dishes. Chen Zhou finally made a soup and then started cleaning with Su Sun. The two of them wearing aprons looked like house husbands. Soon, the three of them sat around the dining table. The meal had been served and each person had a glass of juice. Why do I feel like it's Chinese New Year? Su Sun muttered to himself. Should we set off some firecrackers? Chen Zhou asked with a smile. Lin Muqing whispered, we have some at home. Everyone started laughing. Let us eat. Because of the shrimps, Su Sun specially bought a pack of disposable gloves. The one who moved the fastest was Lin Muqing. The aroma of shrimps attracted her taste buds all the time. After putting on her gloves, she grabbed a shrimp. At home, she didn't seem to treat Chen Zhou as an outsider and showed her purest side. Seeing this, Su Sun smiled at Chen Zhou and said, my sister is a natural foodie. Lin Muqing's face froze, and she said unhappily, stop smearing me. I'd only eat a little. She glanced at Chen Zhou, as if explaining to him. The latter smiled and tried to smooth things over, it's better to eat more. Being able to eat is a blessing. Lin Muqing immediately glanced at Su Sun with pride. Look. You are alone. Su Sun chuckled. After dinner, Su Sun and Chen Zhou leaned on the sofa, looking very comfortable. As for Lin Muqing, he went back to his room to brush his teeth. I'd like to trouble you to help my sister review her homework tonight. Su Sun burped and said to Chen Zhou. Chen Zhou nodded, then asked, you want to go out? Su Sun nodded, I made an appointment with a friend. He suddenly turned around and stared at Chen Zhou, behave yourself, kid. Don't take advantage of my sister. Chen Zhou's mouth twitched, get lost. Su Sun looked indifferent. He said that this was just a joke and he still trusted Chen Zhou's character. Su Sun went out. Lin Muqing took Chen Zhou to the second floor. This is where I usually review my lessons. Lin Muqing welcomed Chen Zhou into a room. There were no other facilities in the room except a long table and an air conditioner. Chen Zhou nodded. He looked at Lin Muqing and said with a smile, do you want to review? Do you want to take a break? Although he agreed to Su Sun, he felt that Lin Muqing should relax during the holidays. After all, there are only 2 days of vacation in a month. It would be too tiring to continue studying hard during the vacation. Lin Muqing hesitated for a moment, but she still nodded firmly, I want to review. The college entrance examination is approaching, and she cannot miss any opportunity to improve herself. Chen Zhou looked at her, nodded after a moment, and said gently, okay. For tonight's tutoring session, Chen Zhou prepared a test paper for Lin Muqing. No nonsense, straight to the point of intensity. Lin Muqing also got into the state quickly. Her little face was tense and full of seriousness, and her eyes were full of confidence. Her foundation has been laid quite firmly. She no longer backs off when faced with math problems. Instead, she feels a little excited. Enter the academic master state. The whole process was very quiet, with only the sound of the girl's pen tip rubbing against the paper. Chen Zhou didn't do anything, his eyes never left the girl's test questions. Looking at Lin Muqing, whose efficiency had obviously increased, Chen Zhou showed a satisfied expression that showed he was a teachable kid. When Lin Muqing finished the last question, Chen Zhou had already left the room. After a while, he returned with a cup of steaming tea in his hand. Student Lin Muqing, the time is up. The girl raised her confused eyes, and then showed helplessness on her face. The last question is so difficult. I can't do it at all. Chen Zhou praised, you have made obvious progress. Take your time. There is no need to rush. Lin Muqing blinked and asked curiously, Chen Zhou, what was your mentality when you faced the last big math question? Chen Zhou smiled and said, do you want to hear the truth or a lie? Lin Muqing gave him a glare and then said, tell me a lie first. Chen Zhou said, this final question is a bit difficult. Think about it while solving it. What about the truth? The final question? That's it? Lin Muqing was stunned for a moment, then she said faintly, evil geniusism. Chen Zhou smiled and said, okay, tonight's makeup class is over, let's take a break. Lin Muqing frowned and said, you haven't corrected it yet. No need, I looked at your solution, and your score on the paper is probably around 115. Chen Zhou shook his head and said. Lin Muqing was stunned again. Is this okay? Chen Zhou said, although there are 10 fewer questions than last week, this set of questions is already at the level of mock tests. You have made great progress. I have to say that Lin Muqing is very smart. Once you teach her some methods, she can quickly master them and apply them to other situations. In this respect, she is no worse than Qin Yi. Hearing Chen Zhou's praise, Lin Muqing's expression brightened up noticeably. I am such a clever little ghost. Chen Zhou smiled and his mood improved. Then he thought of something and stood up and said, I should go back now. You should get some rest. So fast? Lin Muqing said in surprise, feeling a little reluctant. Well, once Chen Zhou left, she was left alone, and she was reluctant to leave because she was afraid of being lonely. Chen Zhou smiled and said, the makeup class is over. I can't just stay here. Lin Muqing stood up and lowered his head slightly. Well, since we have nothing to do now, shall we go out for a walk? Chen Zhou was surprised. He didn't expect that the other party would take the initiative to invite him. How could this be rejected? He nodded, okay. The two men came to the yard and saw a tall Mercedes-Benz G parked under the shed and a white electric car next to it. Although Chen Zhou was surprised to see the G-Class, it was also within his expectations. Given Su Sun's family background, isn't it normal to have a luxury car? Lin Muqing said to Chen Zhou, this place is a bit far from the city, shall we take a bus? Chen Zhou scratched his head, but I don't have a driver's license. Lin Muqing laughed and said, stupid, I didn't say I was driving a car. You can't even drive an electric car, right? Chen Zhou was stunned for a moment, then smiled, that's a little bit. Then he asked tentatively, do you want me to give you a ride? Lin Muqing looked away with a somewhat evasive look, if you want to walk, that's fine too. Hearing this, Chen Zhou decisively said from the heart, I think driving is better. Chapter 24 Please advice. Chapter 24 Please give me advice. The white electric scooter was wobbling along the road. The two men wearing white helmets looked at each other differently. You, drive more steadily. The girl's soft voice sounded. She was originally sitting in the back seat holding the armrest and was fine, but after Chen Zhou started driving, she overestimated his driving skills. At this moment, her little hands were tightly clutching his clothes, and her eyes were a little nervous. Chen Zhou's eyes were calm, and a smile appeared in his eyes when he heard it, okay. His driving skills were okay, but he was a little nervous because there was a girl sitting in the back. As for what happens next, those who understand will understand. Even through the clothes, the warmth of the girl's fingertips could still be felt, and Chen Zhou smiled knowingly. Even he didn't know why he was doing these little tricks. Maybe, it's quite interesting. The evening breeze brings a hint of heat, but it is extremely gentle when it touches my face. Electric donkeys shuttle back and forth under the streetlights, as if they are unaware of their purpose and tireless. Where are we going? Chen Zhou tilted his head and asked loudly. Lin Muqing stretched his neck and said, turn left ahead. After passing the traffic light, Lin Muqing finally called for a stop. Chen Zhou took off his helmet and turned around to find that the girl was still groping. Can't you solve it? As he said this, he enthusiastically extended his hand to help. The boy approached with a hint of freshness. Lin Muqing was stunned for a moment, avoiding his gaze and not daring to look him in the face. I can do it myself. Snap. The buckle opened with a sound. Chen Zhou took a step back and said with a smile, okay. People do smile when they are speechless. The little hand took off the helmet, a breeze blew, and the black hair fluttered in the wind, and the beautiful face suddenly appeared in front of Chen Zhou. For a moment, Chen Zhou perfectly took this wave of critical hits. The health bar is cleared directly. So beautiful. Lin Muqing still didn't dare to look at the boy. Her eyes fell on the distance and she said softly, let's go. The two walked side by side, their eyes looking at the shadow on the ground at the same time. The distance between the shadows was about 30 centimeters. With this height difference and this synchronization frequency, what would happen if they held hands? Surprisingly, the two had the same idea. But they only dared to think about it in their hearts. What's ahead? Chen Zhou took the initiative to bring up the topic and asked. Lin Muqing said in a clear voice, it's an unfinished artificial lake. There is a garden next to it. My brother and I often came here for a walk before. As they were talking, they had already seen the outline of a lake, the lights reflecting on the shimmering water. Although it is unfinished, the local area is still very lively, with children playing, DJ playing in the square, and a group of aunties and uncles dancing in the square. As soon as Chen Zhou and Lin Muqing arrived in the garden, they attracted everyone's attention. A handsome man and a beautiful woman appeared in a place full of people young and old, and it was hard for them not to become the focus. Wow! What beautiful brothers and sisters. Xiaoxi, that's not right. You can't describe my brother as beautiful. Oh my god. A wild fairy. I really want to take her home to be my wife. Can you beat that boy? I have an idea. Want to charge? Child, don't dream of something that can't come true. The looks from all around made Lin Muqing feel a little uncomfortable. She said to Chen Zhou, let's go.
Chen Zhou nodded.
He also didn't like the feeling of being watched, especially when all their eyes were on Lin Muqing, which made him feel even more uncomfortable. The two came to a quiet place. The surrounding light was a little dim and there was a staircase in front. Lin Muqing seemed to be tired from walking, but he didn't mind the dirt and sat down on the stairs. She turned her head to look at Chen Zhou and blinked. Do you want to sit? Chen Zhou smiled slightly and sat beside her naturally. Lin Muqing felt a little uncomfortable. She didn't expect Chen Zhou to be so close to her, but she didn't move. If she moved away, Chen Zhou might misunderstand. The two looked at the night scene ahead, no one spoke, and the atmosphere was peaceful and harmonious.
Are we friends now?
Suddenly, the girl asked.
Chen Zhou was stunned and asked uncertainly, we?
Lin Muqing turned his head to look at him and nodded seriously, yes. Chen Zhou looked at her beautiful face and suppressed his restlessness. He smiled and said, if you don't mind, we can be friends. Lin Muqing suddenly smiled and said, I have made very few true friends since I was a child.
In South City, there is only one, Tang Yun. Chen Zhou was a little surprised. Don't other people want to be friends with you?
Lin Muqing shook his head, no, it's my problem.
She glanced at Chen Zhou and asked curiously, do you have many friends?
Chen Zhou pondered for a moment and said, not many.
From elementary school till now, there are only a few people who can really speak up.
After saying this, he was stunned, as if he understood Lin Muqing's feelings. Lin Muqing's eyes flashed with melancholy, and he looked up at the night sky. I grew up in Beijing, but I didn't like the environment there, including the people, so when I was admitted to high school, I decided to leave Beijing. She turned to Chen Zhou and said with a smile, Nanchang is my mother's hometown and also where my parents' alma mater is.
I wanted to come here to take a look. Chen Zhou nodded, it's really nice here.
Yes. Lin Muqing nodded seriously.
The people here are nice too.
She couldn't help but steal a glance at him. Chen Zhou smiled faintly and said, life is long but actually short, and youth only lasts a few decades.
As a person, you should live the way you like and not be influenced by others.
Lin Muqing nodded with approval on her face.
Student Lin Muqing. You, call my name. Adding a classmate seems very unfamiliar.
The girl suddenly interrupted.
Chen Zhou was stunned for a moment, then smiled knowingly. Then Muqing, what is your dream?
Lin Muqing lowered her head shyly, then thought for a moment and said, I don't have a dream.
What is the difference between a person without a dream and a salted fish?
Chen Zhou said seriously. Lin Muqing tilted his head and looked at him, but I don't seem to lack anything. Chen Zhou's face froze, and then he pretended to grit his teeth and said, damn capitalism.
Puff.
Lin Muqing couldn't help laughing and said softly, okay, actually I haven't thought about it yet.
My current dream is to get a good score in the college entrance examination. Go to a good university. Chen Zhou smiled and said, you can do it.
Hello, Chen Zhou.
Are we really friends?
The girl's ethereal voice dissipated with the wind. Chen Zhou moved his eyes away from the girl's face and looked at the artificial lake opposite. Where she couldn't see, a hint of joy appeared at the corner of his mouth.
Well, friend. Muqing, please give me more advice.
Chen Zhou, please give me your guidance.
Chapter 25 Let us live together? Chapter 25 Let's spend the day together?
On Monday morning, Chen Zhou stepped into the classroom as the bell for morning reading rang, holding 2 packaged buns in his hands.
Susan looked at him in surprise. You didn't wake up this morning?
Chen Zhou had 2 panda eyes and yawned, saying, I failed to catch up on my sleep. The aftereffects of the holiday are too terrible.
Susan asked in confusion, I didn't ask you to tutor my sister yesterday? Tell me the truth, are you crazy?
Chen Zhou glanced at him and said, you are the one who is crazy.
You are just talking nonsense.
He got up very early yesterday because Lin Muqing also got up very early. The sound of her good morning message on her cell phone woke Chen Zhou up.
The night before, the two chatted until midnight before going to bed.
When he arrived at school last night, Chen Zhou was busy with Lin Muqing's tutoring and was unable to adjust. Susan patted his shoulder and said in a teaching tone, "Young man, you may have a good figure, but you still have to take care of your body. Don't make yourself look weak, or you will regret it later."
But forget it. Chen Zhou curled his lips and didn't have the energy to pay attention to him. After morning self-study, Chen Zhou went to the next class.
The sorted questions and knowledge points were given to the girl.
"Are you okay?
Why are you in such a bad state?"
Lin Muqing looked at the haggard Chen Zhou and said with concern. Chen Zhou smiled slightly. "It's okay, I didn't get enough rest."
Lin Muqing bit her lip and said, "Wait for me here." After saying that, she turned around and went back to the classroom, and soon came out again with a few packets of something similar to powder in her hands.
"This is coffee.
If you feel sleepy, make a pack to perk you up." The girl had a soft voice and her words were very heartwarming. Chen Zhou smiled knowingly, "Thank you." Lin Muqing blushed and stammered, "We are friends."
"All right. Go back to class."
"Good." Chen Zhou returned to the classroom. Lin Muqing also turned around and returned to the class, but many eyes were looking at her, making her feel unnatural. Everyone was very confused because this was not the first time they saw the school beauty getting so close to a boy.
What is the relationship between them? The boys' hearts are broken.
Jealousy has changed them beyond recognition.
Why? Why is the school beauty so close to Chen Zhou? Just because he studies well, is 1.80 meters tall, handsome, and has abdominal muscles? Well, I'm definitely not as good as my family. Damn it! The school beauty is obviously from their class. Damn Chen Zhou!
In the back row, Jiang Lin gritted his teeth. Seeing the two of them approaching each other was more painful than killing him.
As soon as Lin Muqing sat down, Tang Yin joked, "Great, Qingqing, now you know how to feel sorry for others?" Lin Muqing blushed and said angrily, "What are you talking about? We are friends, what's wrong with caring about each other?" "Ah, yes, yes." Tang Yin nodded quickly, and then she teased, "When will you add the word male in front of this friend?" Adding a male in front of friends? Isn't that a boyfriend?
Lin Muqing thought about it and felt embarrassed, but she still looked at Tang Yin angrily. "If you joke again, I won't talk to you."
Tang Yin quickly admitted her mistake. "All right. I was wrong. Please spare my life." Lin Muqing snorted complacently. "Little guy. Can't I control you?"
Suddenly thinking of something, Lin Muqing asked, Tang, have you decided which university to apply to?" Tang Yin was stunned, then he stroked his chin and thought, "Well, wherever Zhoushan or Susun, the male god, takes the exam, I will take the exam there." Lin Muqing glared at her, "I'm not kidding you."
Tang Yin smiled and said, "Let's go to Nanjing University. With my current grades, I should be able to get into Nanjing University." Lin Muqing was stunned, and subconsciously asked, "You also want to take the entrance exam for Nanjing University?" "Also?" Tang Yin keenly discovered the key point. Lin Muqing asked, "Why? Don't you want to apply to other schools?"
Tang Yin spread her hands and said leisurely, "I don't have any ambitions.
I don't want to leave the province.
I'll just stay in Nanchang. Besides, my parents both work here, so it's not easy for me to go far away."
"They'll worry."
Lin Muqing nodded in understanding. She remembered Tang Yun had told her about this.
"What about you? Are you going to take the exam to return to the capital, Miss Lin?" Tang Yun asked with a smile.
Lin Muqing said in distress, "I haven't thought about it yet." She really wanted to go out and take a look, but when she thought about all her good friends around her, she didn't know what to do.
Tang Yun hugged her arms and said temptingly, "Why don't you come to Nanjing University with me? Let's continue to be sisters."
Lin Muqing thought about it and nodded, "Okay."
He. Really? Qingqing, you dote on me too much, don't you?
Tang Yun said with surprise on her face. Lin Muqing said proudly, "Of course."
Tang Yun smiled and said, "Since you were so good to me, I have to repay you, right? Well, we will marry the same husband in the future."
My blind guess is that Qingqing will be with Zhoushan in the future. Who wouldn't love a handsome man like Zhoushan?
Superscript 3. Lin Muqing was immediately agitated. "Are you going to die? What kind of outrageous statement is this?" Tang Yun blinked. "I think it's okay. This way we can be good sisters for life." Damn.
Lin Muqing crossed his hands in front of him, his face full of resistance.
She couldn't accept marrying the same person at all. Besides, this is already against the will of heaven, right?
Just imagine, she and Tang Yun were held in the arms of the same man, one on each side.
How shameful. But, why did she bring Chen Zhou into the picture?
Lin Muqing covered her face with her hands in shame.
Oh my god, Xingqing grew up eating cuteness, right?
Tang Yun was also fascinated by her desk mate at once.
It's hard to imagine, how can boys refuse her when she even seduces girls? Ahem.
Xingqing, I think it's not impossible for us to live together. Lin Muqing's face suddenly turned cold. Get lost.
Okay, this class ends here. Let's end the get out of class. Chen Zhou, come out with me.
When the math class was over, the teacher motioned Chen Zhou to follow him out.
The latter was puzzled, but followed anyway. In the corridor, the math teacher looked at Chen Zhou.
Unlike his usual serious expression, he smiled and said, "This is the first time I've seen someone as evil as you in all these years."
Chen Zhou smiled and said, "Teacher, is there anything wrong?"
The math teacher hesitated for a moment, then said, "It's like this.
A friend of mine works in the Education Bureau. He told me that a math competition will be held soon.
This competition is aimed at high school students across the country.
The questions are set by professors from Kyoto University.
They are very difficult, but if you get a place, you will be directly admitted to Kyoto University."
Admitted to Beijing University?
Chen Zhou was stunned for a moment and was also shocked by the reward.
It is well known how difficult it is to get into Peking University. If you are really admitted, it would be like having cheat code. The math teacher smiled and said, "I think you are the only one in our school who can try. Although your grades are very good, I think this is an opportunity."
I also heard that this year's college entrance examination will be the most difficult in recent years. I hope you can consider which is more important.
Chen Zhou was silent.
If it was Tsinghua University, he would directly refuse, but if it was Kyoto University. A beautiful figure appeared in my mind.
So, she can control her own thoughts? Chapter 26 Lunchtime Couple.
Chapter 26 After a brief thought between the man and woman at noon, Chen Zhou rejected the teacher's suggestion. "I'm sorry, teacher, my ambition is not to go to Kyoto University, and I also believe that with the college entrance examination, I can still go to any university. With the score he got without preparation, he can apply to any school in the country without the need for recommendation."
The math teacher was a little surprised and disappointed when he heard this. He sighed and said, "Now that you have figured it out, this is a very good opportunity."
There is clearly a shortcut, but he insists on cutting off his own retreat.
Even he can't understand Chen Zhou's thoughts.
But then again, if Chen Zhou represented their school in the competition, then as Chen Zhou's math teacher, he would naturally be able to get some benefits.
It's a pity that this little guy is so stupid. Chen Zhou nodded solemnly, confirmed.
"I refuse to participate in this math competition."
"All right." The math teacher waved his hand in frustration, "Go away. I get a headache just seeing you."
Chen Zhou chuckled and happily returned to the classroom.
Su Sun asked curiously, "What's the matter?"
Chen Zhou simply stated the matter.
After hearing this, Su Sun was surprised and asked, "You refuse this?"
Chen Zhou nodded. "The college entrance examination is coming soon, I want to focus on reviewing, otherwise it will be more trouble than gain." Su Sun clicked his tongue and shook his head. "You missed the chance to win the prize, kid." In his opinion, if Chen Zhou participated in this competition, he would most likely win the prize.
Chen Zhou shook his head, "My goal is not Gingcheng University." Su Sun shrugged and didn't say much.
After the morning classes, everyone went to the cafeteria to eat. Chen Zhou and Su Sun habitually stayed in the classroom and often went to the cafeteria 10 minutes late.
Boom boom boom.
Just then, there was a noise coming from the window. Chen Zhou and Su Sun looked over when they heard the voice and saw Tang Yun waving at them. Lin Muqing was standing beside her, looking at Chen Zhou coquettishly.
"God of Zhou, God Su Sun, let's eat together."
Chen Zhou and Su Sun looked at each other and did not refuse. The four of them traveled together and attracted a lot of attention along the way. There is no way the looks of these four people can be said to be the best on campus.
Not to mention Lin Muqing, who is a school beauty. Tang Yun is also very distinctive.
From a distance, she looks cute and lovely, but up close, she has a childlike face. Chen Zhou and Su Sun are both handsome men over 1.8 meters tall, exuding the temperament of young masters. After the four of them prepared their meal, they found a seat and sat down. During this time, Tang Yin stared at Su Sun with her big eyes, and there were almost little stars in her eyes. Su Sin felt uncomfortable all over. He couldn't help but ask, "Beautiful lady, why are you looking at me like that?"
Aren't you hungry?
Tang Yin held her chin with both hands and smiled, "I'm not hungry, I'm full just looking at you."
Damn. What kind of food do I look like?
Lin Muqing also felt that her best friend was exaggerating a bit, so she pushed her and whispered, Tang, please tone it down a bit."
Tang Yin pouted, "Xingxing, how do you talk to your future sister-in-law?" Lin Muqing.
Ever since she knew that Su Sun was Lin Muqing's brother, Tang Yin was extremely excited. She pestered Lin Muqing all day long to inquire about Su Sun, and even asked for QQ and Xiaoxin. Of course, when she added Su Sun did not agree, but this girl was as sticky as a dogskin plaster, and if he refused, she would add him again, and she never got tired of it. Su Sun got a headache whenever he saw her. Su Sun glanced at her calmly and said, "Tang, please stop pestering me."
I already have someone I like. Tang Yun nodded, "Yeah. I know." Su Sun's mouth twitched. "You are still like this even though you know this?" Tang Yun's eyes curved into crescents and she smiled, "You have someone you like, but isn't she your girlfriend yet? I still have a chance."
Lin Muqing put his hand on his forehead and said, "You really are love-brained." Tang Yun winked at her, "Xingxing, don't worry, I will work hard to become your sister-in-law. When the time comes, you and Zhou Shen will be together, and the four of us will be together again."
Xin Zhou, who was eating quietly, was suddenly at Ed and looked confused. "No, why do you involve me?"
Lin Muqing blushed and glared at her, "If you keep talking nonsense, go eat at another table." Tang Yun then shrank her neck and behaved herself. Su Sun looked at Tang Yun deeply.
"Really? Xiongdae is so brainless. I have to stay away from her."
The little episode passed quickly, and after dinner, Su Sun returned to the dormitory. Chen Zhou and Lin Muqing returned to the classroom.
"Aren't you going back to the dormitory for lunch?" Tang Yun asked doubtfully.
Lin Muqing said, "You go back, I still need to review." Tang Yun curled her lips, "How cool." But she didn't want to stay in the classroom, so she said hello and left.
Lin Muqing glanced at Chen Zhou and asked softly, "Are you coming to my classroom?"
Chen Zhou smiled and said, "Wait for me."
Lin Muqing nodded.
After a while, Chen Zhou had prepared everything: review materials and a cup of brewed coffee. When they arrived at class 2, they were not the only two in the classroom.
There were other top students who were trying to squeeze in time to review.
When they saw Chen Zhou coming in, they were surprised, but they didn't care too much. Compared to others, they are not so curious about these gossips and are focused on studying.
"Sit here."
Lin Muqing spoke, pointing at Tang Yun's position.
Chen Zhou nodded and sat in Tang Yun's seat. "It smells so good. Do girls' private parts always smell good? There's also a milky smell."
Lin Muqing felt a little shy when she heard Chen Zhou's mumbling, and glared at him, "You, be serious."
"Ahem. Sorry."
Chen Zhou silently recited the spell to tighten the hoop in his heart and calmed down.
The two began to review as usual.
After spending some time together, they became much more familiar with each other. At least Lin Muqing no longer objected to Chen Zhou sitting next to him.
This is also a kind of progress.
It was 1 o'clock in the morning and there were only 2 people left in the classroom. Lin Muqing yawned involuntarily and tears came out.
Chen Zhou asked with concern, "Why don't you take a nap?"
Lin Muqing shook her head, forced herself to cheer up, and said firmly, "No need.
Keep attacking me with knowledge."
Looking at her lovely side, Chen Zhou was moved. However, in just a few minutes, Lin Muqing yawned 3 times.
Chen Zhou took the girl's pen away.
His attitude was a little tough, but his tone was extremely gentle. He said, "Be obedient and take a rest first." A hint of resentment and a hint of blush flashed across Lin Muqing's face.
Why does the tone sound like coaxing a child? "Okay.
Let's go to sleep." The girl pretended to be angry and lay on the table, turning her face away and not looking at Chen Zhou.
Chen Zhou chuckled. He has quite a bad temper. After a while, the girl fell asleep.
It seemed that her posture was a little uncomfortable.
She adjusted her head and faced Chen Zhou.
Chen Zhou's eyes fell on her sleeping face, and he was actually a little dazed for a moment. She was like a sleeping flower, her face was as white as jade, her skin was as delicate as silk, she exuded a faint fragrance, and her long eyelashes covered her eyelids like a fan, trembling gently with her breathing. Those cherry lips exude an alluring luster and are a feast to the eyes.
Chen Zhou had the urge to kiss her.
Soon, he forced himself to look away and pretended nothing had happened. A few minutes later, Zhou supported his chin with one hand and stared at the girl's sleepy face.
It's a shame not to watch it. Chapter 27 Su Sun and Ning Jingqiu.
Chapter 27 Su Sun, Ning Jingqiu, and Lin Muqing slept very comfortably. I woke up from a deep sleep and as soon as I opened my eyes, I saw a cup of water in front of me.
Huh? Woke up? A gentle voice sounded.
When Lin Muqing regained consciousness, she saw Zhou looking at her with a smile. All of a sudden, 2 bright red spots appeared on the girl's cheeks.
Why are you here? Zhou couldn't help but laugh and said, Student Muqing, you slept for a while, so you won't lose your memory, right? A big question mark appeared on Lin Muqing's face, and then he reacted. Yes. They were reviewing, but then she seemed to fall asleep. Could it be that Zhou didn't leave after she fell asleep? Did he see me sleeping? At this moment, Lin Muqing really wanted to find a piece of tofu and kill himself. Social death scene. Omega.
Zhou watched her changing expression with interest, and said in time, You just woke up, drink some water, I just got you some. Lin Muqing lowered her head slightly and said softly, Thank you.
She held the cup and took a sip. The water was warm and it felt warm in her mouth. The wake-up bell will ring in 2 minutes.
Please adjust yourself.
I'm going back to the classroom first.
Zhou said to her while packing his things.
Lin Muqing nodded her little head, and then asked curiously, Aren't you sleepy? Zhou raised the corner of his mouth, I'm not sleepy, I'm very energetic.
He observed Lin Muqing when she was asleep. He couldn't get enough of looking at her and he didn't feel sleepy at all.
He was really upset that he didn't have a mobile phone and couldn't take a picture of the scene.
Lin Muqing was in mixed emotions. Zhou suddenly said, By the way, remember to wipe your saliva. Without giving her a chance to react, Zhou ran away. Lin Muqing was stunned and subconsciously looked at the table where he had just been lying, only to see a small puddle of undried water on the table.
Stunned.
Lin Muqing was completely stunned.
Ah!
This time she really screamed out.
Next door, Zhou couldn't help but laugh out loud. How adorable.
When the wake-up bell rang, students rushed from the dormitory to the classroom.
The first person to arrive in class was Qin.
As soon as she entered the classroom, her attention was attracted by Zhou in the corner.
Zhou? You're here so early?
Zhou, who was originally in a good mood, looked much calmer after seeing her and he hummed lightly.
Qin bit her lip, wanting to say a few more words to Zhou.
But he was dissuaded by his cold attitude.
Am I really that bad?
At this moment, Qin's pupils shrank and her eyes stared straight at the window. Lin Muqing appeared there, with a look of shyness on her little face.
She reached into the window and handed a cup to Zhou. You forgot to take your cup.
Zhou raised his eyebrows and laughed, Sorry, thank you, Sister Koshue.
Lin Muqing's beautiful eyes widened, and she glared at him angrily, You. Say that again.
Just like a cat whose tail has been stepped on, it looks fierce but has no killing power. But Zhou quickly admitted his mistake, wrong. There was a hint of doting in his eyes. Lin Muqing snorted proudly, and then she threatened, You are not allowed to tell anyone else about this.
Otherwise I will ignore you. Zhou smiled and nodded, Okay, this is a secret between us. Lin Muqing blushed, Why are you talking so ambiguously? Zhou chuckled.
When Lin Muqing saw students appearing in the corridor, he didn't want to argue with him anymore. He gave him a look and went back to the classroom. Zhou had a smile on his lips, which made his already handsome face even more charming. Qin watched the scene deeply, and her admiration for Zhou increased a little, but she felt a pain in her heart.
Zhou, is the person he likes Lin Muqing? What's good about her?
People came into the classroom one after another, and the back door was pushed open.
Huh?
There are still villagers here?
Su Sun's frivolous voice sounded.
Zhou glanced at him and threw a bottle of water in his face. He raised his hand and grabbed the water tightly, and a few drops of icy dew floated on his face.
You're murdering me? Let's learn about water escape.
Su Sun sat down in his seat, opened a bottle of iced black tea and took a big gulp.
Didn't you sleep at noon? Zhou said calmly, reviewed. You really work hard. What's the point of learning so much?
Zhou retorted, What's the point of you sleeping so much?
Why do you need to sleep so long when you are alive? You will sleep forever after you die. Su Sun's mouth twitched, Okay, you are a top student and you are right. The afternoon class is physics, and the next class is physical education, so the students are very energetic. The physics teacher was a bald, middle-aged man wearing glasses. He asked everyone to study on their own, but many students came to the podium with questions. Shenzhou was fighting with Zhou Gong at this time, and the aftereffects of not sleeping at noon had already set in. I'm so sleepy. Finally, after 300 rounds of fighting, Shenzhou and Zhou Gong reached a consensus and started playing chess. Susun lowered his head and played with his mobile phone, not knowing what he was fiddling with. The corners of his mouth kept rising from time to time, and he couldn't suppress it. Susun, Sister Jingchu, what are you doing? Sister Jingchu, go to class. Susun, are there so many courses in university? Sister Jingchu, what else? Susun, hee, I'm about to take the college entrance examination. I'll come to Kyoto to see you during the summer vacation. Sister Jingchu, why are you still playing with your phone? Go and review. Sister Jingchu, didn't you say you would apply to my university? If you fail, you don't have to see me anymore. Susun, got it. Susun put away his phone with a smile on his face. If he gets admitted to the same university as Sister Jingchu, he can see her every day. It makes me happy just thinking about it. Well, from now on, I will review seriously. Think about it, what is your weakest subject? Biology. Let us review biology in this class. Shenzhou, help me with my lessons. He turned his head and suddenly froze. Shenzhou had fallen asleep at this time. Susun's eyelids jumped, damn it. You can get first place in the grade even though you sleep every day. Are you polite? Shenzhou. At the same time, Jingcheng University. After class, the college students left the classroom one after another. A beautiful girl raised her hands and stretched. Her graceful curves were so tempting that the boys drooled. Senior Ning, can you add me on Super Message? A boy stood at the window, looking at her shyly. Ning Jingchu glanced at him with her calm eyes and said coldly, sorry, I can't. The boy was embarrassed for a moment, then he mustered up the courage to say, Senior Ning, I like you and I want to pursue you. Please give me a chance. The crowd was shocked. Is this a public confession? Ning Jingchu curled her red lips and said, sorry, I'm no longer single, please don't bother me. Your boyfriend is definitely not as good as me. I'm a sports student. My boyfriend is a 9th degree black belt, proficient in all kinds of fighting, and he's also more handsome than you. After leaving a few words, Ning Jingchu walked away with her long legs. Snap. The whole world seemed to hear the heartbreak of the boys. Chapter 28, Back Row Window, the Hometown of the King. Chapter 28, sitting by the window in the back row, Wang's hometown Shenzhou entered the classroom again as the bell rang. And behind him, the head teacher followed in. It is now May, and there is less than a month left until the college entrance examination. Students are concentrating on studying in the classroom, making their final sprint. The head teacher stood on the podium and cleared his cough, interrupting everyone's study. Everyone looked at her curiously. The head teacher said, this class is still a self-study class, but before that, I have something to announce. After discussion with the school leaders, we plan to hold a sports meet next week. The whole grade will participate. This is also for the sake of the students. We want you to exercise your bodies and have some fun. The sports committee will come to me later to pick up the registration form. Please give me the registration list today. Yudong nodded, I understand, teacher. He was secretly happy. Sports day. We finally waited until today. Hu Hansan is back again. Sports is his strong point, and here is his chance to show off. Thinking of this, Yudong couldn't help but look back at Shenzhou with a provocative look in his eyes. I may not be able to beat you in studying, but my buddies in sports can always beat you, right? Shenzhou raised his eyebrows, his face full of question marks. What the hell do you think I mean? Are you sick? As the head teacher announced this, the whole class started talking about it. Compared to the pressure of studying, they are naturally very interested in hearing about entertainment activities. After class, Yudong took the watch from the head teacher, stood on the podium, and said loudly, everyone be quiet, I will announce the relevant matters of the sports meeting. The crowd was silent for a moment, but then there were some murmurs among the crowd, and it was obvious that some people did not buy his account. Damn it, it's time to get out of class now, you are wasting my rest time. A trace of embarrassment flashed across Yudong's face,
but he still quickly and briefly explained the project. Finally, he said, if you want to sign up, come to me. And then left the stage. But there were also many interested people gathered around. After hiding for so long, are we finally going to send out our last row? Is there a high jump? Tell me one. After 18 years, is it finally my chance to take action? Tell me one for every 100 meters. I'll run 3,000 meters. Damn. The Sports Commission is worthy of being the Sports Commission. He has reported all the events. Awesome 666. Yudong gradually lost himself in the flattery of the crowd, with a chrysanthemum-like smile on his face. Come on, one by one. After registering his name, Yudong took a look at the various events and found that no one had signed up for the 3-on-3 basketball event. Their class is mostly composed of intellectuals, and those who can play basketball can be counted on one hand, and he is one of them. However, he has too many projects and cannot sign up, otherwise there will be conflicts. Suddenly thinking of Chenzhou and the others playing basketball, Yudong struggled for a moment, then he gritted his teeth and turned back. Holy shit! What the hell? Chenzhou, who was in a trance, was suddenly startled when he saw an ugly man turning back. Yudong's face was full of question marks, and then his face darkened. Chenzhou, what do you mean? He was offended. Chenzhou frowned and said calmly, why did you turn around suddenly? I thought I saw a ghost in broad daylight. Yudong suppressed his displeasure and said in a deep voice, I'm just asking you if you want to participate in the 3-person basketball game. Chenzhou raised his eyebrows and said, not interested. Yudong's eyelids jumped, and he patiently advised, Chenzhou, we are the only ones in our class who know how to play basketball. Now no one has signed up. As a member of the class, you should make a contribution. Chenzhou curled his lips, I originally wanted to participate, but your attitude makes me uncomfortable. Yudong immediately gritted his teeth. Damn it! If he wasn't the sports committee member, he would have beaten this guy long ago. Are your teeth uncomfortable? Why are you grinding your teeth? Chenzhou looked at him in confusion. When he met her, he forced a smile and said, my teeth are not good. So how can I participate? Chenzhou leaned back in his chair, raised his lips and said, reorganize your words. Yudong wanted to chop this guy into pieces. But in order to complete the task, he could only suppress his anger. A chrysanthemum-like smile appeared on his face. Dear classmate Chenzhou, can you please fight for the class? Chenzhou felt a chill all over his body. Damn it! Why do I suddenly feel like I'm facing Brother Jie? He nodded and said, okay. Yudong breathed a sigh of relief and then looked at Su Sun. The latter said decisively, add me too. He doesn't have Chenzhou's bad taste. Finally, 3 people got together. Well, it's good to have some proper exercise. Chenzhou sighed. As the saying goes, the back row is by the window. This is the hometown of the king. Let's give them a little more shock before graduation. Su Sun also showed a middle school smile. They play basketball almost every day, so their skills are certainly good and they can easily beat up students from other grades. Student Yudong, can you sign me up? A gentle voice sounded. All of a sudden, the whole class looked over. Chini asked Yudong politely with a smile. Chini is the beauty in their class. She is beautiful and gentle, and is secretly loved by all the male students. Yudong was no exception. When he looked at Chini's smile, his whole body felt as if he was electrocuted, numb and tingling. With a slightly red face, Yudong nodded quickly, of course, what do you want to sign up for, monitor? Chini pondered for a moment, then she looked at Chenzhou and asked with a smile, Chenzhou, what did you sign up for? The latter frowned, what does this have to do with you? Yudong was upset and said, hey Chenzhou. Why are you so mean to a girl? Do you know any manners? Yudong said to Chini gently again, class monitor, Chenzhou has signed up for the basketball game. Chenzhou glanced at Yudong and shook his head. Isn't this just a pure clown? Chini smiled and said, then I'll also sign up for women's basketball. Yudong nodded repeatedly, okay. The faces of the people around looked a little strange. Anyone with a discerning eye can see that Chini is interested in Chenzhou. And Chenzhou seems to be interested in the school beauty. This sure a field. Su Sun patted Chenzhou on the shoulder and said sympathetically, you are so pitiful, being entangled by such a person. Chenzhou shook his head helplessly, there's nothing I can do about my great charm. Su Sun. You better not let my sister hear it. Soon it was the weekend again, and Chen Zhou came to the library carrying the fried noodles he had packed from outside the school gate.
You are eating something so exciting here? Lin Muqing asked uncertainly.
Chen Zhou smiled and said, "There aren't many people here, and it's next to the window, so the smell will spread out." As he said this, he pushed a portion in front of the girl. "This is yours, eat it while it's hot." Lin Muqing looked at the fried noodles in front of her, and the aroma made her swallow her saliva.
Well, what Chen Zhou said makes sense. Man is iron and food is steel. The world is big but food is the most important. Oh hoo! It smells so good. Chapter 29. How about being the most affectionate person in South City? Chapter 29. Why is he the most affectionate person in South City?
On the fourth floor of the library, the aroma of fried noodles spread out, which was extremely tempting. Fortunately, there were not many people here, so Chen Zhou and Lin Muqing quickly finished a portion of fried noodles.
Seeing that the girl still had an unsatisfied look on her face, Chen Zhou smiled and said, "Are you not full? Do you want me to buy you another one?" Lin Muqing's face turned slightly pink, and she shook her head and refused. "No. I'm full. How can I act like a foodie in front of others? Be reserved." Chen Zhou smiled knowingly, as if thinking of something, and asked, "There will be a sports meet next week, are you attending?"
Lin Muqing uttered an ah, then shook his head. "No, I'm not good at these." Chen Zhou said slowly, "In fact, it's good to exercise occasionally."
Lin Muqing blinked, looked at him and said, "Did you participate?" Chen Zhou nodded, "I participated in the basketball game." "Come on."
Lin Muqing said seriously with her little face, and clenched her little pink fists.
"Cute." Chen Zhou laughed. He seemed to smile a lot in her presence. The two reviewed as usual.
After 1 month of tutoring, Lin Muqing's math scores have improved a lot and he is now among the top 20 in the class.
High school mathematics is not that difficult.
It only requires the mastery of basic theories, some flexibility in methods, and practicing more questions, and you can get very ideal scores.
Time passed quickly and the afternoon of leisure time was over. "Are you going to eat?"
Lin Muqing suddenly asked. Chen Zhou smiled and said, "No, I'm going to play ball for a while." He has signed up for a basketball game and will go for training whenever he has free time.
Lin Muqing nodded, "Be careful." "Good."
After saying goodbye to Chen Zhou, Lin Muqing walked towards the school gate alone.
"Hey, sugar, do you want to have dinner?" "Oh.
Ching, I'm taking a shower.
Can you pack some for me?" What do you want to eat?" "It's all up to me." "Okay. Thanks, dear."
After hanging up the phone, Lin Muqing looked around at the surrounding stalls and fixed his eyes on a fried noodle stall.
"Eat fried noodles. It's a new week and the campus becomes lively."
There were many people setting up the venue on the playground, so the students had to move the props.
For this tough job, it's a great opportunity for the great players in the last row to slack off. "No, I still need to review." "Do you really have to make me move the table?"
Su Sun said with some complaints.
Chen Zhou said calmly, "What are you reviewing for?" "Get to work."
Su Sun said seriously, "I have to understand the biology questions well, otherwise I won't be able to get into Kyoto University." Chen Zhou smiled and said, "As the saying goes, if you don't study hard before, it's basically useless now."
Su Sun's face was full of black lines. "Then I leave?" "Come here."
Their Class S base camp was near the flag raising site, and the tents were sponsored from outside. After preparing the table, mineral water and other things, the few of them walked towards the convenience store arm in arm.
"It's so hot." Teammate Feng Can complained.
Su Sin glanced at Chen Zhou and was surprised to find that he had 2 bottles of water in his hands.
"No, you drink 2 bottles?" Chen Zhou said naturally, "Is it not okay for me to have a big appetite?" Su Sun. Feng Can smiled slyly. "Chen Zhou, are you going to give it to a girl?" Chen Zhou raised his eyebrows. "Why do you care so much?" Su Sun was shocked and said, "No, are you serious?"
"Come to think of it, there are girls from our class working today as well.
I wonder if this guy will give it to them."
For a moment, Su Sun looked at his good brother as if he was a heartless man.
Chen Zhou didn't want to pay attention to the two of them and walked straight towards the classroom.
When the bell rang, students walked out of the classroom and gathered in the corridor. At the window, Chen Zhou greeted Lin Muqing.
The latter was originally reviewing with his head down, but was reminded by Tang Yun.
He raised his head, rubbed his eyes with his little hands, and looked towards Chen Zhou. When he saw the other person, Lin Muqing looked at the others in panic, and only breathed a sigh of relief when he found that they hadn't noticed him.
Pulled Tang Yun out. What's wrong?
Chen Zhou smiled and handed over the water in his hand. I bought it for you.
Lin Muqing was somewhat flattered. You went to the canteen during class?
Chen Zhou replied, it's on the way to move things.
Lin Muqing nodded, thank you. So happy. Chen Zhou actually bought water for them.
This made Lin Muqing feel much better.
Tang Yun on the side said sadly, if it's not Zhou Xin, then there is only Qing Qing. What about me? So she came out just to serve as a shield? Chen Zhou said calmly, Su Sun also bought it. Go ask him for it. Tang Yun's eyes lit up, I'll go right away.
Chen Zhou raised a malicious smile. Lin Muqing also noticed it and said angrily, you are so cunning.
So. Chen Zhou said modestly. Chen Zhou. At this time a voice sounded.
Chen Zhou looked over and found it was Zhang Lin.
What's the matter?
Lin Muqing also frowned and glanced at the other person with a hint of disgust.
Zhang Lin looked at Chen Zhou with a gloomy face and then sneered, I heard that you signed up for the basketball game, and so did I.
When the time comes, I will definitely pin you to the ground on the court.
Chen Zhou immediately said in an exaggerated manner, really, buddy? I'm not gay. Don't rub me. After a moment of silence, Lin Muqing burst out laughing.
That smile was so stunning that it was no exaggeration to describe it as stunning.
Zhang Lin was stunned.
But the next second, his face turned red, and he glared at Chen Zhou, fuck.
I mean to crush you. Defeat you. Do you understand? And I don't like men.
Chen Zhou also laughed and said, oh then please explain it clearly. It almost caused misunderstanding.
Damn it.
Zhang Lin stared at him with gritted teeth.
After a long while, he snorted coldly, I will let you know who is the most worthy of Lin Muqing. Chen Zhou was speechless. Lin Muqing said with a cold expression, Zhang Lin, are you done yet? How can you be the most affectionate person in South City? Zhang Lin looked at Lin Muqing deeply, then he glanced at Chen Zhou and turned away. It's a bit of a serious illness. Chen Zhou shook his head.
Lin Muqing looked at him apologetically, I'm sorry, it's because of me that Zhang Lin caused trouble for you.
Chen Zhou smiled and said, it's okay. It's not because of you. It's not your fault that you are good looking.
Having too many suitors is also a trouble. Lin Muqing lowered his head slightly, I am also average looking.
Chen Zhou's mouth twitched. Sister, have you considered the feelings of other girls when you said this? Ah. Chen Zhou, I'm going to kill you.
At this moment, Tang Yun rushed over with murderous look on his face not far away. He actually lied to her that Su Sun also bought her a drink, causing her social ruin. Tang Yun probably couldn't forget the look in Su Sun's eyes when he looked at her like a fool.
Chen Zhou's face changed. The wind is strong, hurry up. Chapter 30 It would be nice if Chen Zhou was here. Chapter 30 It would be great if Chen Zhou was here Wednesday. The opening ceremony of the sports meet was crowded with people.
The school leaders sat on the stage and the vice president announced the start of the opening ceremony. Many students stood inside the track with their mobile phones in their hands, ready to admire the athletes from their class.
One class after another. Extraordinary. Class 2 is the strongest. They'll destroy Class 1. Class 3 is first, keep going. Destroy Class 1 and Class 2. Class 4 is the best. The project is in full swing.
And behind the stage, in the shade.
There shouldn't be any villagers here, right?
Su Sun and Chen Zhou were leaning against the wall, holding their phones, playing a 4-character game. Compared to sports games, they prefer to play games quietly by themselves.
The basketball game doesn't start until tomorrow anyway. We're really not going out to refuel? Fong Can asked hesitantly. Su Sun glanced at him and said, relax, you're a student in the last row, why are you still so shy? Fong Can. If I wasn't 1.9 meters tall, how could I be in the last row?
There was loud cheering outside, and the cheering reached its peak every time an event ended. After playing a few games, they decided to go out and take a look. As soon as I arrived at the runway, I saw a pleasing scene.
The women's 400-meter sprint was being held on the field.
There was a girl standing on each of the 8 lanes, including those in the first, second, and third year of high school. The girl in Class 1 was a short-haired girl, and the girl in Class 2 was Tang Yun. Because of running, Tang Yun tied her hair into a high ponytail and wore an orange vest.
Her perfect figure made the clothes bulge out.
Her long legs were exposed in the air, full of youthfulness and stunningly beautiful. A group of boys cheered and whistled. It's rare to have beauties of this level in high school.
Nice figure.
In the crowd, Su-sun said in surprise. Tang Yun and the other two might have some issues with their brains, but their looks and figures are impeccable.
Chen Zhou looked at him unexpectedly. Are you interested?
Su-sun snorted disdainfully. How is that possible? Tang Yun is beautiful, but in his heart, Sister Jingchu is the most beautiful. Even his sister can't compare to him. The boys in class 2 were the craziest and they cheered out loud. With a gunshot, 8 girls ran out at the same time. The battle was fierce, and it made everyone excited as if gunpowder had been ignited.
Su-sun shook his head. Unfortunately, the advantage is also a disadvantage. How can I run faster than others when I'm dribbling the ball?
Chen Zhou nodded in agreement.
Tang Yun was lagging behind and ranked 5th.
Although, it seems like a loss, in fact, it is a win.
Hoo. I'm so tired. After finally reaching the finish line, Tang Yun felt as if she was completely exhausted. Don't sit down, walk around. A voice sounded.
Tang Yun forced herself to look and saw Su-sun and Chen Zhou approaching.
My male god. Tang Yun was touched. Su-sun's face was a little stiff, and he elbowed Chen Zhou.
The latter handed her a cup of warm water mixed with glucose.
Tang Yun said weakly, thank you.
Chen Zhou nodded and said with a smile, very good performance.
Tang Yun smiled bitterly. She knew her own weight. Are you looking for Ching Ching?
She should be in the classroom. Chen Zhou's expression changed, and then he nodded, thank you.
Tang Yun was helped by her classmates to rest.
Su-sun watched the game not far away with great boredom.
Chen Zhou came over and said, I'm going back to read. Su-sun looked at him in bewilderment. Are you engaging in involution? And you yourself say that cramming at the last minute is useless? Chen Zhou smiled. What about you? Let me get some sun.
Su-sun curled his lips. Chen Zhou looked at his skin, which was whiter than girls, and the corner of his mouth twitched. Walking alone towards the teaching building. When passing the back door of class 2, Chen Zhou looked inside and found a slender figure sitting on the seat, not affected by the outside world at all. After a pause, Chen Zhou stepped lightly into the classroom.
Ah! This is so difficult. What kind of question is this? Why do I always get it wrong?
Lin Muqing's annoyed voice sounded, and her little face drooped, her eyes fixed on the test questions in front of her. She was trying to tackle the last 3 big math questions, but the results were not very obvious, as if she had encountered a bottleneck.
It would be nice if Chen Zhou was here. Lin Muqing murmured and looked out the window.
From here she could see the lively scene over there.
I heard someone is looking for me?
The sudden voice startled Lin Muqing. Her whole body trembled and she looked back in horror.
You. When did you come?
Chen Zhou raised his brows slightly. I have special abilities. When I sense someone needs me, I will appear.
Lin Muqing was stunned for a moment, then her cheeks turned red. Who needs you? Narcissist. Chen Zhou pretended to be surprised and said, well, then I'll leave?
Having said that, he turned and left, deliberately slowing down his pace.
Really? Wait.
A hint of anxiety flashed across Lin Muqing's face and she shouted quickly.
Where she couldn't see, Chen Zhou smiled triumphantly, turned around, and asked in surprise, is there something wrong? Muqing?
Lin Muqing lowered her head shyly, and after hesitating for a while, she said, you, come and sit over here.
Your invitation. Chen Zhou's heart moved, and he walked over calmly. Next time, don't scare me.
Lin Muqing said in a lecturing tone.
Chen Zhou nodded and admitted his mistake, I was wrong. Lin Muqing was satisfied, and then asked in confusion, aren't you going to the track and field? Chen Zhou smiled and said, just got back. Lin Muqing immediately asked curiously, is Tang Tang finished the game?
She was so absorbed in doing her homework that she didn't go to cheer her good friend on. Chen Zhou nodded, finished, 5th place. Lin Muqing nodded slightly.
Ranking is not important. What matters is participation. Chen Zhou sat next to her naturally, his eyes fell on the paper on the table. Can't you solve the problem?
Lin Muqing nodded in distress. Well, I can only solve the first question of these questions, and I have no idea for the rest.
Chen Zhou chuckled and said, let me teach you. But it's an event now, won't it delay you? Of course not. Compared to activities, giving you extra lessons is the top priority.
Chen Zhou thought to himself. As soon as he took a look at the question, the solution came to his mind, and he gave Lin Muqing careful and detailed guidance. Just as the two were immersed in it, a fat figure appeared in the classroom.
Aren't you going to the sports meeting?
As soon as the voice came out, Chen Zhou and Lin Muqing turned around and were immediately startled.
Headmaster? How come he is here? The pot-bellied principal came over with his hands behind his back and looked at the two of them. Are you a couple? The two little ones shook their heads in unison. Are you kidding? Puppy love is prohibited in high school. The principal looked at the two of them suspiciously. Suddenly his eyes lit up, and he looked at Chen Zhou and said, Are you Chen Zhou? He had some impression of Chen Zhou. He was the top student in the city and the best student among this batch of senior high school students.
Chen Zhou nodded. Yes, principal. When he won first place in the city, the principal personally presented him with the award.
The principal then smiled and said, Not bad, you are young and promising. I look forward to the moment when you bring honor to the school. If you are number one in the city, it seems that even dating is not possible. And this female classmate is also very beautiful. As smart as the principal is, he can tell from the way the two people are acting that they are studying. So hardworking. The principal left satisfied. The two looked at each other and breathed a sigh of relief at the same time. Why do I always have a guilty feeling? Chapter 31 Report. Someone is suspected of premature love. Chapter 31 Report. Someone is suspected of premature love. The second day of the sports meeting was also a day when various entertainment activities were carried out at the same time. On the basketball court, Chen Zhou, Su Sun, and others appeared on the court early to warm up. Their strong figures attracted the attention of many girls. Yes, there were many people around, mostly girls, and a few boys who loved playing basketball. They stared at the handsome guys on the field. Boys who play basketball have an inexplicable attraction to girls. Is that the academic god? He has such a good figure? Sister, this trip is worth it, right?
I used to watch them play basketball all the time. Otherwise, why do you think I have a crush on brother Chen Zhou?
Not only Chen Zhou, Su Sun is also very handsome.
And Lu Dehua from class 5 looks like my future boyfriend.
What should I do if I fall in love with basketball?
I really hope the man can win.
+1.
In a shady place, two girls were sitting on the edge. One of them was propping up her chin, staring blankly at a group of handsome guys not far away, not knowing what she was fantasizing about. The other one was lowering her head, with a book lying on her lap. The girl was reading it seriously.
Hey Qingqing, look at your Chen Zhou, so handsome and cool.
Tang Yun said in an excited tone. Lin Muqing subconsciously raised his head and looked at the court not far away. Her eyesight was still good enough to see Chen Zhou dribbling the ball easily past two people, then standing up and making a layup and scoring a goal. His tall figure makes people feel safe, and he exudes an inexplicable charm when he walks. Lin Muqing looked at it for a few seconds and then stopped. She looked at Tang Yun with resentment on her face. The game hasn't even started yet and you're pulling me down.
It's so hot.
Tang Yun waved her hand. Oh, don't just read books all day, come down and walk more often.
And you see Zhoushan has so many fans, what if someone else gets there first if you're not paying attention?
Lin Muqing said speechlessly, what does this have to do with me? Having said that, her eyes still uncontrollably glanced at the group of girls outside the field, and she found that they were all staring at the field with strange eyes, and she found that Qin Yi was the leader among them, who was actually looking at Chen Zhou without any concealment. Lin Muqing bit her thin lips slightly and cast a deep gaze towards Chen Zhou.
Why is this guy so handsome? Attract bees and butterflies. Humph.
Tang Yin glanced at her bestie meaningfully, and laughed inwardly. She said she didn't care, but she still cared subconsciously, right?
She's really arrogant. Sister, you have fallen.
After Chen Zhou shot a basket, he wiped the sweat from his eyes and suddenly felt something, and turned his gaze to the shade of the tree.
By chance, the girl was looking at him.
Their eyes met, and even though they were more than 10 meters apart, they seemed to be able to see the emotions in each other's eyes.
Chen Zhou smiled.
Lin Muqing was stunned for a moment, then she smiled gently, clenched her little pink fist, and made a gesture of encouragement.
Chen Zhou suddenly felt as if he had endless energy and was full of motivation. Not buddy?
When Susan found out that his friend was AFK, he couldn't help but take a look out of curiosity and was completely speechless by this scene.
No, when did your relationship become so good? They're flirting with each other, right?
Chenjo finished warming up and wanted to take a break when a discordant voice rang out.
Chenjo, you've worked hard. I bought you some water.
Sheenie appeared at the right time, with a warm smile on her face, and handed Chenjo a bottle of water. All of a sudden, all the boys looked over with envy and jealousy.
Why is it not for this? Why is there a beautiful woman offering to deliver water? Overturn the table. Report. Someone is suspected of being in a premature relationship.
The main point is that if you can't get it, no one else can get it. Chenjo glanced at Sheenie, then he took the water calmly. Thank you.
Sheenie smiled, a little secretly delighted, and said gently, good luck in the competition. I asked my classmates to come over to cheer you on.
Chenjo hummed, didn't look at her again, and glanced in the direction of Lin Muqing.
Where's Mu Qing? It was there just now. I feel like I can beat 10. Susun walked over, rubbing his palms.
Chenjo suddenly threw the water Sheenie gave him to Susun.
Hey! Good brother, you bought me some water?
Susun had a look of surprise on his face.
Sheenie. She bought it. She glanced at Chenjo, and then her face showed some disappointment. Squad leader Qin, are you thirsty? Drink some water. Yudong appeared at the scene and enthusiastically gave Sheenie a bottle of water. Sheenie smiled distantly and said, no, I'm not thirsty. She nodded slightly to Chenjo, then turned and left. Well. Yudong was a little choked. What's going on? Why does this beauty have a different attitude every day? Chenjo looked at him with pity. Yudong narrowed his eyes. What do you mean by that look? Chenjo shrugged. Aren't you going to participate in the 3,000-meter race? Why are you here? Yudong crossed his arms proudly and said, do I need to tell you where I am?
Besides, I am the sports committee member of the class, so of course I have to come and see you.
Do you think you're an inspector? Go wherever you want. Susun sneered angrily.
Yudong's face froze, he looked at Susun with some fear, then snorted coldly and left.
If he can't afford to offend, can't he just hide away? Chenjo asked doubtfully, he seems to be very afraid of you?
Susun said calmly, of course, he is afraid that I will beat him to death. One day on his way home from school, Susun encountered a gangster looking for trouble, so he beat him up. Unexpectedly, Yudong who was passing by happened to see him breaking a baseball bat with one hand. That guy must have left a shadow.
Chenjo gave a thumbs up, as expected of you.
Susun blew his hair proudly.
Chenjo.
A soft voice sounded. Chenjo looked back and saw that it was Lin Muqing and Tang Yun.
Where did you go just now? Why are you here? Chenjo asked curiously.
I'm going to buy you some water, of course.
Tang Yun smiled and handed the water in her hand over. Hey! It's Qingqing's treat. Chenjo and Susun's eyes lit up. Chenjo, thank you, how did you know I was thirsty? Susun, as expected of my elder sister. So sensible.
Lin Muqing pursed her lips, then said seriously, come on.
Also, don't get hurt.
She was looking at Chenjo when she said this, but to others it sounded like she was talking to both of them at the same time. Chenjo's heart moved, and he showed a confident smile, don't worry. Only then did Lin Muqing nod.
Tang Yin said excitedly, my male god, you have to cheer up too. I will cheer for you.
Susun's mouth twitched, but he still nodded, thank you.
Tang Yun wanted to say something but was pulled away by Lin Muqing.
This scene made the onlookers cry with envy. No, just as one left, two more came.
Are you guys the king of the sea?
Not far away, Jiang Lin, who had also finished warming up, looked at this scene with a gloomy expression.
Damn Chenjo. Chapter 32 Jealousy.
Chapter 32 Jealousy. With the sound of a whistle, the two groups on the field suddenly moved. The rules of 3-on-3 basketball are very simple. Two groups share one basket, and the group that scores 5 goals first is the winner. Because all 3 grades participated, this rule made it easy to speed up the competition. 4 courts started playing at the same time, with strong and powerful figures flying back and forth, attracting everyone's attention. With so many girls cheering outside the court, the boys were like chicken blood, they might as well dunk the basket.
Ha, Chenjo, it wouldn't be so embarrassing if you admitted defeat.
Field number 1, Class 1 versus Class 2. Jiang Lin looked at Chenjo with disdain, not taking him seriously at all. Although he is a high school student, he has participated in many county and city level competitions and is considered a semi-professional master. It is not difficult for him to beat a few amateurs. Chenjo said coldly, "If you have the energy to talk nonsense, you might as well score a few more goals on the field." Ha! There's no need to deal with you. When the atmosphere was full of tension between the two sides, the outside of the stadium was also boiling. One class after another. Extraordinary. Come on, man. Defeat the ugly guy from class 2. Fuck. It's too much to have it rise to this level. We are all handsome in class 2, right? TSK. The humble man is really humble. What's your freaking Pushing girl's name? Kill the whole squad. Blast class 2. The atmosphere escalated immediately and the cheerleading teams of the two classes started to fight each other. Tang Yun from class 2, who was about to cheer for class 1, shrank his neck and ran away with Lin Muqing. Elbow. Ching, let's get away. So as not to hurt innocent people. As the referee blew the whistle, the two strong teams started fighting. Chen Zhou held the ball and ran towards the basket without any hesitation. Jiang Lin sneered and rushed towards him. You little bastard. Look, I'm going to give you a warning. Faced with Jiang Lin's provocation, Chen Zhou did not confront him head-on, but when he approached the opponent, he passed the ball to Su Sun. Damn it! Jiang Lin's face darkened. He didn't expect that Chen Zhou had no courage at all and didn't dare to challenge him in a duel. And the next second, everyone was stunned. Su Sun, who had just got the ball, suddenly jumped up on the spot and threw the ball in his hand. Swish! Hollow into the net. Wow! Everyone burst into exclamations at once. The girls in class 1 were immediately excited. So cool! Su Sun, I love you. This wave has caught me. I'm going to fall in love with two people. Class 2 was silent, and their gazes were directed at Jiang Lin. Can you do it, little dog? Jiang Lin seemed to be greatly humiliated, and said with a dark face, "Come again." He couldn't help but put away his arrogance and felt heavy in his heart. In the following game, both sides scored 2 goals and the score soon became 3-2. The cheers outside the stadium have become somewhat distorted. Many people have become fans, and no longer call out classes, but only individuals and handsome guys. Undoubtedly, after this round of competitions, the popularity of Chen Zhou and Su Sun will reach a new peak. So handsome. Tang Yan watched her idol's actions with stars in her eyes, wishing she could become his little fangirl. Lin Muqing did the same. She had closed the book in her hand and was looking at the boy in the field with strange eyes. Indeed, very handsome. Bang! Another goal. Jiang Lin still demonstrated his strength, passing 2 people in a row and making an easy layup. For example, we came to Siping. Whoever scores the first goal is the winner. Are you ready? Just this once. Chen Zhou bent his body, his eyes showing a hint of ferocity. Su Sun nodded seriously, "Come on." Jiang Lin raised a cruel smile, and then he sneered, "Now I will make you despair." He took the initiative to rush towards Chen Zhou. Fong can stop the opponent's teammates. Chen Zhou faced Jiang Lin directly, and this time, he chose to respond positively. After a few feints, Chen Zhou seized the opportunity of Jiang Lin, jumped up and made a layup. Jiang Lin's expression suddenly changed. "Stop him." One of them suddenly jumped up, trying to block Chen Zhou's shot. At this time, Chen Zhou suddenly changed his route, and the ball was dunked by him and passed from under his crotch. On the other side, Su Sun was already in position. He took the ball and jumped to shoot. Swish! The ball goes in. The whole audience cheered. Jiang Lin stared at the basket in despair, just like a king in his twilight years. He lost. Chen Zhou and Su Sun Funk and high-fived each other. The former looked at Jiang Lin and said calmly, "Being strong as an individual does not mean being a strong team. Your cooperation is just a bunch of arguments." Jiang Lin. Wow! They won. Zhou Xin and his team won. Qing, did you see that? Not far away, Tang Yan jumped up excitedly. Lin Muqing also looked at this scene with surprise. Jiang Lin felt as if his heart was shot by an arrow. Is it the Joker after all? Class 1 won the game and advanced smoothly. Everyone in Class 1 cheered. Sheenie couldn't contain her joy, and hurried over to hand water to the 3 people. "Thank you for your hard work, you have brought honor to the class." Some girls who were slow in delivering water were immediately disappointed.
After looking at Chin, he became even more dejected. I can't win the fight. I can't win at all.
Zhou glanced at her and walked straight around her.
Su Sun followed closely. Fang Kan looked at his two teammates, then he looked at Chin, his face a little shy. Give me that squad leader. He can drink 3 bottles of water given by the class beauty. Chin forced a smile and handed the water in her hand to him. Fang Kan felt that he was happy. This is the first time a girl has brought me water in my life. Hee, it seems that Zhou Shun and my male god are not interested in Chin. Xingqing, are you relieved now?
Tang Yun said with a mischievous smile.
What are you worrying about? I don't understand what you are saying.
Lin Muqing subconsciously wanted to nod, but reacted in time and quickly changed the subject.
TSK. Sundara girl. I'm going to talk to my idol, do you want to come? Tang Yun didn't expose her and said.
Lin Muqing looked at her brother and Zhou, who were surrounded by many girls, and the corners of her mouth couldn't help but pout.
I'm going to eat, you can go by yourself.
After saying that, she walked towards the cafeteria.
No, wait for me.
Tang Yun glanced in Su Sun's direction reluctantly, but still resolutely followed him to the cafeteria. When it comes to beauty, best friends are still the most important.
Well, actually she is hungry too. Eat.
Zhou broke away from the crowd and just in time saw 2 women walking into the cafeteria.
He greeted Su Sun.
The 2 of them walked towards the cafeteria. The boys in class 2 were a little silent.
Jiang Lin looked gloomy.
I didn't expect that such a professional like him would be upset in the first game.
Brother Jiang, let's go eat too.
The friends suddenly said.
Jiang Lin said angrily, eat. What else can I eat after losing? I'm going to eat instant noodles. After saying that, he left angrily. Everyone looked puzzled. Brother Jiang, he doesn't want to eat? Didn't you hear him? Eat the dirt. Chapter 33. Is it hereditary? Chapter 33. Is it hereditary?
The sports meet was a transition, which lasted for 3 days, and in the blink of an eye it was the weekend again. For students, it is undoubtedly a great relaxation. With less than a month left until the college entrance examination, students are beginning their final crazy sprint. I stayed in the classroom to review during nap time, stayed in the classroom after evening self-study, and went back only when the dormitory was about to close.
This is a daily routine that every senior high school student experiences. Sunday. Zhou, this way.
More and more people stayed in the school cafeteria to eat on weekends, and it was unusually crowded. Zhou was carrying the prepared food and saw Tang Yun waving at him from a distance. Everyone looked over with curiosity, and when they saw the school beauty sitting there, they were immediately filled with envy.
Oh my goodness! Are high-quality women only worthy of high-quality men?
Su Sun was already sitting opposite Lin Muqing, and Zhou had no choice but to sit opposite Tang Yun.
What are your plans for the afternoon?
Su Sun suddenly spoke. Zhou looked at Lin Muqing. After this period of tutoring, Lin Muqing has made up for his shortcomings. Although he is still a little short of the level of a top student, his math scores are over 100 in every test.
This is the result of success.
So now I hardly take extra classes on weekends. Lin Muqing thought for a moment, then she said, I'm going out to buy some stationery. So much stationery was consumed in reviewing that she had almost no stock left.
Tang Yun raised her hand quickly, I'm going too.
She had run out of snacks and needed to restock.
Su Sun nodded, then let's go out together after dinner. Not far away, Shini was not eating outside either.
She held chopsticks and looked frequently in the direction of Zhou and the others. During this period, she tried to take the initiative to show goodwill, but both Zhou and Su Sun were extremely cold to her.
On the other hand, they are enthusiastic about Lin Muqing and Tang Yun.
This difference made her feel uncomfortable.
Sister Ear, do you still like Zhou? When my deskmate saw this scene, he couldn't help but ask curiously. Shini was stunned, then she shook her head. What's the point of liking someone? Can't you see that the person she likes is someone else?
My deskmate glanced at Zhou and the others, then hesitated for a moment and said, I feel that Zhou is indeed interested in Lin Muqing from the next class. I have seen them walking together many times.
Xinyi's heart moved. There was one thing my deskmate didn't dare say. Lin Muqing is known as the school belle.
Even Chini is a little bit inferior to her in terms of appearance. Although Chini's grades are better than hers, I feel that Lin Muqing and Chen Zhou are a better match.
Good grades can be compensated by family background. Although Chini's family is self-employed, the gap between them and Lin Muqing's is huge. After all, the other family drives a Rolls-Royce. I'm afraid this is also the reason why Chini was not chosen as the school belle. It's hard not to like someone like Lin Muqing. Chini's mood suddenly became bad. She suddenly picked up the food and said, "I'm full. I'm going back first." After finishing their meal, the four of them appeared at the school gate. Should we take a taxi or a ride share? Su Sun asked.
Chen Zhou thought for a moment and said, "The nearest supermarket is only 1 kilometer away, so let's share a seat."
Tang Yun said excitedly, "It's fine.
How about this? I suggest that we each take one car for the man and the woman. Chen Zhou takes Qingqing, and the male god takes me."
He Omega. Lin Muqing blushed, "Just shut up."
Su Sun glanced at Tang Yun and said, "Not really. We can still afford a car for each person."
How much does it cost to scan a shared file?
Su Sin felt uncomfortable when he thought of himself driving Tang Yun. Suddenly, he thought of two grown men, Chen Zhou, sitting in the same car.
The picture was too beautiful to think about. But that me can't drive.
Lin Muqing lowered his head somewhat embarrassedly.
I can't drive either. Tang Yun raised her hands high. Su Sun.
Chen Zhou coughed and said, "How about this? I'll give Tang Yun a ride, and you two can take one."
No. X2.
Lin Muqing and Tang Yun spoke at the same time.
Chen Zhou and Su Sun looked over in surprise.
The two girls blushed. Lin Muqing turned his head away, not daring to look directly at them, and said, "I'll go in the same car with Chen Zhou." As she spoke, she came to a Shaoqing car first and then glanced at Chen Zhou.
The latter understood and followed happily. Tang Yun looked at Su Sun pitifully, "My male god." The corners of Su Sun's mouth twitched violently.
The shared seat could barely accommodate two people. After Lin Muqing sat down, she grabbed Chen Zhou's clothes with both hands.
Chen Zhou smiled and said, "Let's go." In just 1 kilometer, people in the two cars had different reactions.
Su Sun was driving in front, wishing he could fill up the battery to maximum power, but no matter how fast he went, the speed was only over 20 miles per hour. Later, Tang Yun smiled brightly, but she also knew how to behave herself. She didn't hug her waist in public, and she didn't grab the corner of Su Sun's clothes like Lin Muqing did.
Why are they driving so fast?
Lin Muqing asked in confusion. Chen Zhou smiled and said, "Maybe they are in a hurry." He looked down at himself traveling at a speed of over 10 miles per hour, and the corners of his mouth curled up slightly.
Well, it's better to go slowly. The scenery along the way is beautiful and it's extremely safe. Oh. Lin Muqing nodded as if she understood, then looked at Chen Zhou's back.
The boy's back is very broad, giving people a sense of security. Lin Muqing felt a sweet feeling in his heart.
If you feel dizzy, you can hold my waist.
The boy's magnetic voice floated in the wind. When Lin Muqing heard this, her face turned slightly red, and she subconsciously and obediently held his waist, but let go the next second as if she had been electrocuted. Just at this moment, Chen Zhou suddenly braked.
Ah!
Due to inertia, the girl subconsciously leaned forward, but fortunately she reacted quickly and hugged Chen Zhou's waist in time.
Etc. I hugged his waist? Lin Muqing's face flushed red and she was at a loss. Chen Zhou felt a little comfortable. So soft. So elastic. He couldn't help but marvel at Lin Muqing's figure. He didn't know what the little girl ate to grow so pretty. Is it hereditary? Are you okay?
Chen Zhou put down his long legs and turned back to say with concern. Lin Muqing had already retracted her gaze, and her face had turned red where Chen Zhou couldn't see.
No, it's okay.
Chen Zhou smiled and said, "Then you better hold on tight this time.
They are already here." "Oh, okay."
Lin Muqing answered shyly.
Chen Zhou smiled and started the car again.
Su Sun and Tang Yun were already waiting at the entrance of the supermarket. As soon as Chen Zhou parked the car, Su Sun complained, "I said your driving skills are not good."
So slow? Chen Zhou was about to explain when Lin Muqing suddenly glared at Su Sun, "Why are you riding so fast? It's so dangerous."
Su Sun was confused.
"No, am I still your brother?" Chapter 34 As You Want.
Chapter 34. As you would expect, this supermarket is the largest one near the school, and the items inside are basically at wholesale prices.
It is crowded during weekends. Wow! So many snacks.
Tang Yin looked left and right, her saliva was about to flow down. After Susan came in, he greeted everyone and went shopping alone. Chen Zhou looked at Tang Yin buried in the snacks, then looked at Lin Muqing. I'll go with you to the stationery rack.
Lin Muqing nodded gently, okay.
The girl's steps were small but fast.
Chen Zhou tried to keep pace with her but failed. Why is this little thing walking so fast?
Chen Zhou had no choice but to take a step forward and follow the girl. Soon they both came to the stationery stand.
The dazzling array of goods dazzled the two of them. Black pen.
The girl murmured and suddenly reached out and took a Morning Glory black pen, which is the most common type of black pen.
Chen Zhou noticed this and asked, do you like to use this kind of pen? Lin Muqing nodded gently, yeah. It's quite convenient to hold.
Chen Zhou gave a thumbs up, no wonder your handwriting is so beautiful.
Ha!
The sudden praise made Lin Muqing blush.
What does beautiful handwriting have to do with the pen? But why do I feel a little happy when he praised me?
Lin Muqing selected 2 black pens and then looked at Chen Zhou curiously, do you want to buy one too?
Chen Zhou nodded, of course.
He didn't lack a pen, but since he was accompanying her, he just bought one. He looked around, suddenly smiled, and reached out to take a pen. The pen is blue, with a smooth body and a simple cylindrical shape.
Lin Muqing asked curiously, does this pen feel good? Chen Zhou smiled and said, it's good. Maybe I'm used to it.
Lin Muqing's eyes rolled around, and suddenly her gaze turned to the place where Chen Zhou had held the pen just now, and she was surprised to find that next to the blue one was a pink one of the same style.
Chen Zhou's voice suddenly sounded, do you want to buy anything else?
Lin Muqing thought for a moment, then said, to be pencil.
Ah?
Chen Zhou was stunned for a moment.
Lin Muqing tilted his head and asked, is there a problem?
Chen Zhou came back to his senses, his old face flushed, and he shook his head, no problem. The girl's voice was soft, like that of a grandmother, and when she suddenly said that, Chen Zhou immediately thought of something wrong.
Ahem. He is sure that he is a pure man. It's a thought problem, not someone else's problem. When people are embarrassed, they always pretend to be busy.
Chen Zhou was seriously looking for a 2B pencil. Lin Muqing looked at him in confusion, and when she found that he had his back to her, she looked at the pink pen on it. Standing on tiptoe, she reached out to reach it. The shelf was a bit high, and she had to stand on tiptoe to reach it. After taking the pink pen, a look of joy flashed across the girl's face, and she held it tightly in her palm.
Well, it's nice to change your writing style occasionally. What are you doing?
A gentle voice suddenly sounded. Lin Muqing shuddered and turned back subconsciously. A tall figure stood behind her. Chen Zhou lowered his head and looked at the girl who looked like a frightened deer. A few bangs covered her eyelashes, adding a touch of charmingness to her beautiful face. From this angle, Chen Zhou has a great perspective.
My heart started pounding. I really want to give you a kiss.
Lin Muqing looked up at him timidly.
She could clearly see Chen Zhou's Adam's apple rolling slightly.
His handsome face became much clearer, which made her heart beat like a deer.
You scared me again.
The girl complained in dissatisfaction.
Chen Zhou smiled and said, I didn't scare you, classmate Muqing, did you do something wrong? Are you feeling guilty?
Lin Muqing's face turned red uncontrollably, and she argued, how could that be?
I didn't do anything.
As he spoke, he secretly hid the hand holding the pen behind his back, giving the impression that he was trying to cover up his crime.
Chen Zhou laughed secretly in his heart. This girl is so stupid. He didn't expose it, and said, I found the pencil. Come on, I'll take you to see it. Aha!
The topic was changed, and Lin Muqing felt relieved, but there was a hint of fear on her face.
Fortunately, no one noticed. He.
I am such a clever little ghost.
Oh carrot oh.
After buying the things, Chen Zhou stretched out his hand to Lin Muqing. Give me the things, I'll pay the bill.
Lin Muqing refused awkwardly, no, how can I spend your money? I can do it myself. If I pay him the bill, won't my little secret be exposed?
Seeing this, Chen Zhou did not insist.
Chen Zhou, help me settle the bill.
Susun pulled over a shopping cart filled with a lot of things.
Chen Zhou said calmly, no money. Susun.
Why did he just hear someone say they wanted to pay the bill together? Tang Yin also came over with a basket full of snacks, and her face was full of smiles.
This time everyone returned with a full load. Let's go.
On the way back, they finally decided not to share a seat. Except for Chenzhou, no one was willing to do so, and they were carrying so many things in their hands.
They took 2 taxis, one for Chenzhou and Tang Yun, and one for Su Sun and his sister.
After getting in the car, Chenzhou placed the shopping bag between the two of them, effectively creating a distance between them.
Seeing his actions, Tang Yun curled her lips and said, "Shoshin, it shouldn't be that serious, right? We are all brothers." Chenzhou's mouth twitched. "It's better this way."
Tang Yin rolled her eyes coquettishly. "I should have known to go with Su Sun earlier."
Chenzhou. "Ha, that depends on the other person's willingness." "Well, speaking of which, Shoshin, how far have you and Qingqing progressed?" Tang Yun suddenly asked gossipingly. Chenzhou pretended to be puzzled. "What do you mean?"
Tang Yin seemed to be holding a script in her hand, and said confidently, "Don't pretend."
"Don't think I can't see it." Chenzhou sighed. "Then tell me, what did you see?"
Tang Yin wrapped her arms around her 2 big thunders and said proudly and affirmatively, "You like Qingqing, right?" Chenzhou's expression changed, and he was about to say something, but was interrupted by Tang Yun. "Don't deny it. If you dare to deny it, I will assume that you really don't like it." Seeing this, Chenzhou sighed and said, "As you wish."
Tang Yun immediately smiled happily. "Ah, I knew it." Chenzhou looked at her. "Will you keep it a secret?" Tang Yun tilted her head and said, "It's not impossible." "What are the conditions?"
Chenzhou said directly.
Tang Yun didn't waste any words. "Easy, help me deal with Su Sun."
Chenzhou shook his head. "He has someone he likes."
"You almost don't have any hope." Tang Yun sighed. "Sure enough, then can you tell me who he likes?"
Chenzhou paused and said, "I don't know much about him.
I just know that he is at Kyoto University." "Ah."
Tang Yun felt like the sky was falling.
"Is the other party's background so impressive?"
Chenzhou said with some sympathy, "Forget it, there is no need to hang yourself on a tree."
Tang Yun's face looked a little dejected. But soon she said excitedly, "Let's talk about you and Qingqing."
In a place that Chenzhou couldn't see, in Tang Yun's pocket, the phone was recording.
Chapter 35 Guess. Chapter 35 You guess. Let's talk about what happened between you and Qingqing.
Tang Yun said with a gossipy look on her face.
Chenzhou's mouth twitched and he said, "What is there to say?"
Tang Yun blinked. "I just heard you admit that you like Qingqing. Zhou wouldn't dare to admit it, right?" Chenzhou shrugged and said calmly, "Mu Qing is so beautiful, has such a good personality, and is also the school beauty.
Any boy would be attracted to her, right?"
After a pause, he continued, "Besides, we are still learning now, so we should just let things take their own course when it comes to relationships."
Tang Yin nodded slightly. "That's true, but Zhou, there are many boys who like Qingqing. They won't wait until graduation. Maybe they will make a move in advance." Chenzhou said disdainfully, "Let me ask you, are they as handsome as me?"
Tang Yun was stunned for a moment, then shook her head. No. In her opinion, apart from Su Sun, it would be difficult to find a boy more handsome than Chenzhou.
Chenzhou smiled faintly and said, "Then why do you think they have an advantage over me?" "It seems to make some sense." Tang Yun gave a thumbs up. "Awesome.
Although you can't fall in love now, I suggest you spend more time with Qingqing and improve your relationship.
Maybe it will work out after graduation?"
A strange look flashed across Chenzhou's eyes, and then he chuckled and said, "Well, you make sense."
Tang Yin stretched out her hand and tapped somewhere, then she smiled brightly. "Do you want me to assist you?" Chenzhou gave her a strange look. "You are so nice?" "No. I also like to ship couples, okay? And I think you have a great chance. After all, in all this time, I've only seen her getting close to a guy like you." Tang Yun spoke eloquently.
"Originally there was another Su Sun, but it turned out that Su Sun was my best friend's brother.
We are siblings with different surnames."
After hearing Tang Yun's proposal, Chenzhou admitted that he was moved.
In another car,
Su Sun was also speechless. He turned his head from the passenger seat and looked at his sister in the back seat. "We are brother and sister after all, so what's wrong with being together?" In the back seat, Lin Muqing sat alone by the window, with purchased items placed elsewhere.
"Su Sun, good. I am worse than a pile of garbage."
Lin Muqing glanced at him calmly. "There are differences between men and women."
Su Sun was mad. "We are brother and sister."
Lin Muqing's face was calm. "That's also the difference between men and women." Just as Su Sun was about to open his mouth to refute, Lin Muqing interrupted him. If you keep saying that, I'll let Dad deduct your pocket money.
Su Sun. I'm already honest, please let me go.
The driver glanced at the handsome guy next to him with a strange expression.
Are they a couple? Why are they so strange in their relationship? Are you even targeting brothers and sisters? After taking a deep breath, Su Sun changed the subject. The college entrance examination is coming soon. How is your math tutoring going? Lin Muqing responded, very good.
Su Sun nodded and said proudly, as expected of my friend, the teaching quality is top-notch.
Lin Muqing did not refute, but nodded solemnly. Chen Zhou is indeed amazing.
Su Sun was stunned and gave him a strange look. It's really rare that you would praise a boy like this. Lin Muqing dodged his gaze slightly and stammered, I was telling the truth.
Chen Zhou, you are really amazing. Su Sun's eyes deepened for a moment, and then he said, Sister, you are not interested in Chen Zhou, are you?
Lin Muqing was stunned for a moment, then her face turned red with shame. What nonsense are you talking about?
Su Sun's eyelids jumped, oh my god. Such an exaggerated reaction? I was just asking casually.
For a moment, Lin Muqing's eyes turned increasingly unfriendly as he looked at his brother.
We can't keep this brother because he knows too much. Go back and ask your parents to have another child. Su Sun smiled awkwardly, and then said, ahem.
Well, I just think that my brother, although his family background is a little ordinary, is very good in other aspects.
We have no shortage of money. If you are really interested, you can give it a try.
When they are in a relationship, they never consider the other party's family background, because no matter how rich someone is, they can't be as rich as them.
Just like his mother, her family background is actually average, although she herself is exceptionally outstanding. The two finally got together. This is the power of love.
Lin Muqing pondered for a moment, then she said quietly, Brother, it's not appropriate to talk about this now, right?
We are still studying, and the most important thing right now is to study. Su Sun smiled and said, that's right indeed. He changed the subject again. By the way, which university are you going to apply to? Do you want to apply to Kyoto University with me? Anyway, Sister Jingchu is over there. We can keep each other company. Lin Muqing gave him a strange look and said, I'd better think about it again. Her brother studied so hard just to be in the same university as his goddess, she didn't really want to be a third wheel. Su Sun said, it's good to have a companion. With Chen Zhou's grades, it will be easy for him to go to Kyoto University. Lin Muqing whispered, but he doesn't want to apply to Kyoto University. Su Sun turned back and looked at her, how did you know?
Lin Muqing lowered his head slightly, he said it.
Su Sun was silent for a moment, then he said jokingly, oh.
Lin Muqing was stunned.
You're not? What's wrong with you?
Su Sun said nothing more, but had some guesses in his mind. Lin Muqing glanced at his brother.
Why does he seem to know everything? Soon the car arrived at the school gate, and after several people got off the car, the atmosphere was inexplicably weird. Well.
Tang Yun looked at him and then at her, confused.
Let's go. It's a bit sunny. Chen Zhou spoke.
Lin Muqing nodded gently. They separated at the intersection, and Su Sun and Chen Zhou walked side by side.
My sister's tutoring, thanks.
Su Sun suddenly spoke.
Chen Zhou smiled faintly and said, it's my job. He got paid quite a bit. Moreover, even if he was asked to give Lin Muqing free lessons now, he would not refuse. Su Sun changed the subject. Are you hiding something from my sister? Chen Zhou was stunned, not understanding what was going on. What am I hiding from you? Su Sun stared at him blankly. Do you like my sister? Chen Zhou said calmly, I think she has made great progress. Indeed, something is wrong. I am asking you a question. Which university does your sister want to go to? How should I know? Okay, I'll ask myself then. Chen Zhou quickened his pace. Su Sun paused, then his expression brightened. Good boy. How dare you change the subject? Answer me quickly. You guess. Chen Zhou's annoying voice came from the front. Chapter 36 I just chatted with you for a few minutes, and you actually want to become my in-law? Chapter 36 I just chatted with you for a few minutes, and you actually want to be my in-law? Monday. In another week, it will be June.
The college entrance examination is right before your eyes.
All the high school students are looking forward to it. After completing the college entrance examination, their freedom will come.
In the last 2 weeks, everyone focused their minds. Even the poor students who had never liked studying were infected by the atmosphere and joined in reading. In a classroom, many top students are studying hard. In the back row, Shinjo had just finished a chemistry test when his pen ran out of ink. He took out the pen refill and replaced it, then started checking the answers. Correct, correct, correct. After checking the last answer, Shinjo answered one wrong and was deducted 2 points. He scored 98 out of 100. I was careless. Shinjo frowned. The question was wrong because he substituted the wrong formula. On the side, Susun heard the voice and turned to look at Shinjo's test paper. When he saw the marks all over his face, the corners of his mouth twitched. Damn monster! The chemistry teacher was sitting at the podium, with a few girls around him asking questions. Just then, the head teacher appeared at the door and knocked. Excuse me, I'm looking for some classmates. After greeting the chemistry teacher, the head teacher looked at everyone and said, Shinjo, Shin-Yi, Susun, Zheng-san, the rest of you come out. Those whose names were called stood up and left the classroom. Several people came to the end of the corridor, and the head teacher looked at several proud students and nodded with satisfaction. I've delayed your review this time because I have something to discuss with you. Shinjo and others looked at her with serious expressions. The head teacher smiled faintly and said, You are among the top students in the class. Judging from your past scores, you are the most promising students in our school. Perhaps, this year, the number of students from our school who are admitted to Tsinghua University and Peking University will be higher than in the past. This time, I'm mainly here to talk to you. Shinjo's grades have always been ranked first. You are safe. I am not worried about this. As long as you perform normally in the college entrance examination, you will be admitted to Kyoto University. Shinjo suddenly interrupted, Stop. Teacher, do you want us to enter a higher education institution? Others also became curious. The head teacher smiled and nodded, Of course, if you have the ability, why not go? Shinjo said calmly, But I don't have the desire to apply to Kyoto University or Tsinghua University. Not only the head teacher, but also Shin-Yi and others were stunned. Did people say so? The head teacher looked at Shinjo strangely, Kid, are you kidding? This is not funny. Shinjo said seriously, I'm not kidding. My dream is definitely not to go to Beijing. The head teacher had a headache. Shinjo, listen to the teacher, only by going to a higher education institution can you go further in the future. She didn't understand why Shinjo refused to go to a higher education institution when he clearly had the ability. Is it family reasons? Shinjo smiled and said, Everyone has their own aspirations. However, I haven't decided which school to apply to. I think I should do well in the college entrance examination first. Only after the scores come out will I know where I can go. This does make sense, and the head teacher nodded. Then she looked at Susun and the others. What about you? Do you have the same idea as him? Susun said calmly and confidently, I am exhausted, but my goal is Kyoto University, and this cannot be changed. No matter whether you can pass the exam or not, passing is the best. If you can't, then use your ability to count billions of dollars. Zheng-san also said seriously, Me too, I will try my best to go to the best university. Shin-Yi hesitated for a moment, then she said, Well, I will work hard too. The head teacher finally breathed a sigh of relief. If these people don't think it through, then her job as a class teacher will be over. As for Shinjo, forget it, I'll go discuss it with my leader later. We must work hard to help our children go higher and further. After talking for a whole class, the head teacher finally let them go. Susun nudged Shinjo and said, Are you really not going to the capital? Shinjo smiled and said, I'll go when I have time. Susun sighed, Why is she the same as my sister? Is the capital city some kind of hell? Why does everyone want to avoid it? Shinjo patted him on the shoulder and said, Keep doing your best. Suddenly his gaze paused, and then he looked towards the door of class 2 not far away. A graceful figure walked out of the classroom, stood in the corridor, and looked into the distance. I'm going to run some water, do you want to come? Susun's voice rang out. Kidneys are good, don't hold it. Roll. Shinjo came to the girl, and imitated her, leaning on the fence with both hands, and chuckled, Are you tired? Lin Muching tilted his head to look at him and nodded, Yeah, my eyes are sore from looking at it for too long. How's your study going lately? Lin Muching had an intoxicating smile on his face, That's great. My total score has stabilized at around 700. Shinjo was a little surprised, Then he gave a thumbs up. Student master, accept my respect. Lin Muqing showed a happy expression on her face, and then she said coquettishly, oh.
Are you making fun of me? I'm obviously not as good as you.
Chen Zhou smiled and said, no, I think you are amazing, really. You have made such great progress, better than many people.
Really?
Lin Muqing looked at him with bright eyes. She felt so happy to be recognized by others.
Chen Zhou nodded seriously and said affirmatively, of course, she is so good looking and works so hard. She is really amazing. Puff. Lin Muqing was immediately amused. The bell-like laughter attracted the attention of many boys. When they saw Chen Zhou chatting and laughing with the school beauty, they were immediately filled with envy. It's really like a flower stuck in cow dung. Jiang Lin happened to pass by, looked at the two of them deeply, and then returned to the classroom without saying a word. After all, she is the girl he can't get. The bell for class rang soon. Lin Muqing stretched comfortably, her graceful curves were extremely attractive. Chen Zhou calmly blocked other people's sight for her.
The girl smiled softly, the relaxation is over, I'm going to start fighting.
Chen Zhou raised his lips, come on. Muqing, the top student. Lin Muqing smiled sweetly, you too. Master Chen Zhou.
The two of them returned to the classroom and started studying again in a good mood. At the end of the month, it's the last holiday. The school gate was already jammed with people before the get out of class was over. Chen Zhou's father arrived early, driving a white small 3 Series. He stood by the car door and chatted with another parent.
Let me tell you. My son is the top student in his grade.
He is expected to go to prestigious universities like Peking University and Tsinghua University.
Oh? Really? That's amazing. Ha ha. Isn't it? I have good grades and I'm handsome. Follow me, there are many girls pursuing me in school.
Hey brother, I have a beautiful daughter who is currently studying at Nanyang University.
She is kind and beautiful.
She knows to run home when it rains.
How about letting the two young people get to know each other? Dad Chen made a tactical retreat and became alert. Ha? Are you targeting my son? I just chatted with you for a few minutes, and you actually want to become my relative?
Chapter 37, Your mother is famous for her tight-lipped. Chapter 37, Your mother is notoriously tight-lipped. The living room was filled with the aroma of food, and it was very warm. After Chen Zhou washed his hands, he came out and praised, Mom, your cooking skills are getting better and better.
Mother Chen chuckled, hey. My son is still good at talking. Unlike some people. Father Chen paused while pouring the drink, and looked at his wife with a somewhat resentful look, I thought I was praising you too.
It would have been fine if she hadn't mentioned it, but once she did, Chen's mother's defense broke down.
She glared at Chen's father and said, are you praising me? Who would praise someone for cooking like digging the ground? Puff. Chen Zhou couldn't help but burst out laughing. Father Chen's face flushed red, and he glared at his son, what are you laughing at? Chen Zhou waved his hand, sorry, I usually don't laugh unless I can't help it. Old Chen's face was full of black lines. Ahem. Mom, don't blame Dad. He doesn't have a very high EQ. Chen Zhou said while trying not to laugh. Hey. Are you looking for trouble? Are you hungry and want to eat 7 wolves? The old man slammed the table in anger. But Chen's mother glared back, what are you doing? Why are you so mean to my son?
If my son fails in the college entrance examination, it will be your fault.
Old Chen's eyes widened, why do you blame me?
Mother Chen said calmly, it is you who left a shadow on the child.
Old Chen. Good, good, good. Chen Zhou glanced at Lao Chen with pride. Oh. It's good to have a mother to protect you.
Mother Chen picked up a piece of crispy meat for Chen Zhou and said with a smile, come on, son, eat more.
You should replenish your nutrition after coming back this time. Look at you. What did you eat at school? You have lost weight. Chen Zhou chuckled, thank you, Mom. In fact, he was not thin, it was just that his mother loved him too much. To be precise, his parents thought that their child would never be fat, so they forced them to eat more. Mother Chen smiled and said, have you been under a lot of pressure from studying recently? Chen Zhou shook his head, it's okay.
Old Chen followed suit and said, if you are tired, you should also take a proper rest. Your parents don't care about your high scores. Your health is the most important thing. Chen Zhou felt warm in his heart, I know, Thank you for your concern, Mom and Dad.
Mother Chen asked with a smile, son. Have you decided which university you want to apply to? Old Chen also looked over curiously.
Zhou thought about it, and then he said, Dad, Mom, I want to apply to Nanjing University. These words were somewhat unexpected to the parents.
Why?
Old Chen said somewhat depressed.
He thought his son's goal was Tsinghua University and Peking University. Mother Chen also looked at Zhou worriedly. What's wrong, son? Did something happen to you?
Zhou smiled calmly and said, No, it's just that I don't want to leave my hometown.
I think it's better to develop in the province.
Once the child leaves home, he will be left alone and helpless. And Zhou was also worried about his parents. Old Chen sighed, although Nanjing University is the best university in South City, it is not as good as higher education institutions.
Zhou shook his head. I believe that as long as I have the ability, I can shine anywhere.
Mother Chen thought for a long time and smiled. Well, since our son has his own ideas, we won't interfere.
It's better to be closer to home so that he can go home if anything happens. Zhou nodded. Old Chen wanted to say something, but Mother Chen glared at him. What else do you want to say? Didn't we agree to respect the child's decision?
Old Chen shrank his neck and said aggrievedly, I was boasting that my son could get into Peking University.
I blew all the bragging. This hurts.
Chen Ma was also speechless. You old man.
Are you trying to piss me off to death?
Zhou smiled calmly. Don't worry, although I want to apply to Nanjing University, I won't let you down in terms of scores.
When the time comes, my son will get the top score in the exam for you.
When these words were spoken, Mr. and Mrs. Chen were shocked.
Are you serious?
Zhou smiled confidently and said, It's hard to catch up with him.
The parents finally breathed a sigh of relief.
After dinner, old Chen was sent by his mother to wash the dishes, while she sat on the sofa with Zhou and chatted.
Son, why do you suddenly want to apply to Nanjing University? Do you really just don't want to leave your hometown? Aunt Chen asked curiously.
Just as Zhou was about to speak, Chen's mother suddenly said, Don't lie to me.
I know exactly who you are. Zhou opened his mouth, then smiled bitterly and said, Mom, what can I say? Chen's mother narrowed her eyes and immediately said, Is the girl you like studying at Nanjing University?
Zhou was saying oh my god in his heart and looked at his mother in shock.
No, you. It seems to be true. I didn't. You're fine. No. There won't be any accidents. I know you can do it.
The corners of Zhou's mouth twitched violently. He was actually being controlled by his mother.
Chen's mother's eyes lit up with gossip, and she quickly leaned in and asked, Son, which girl do you like? Tell me.
Zhou said helplessly, Mom, you are exaggerating, I really don't have it, and I am still studying now.
With your ability, isn't studying something that can be done as a byproduct?
18 years old is not young anymore.
If you don't fall in love, you will become an old bachelor. Aunt Chen said seriously. Zhou was speechless. What do you mean 18 years old is not young? Isn't this just adulthood? Tell the truth now.
Zhou hesitated for a while before reluctantly saying, It's not confirmed yet, so let's not talk about it now.
Mother Chen asked excitedly, Is that true?
Zhou glanced at her warily, Mom, don't tell anyone about this.
Mother Chen laughed, Don't worry. I'm famous for my strict mouth. It's called the talk show, right? Zhou continued. Mother Chen chuckled and said, What does that girl look like? Is she a nice person? It shouldn't be bad to be favored by my handsome son, right?
Zhou said mysteriously, This is a secret for now.
We are just friends now. Don't worry too much, Mom. It won't be too late to tell you when it really happens.
Seeing her son's tight-lipped attitude, Chen's mother stopped asking questions and nodded, Okay, but if you don't know how to chase girls, I can teach you a few tricks.
Zhou looked at her in surprise, You also know how to flirt with girls? Mother Chen said proudly, Of course.
When I was in college, I was a famous military strategist.
Several girls in the dormitory were single because of me.
Zhou was full of admiration and gave a thumbs up, Awesome.
He. Otherwise, how did you manage to catch your father, who is so stupid?
Thinking back to the past, Mother Chen's eyes were filled with memories.
The phone in Zhou's trouser pocket suddenly vibrated.
His expression changed and he said, Mom, I'll go back to my room to review first.
Go ahead.
Mother Chen looked at her son's back with satisfaction.
Does this mean that she will have a daughter-in-law soon? Chapter 38 Lin Sun and Su Qingshi.
Chapter 38 Lin Sun and Su Qingshi. In a clean white room, on a large slightly pink bed, a young girl was lying. The girl is wearing a set of light pink pajamas with strawberry patterns printed all over the clothes, which is very cute. A section of white calf was exposed in the air, swinging back and forth, extremely tempting. The little feet were loosening and relaxing, indicating that the girl was in a good mood. It was the school bell of Nancheng High School, Lin Muqing. The girl was video chatting at this time. In the picture, a handsome middle-aged man appears with a kind and doting smile on his face.
My girl. You will take the college entrance examination next week. Dad will come to pick you up then.
Lin Muqing supported her chin with both hands and said faintly, "No need, Dad.
You and Mom are so busy, so don't bother."
Father Lin said seriously, "No, that won't work. This is the only college entrance exam my daughter will take in her lifetime.
Of course I have to accompany you to feel at ease. I'm not a child. Why do you have to be so serious?"
Lin Muqing said coquettishly. Father Lin smiled slightly, "But in my eyes, my daughter will always be my baby, and I will always treat you as a child."
Put. That won't do. Dad dotes on his daughter too much. What if she gets spoiled in the future? Lin Muqing was amused. Ha ha. That would be the best. I want everyone to know that my daughter was spoiled by her daddy. A daughter is a father's warm and caring little cotton padded jacket. A happy expression suddenly appeared on Lin Muqing's little face. Dad, do you want to say a few words to your brother?
Father Lin smiled and shook his head. "No, I'll call him later." Lin Muqing nodded, and then said reluctantly, "Dad, I think your bias towards my brother and me is too obvious."
My brother will be unhappy. Father Lin was stunned. He didn't expect his daughter to say this.
Then, a relieved smile appeared on his face. "My dear daughters, Dad knows his limits.
Dad loves you all. You are both Mom and Dad's treasures."
Only then did Lin Muqing nod with satisfaction.
Wife, come and chat with your daughter.
Suddenly, another woman appeared in the camera and walked over with a plate of fruit. The woman had an elegant posture, and every move she made revealed a strong charm. Looking closely, she was wearing a purple nightgown, which set off her flawless white skin, as if it had been soaked in milk. Her facial features were even more beautiful, mature, and full of charm. Her thick black hair was tied up, with only a few strands hanging on her face. Her beautiful face had a natural coldness, as if she was a fairy from this mortal world. At first glance, the woman doesn't look like she's in her 40s, but rather like a beautiful and mature woman in her 20s. She is Lin Muqing's biological mother. Lin Muqing inherited her mother's beauty, and the two look 60% similar. The woman picked up a grape with her slender fingers and put it into Lin's father's mouth. The latter took it in his mouth with a look of enjoyment and looked at his wife with a smile.
Lin Muqing was immediately touched by this scene. Hey! My parents are showing off their love on social media.
You don't take her seriously at all. Only then did the woman turn her gaze to Lin Muqing. The latter immediately greeted sweetly, "Mom, Xingxing misses you." Hearing this, the woman melted like an iceberg and instantly revealed a gentle smile. "Why did you run so far to miss me?"
Lin Muqing had a spoiled expression on her face. "Oh. I don't want to stay in the capital." The woman asked with concern, "Did you suffer over there?" Lin Muqing shook her head vigorously. "No. It's pretty good here." He. The woman was relieved, and then she thought of something and asked, "Are you confident in the college entrance examination?"
Lin Muqing's face was full of confidence. "Don't worry, Mom.
I will definitely do well in the exam." Are you going back to the capital for college? I don't want to take the exam in Beijing.
The woman seemed puzzled. "You've been playing outside for so long, why aren't you coming back yet?" Lin Muqing stuck out her tongue mischievously. I just want to do what I like, and my current grades are not good enough to get into Kyoto University."
The woman chuckled. "You don't have to take the exam there."
"But there's no one I know in other schools,"
Lin Muqing complained. Hearing this, the woman was silent for a moment. Father Lin spoke up for his daughter at this time. "Oh. Kid, go and take the exam wherever you want. Just be happy." He. "Thanks, Dad." Lin Muqing secretly gave him a heart sign. Father Lin responded with a chuckle.
The woman's mouth twitched and she glanced at her husband.
"So you're the good guy, right?" Father Lin, oh. Calm down, wife.
After a long time, under Lin Muqing's soft and hard persuasion, the woman finally gave in. Okay, since you have decided, then it's up to you. My brother Su Sun will definitely come back. After all, the person he loves is in the capital. As for my daughter, it depends on whether she likes it.
Although the Lin family's education is strict, they are quite open-minded in some aspects. Mom is the best.
Lin Muqing suddenly smiled with his eyes shining.
He, my family finally agreed.
The woman glanced at her calmly and said, but if you want to apply to other schools, I suggest you apply to Nanjing University.
Huh?
Lin Muqing was stunned, and then he felt a little excited.
Is this really Goddess will? Father Lin also praised, indeed, Nanchang is a good city. Nanjing University is also the alma mater of your mother and me. I also have friends there. You can go there, and then your parents can come to visit you. Lin Muqing nodded obediently. Yes, I will consider it. At this time, the woman suddenly asked, I heard from your brother that he found a tutor for you to teach you math?
Lin Muqing was stunned.
Her mother actually knew about this?
But she did not hide it and nodded in acknowledgement. The woman's red lips curled slightly, and she said with a half smile, I heard that the tutor is a boy, and he's quite handsome.
And his grades are good too? What's the matter?
When Mr. Lin heard this, he felt something was wrong and immediately asked. Lin Muqing blushed and quickly explained, Mom, please don't misunderstand, he is my brother's classmate, he is a very good person, and with his help, my grades are improving rapidly now. The person my brother introduced is very reliable.
The woman smiled and said, I didn't say it's unreliable. Lin Muqing.
Mr. Lin wanted to interrupt, but the woman glared at him back.
Have a good rest and prepare for the exam. Okay.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Muqing realized that her face was red and she buried herself in the quilt in shame.
Will Mom find out something? On the other side, in the capital, in a mansion. Honey, why are you interrupting me?
Lin looked at his wife with a wronged expression.
The woman rolled her eyes at him coquettishly. Humph. If you interfere, won't Chun Chun cause trouble for your daughter? Lin said unhappily, but there are boys approaching my daughter.
The woman said calmly, my daughter has grown up, you don't need to worry about her anymore.
Lin sighed, she is my sweet and caring little cotton padded jacket. Woman, we'll discuss this later.
A gleam of light suddenly flashed in Lin's eyes, and then he suddenly lifted the woman up. The woman's pretty face changed. Lin Sun.
What are you doing? Lin snorted proudly, I'm very angry now. I need to vent my anger. Woman. You just took the opportunity to mess with me, right? Chapter 39 The Future is the Sea of Stars. Chapter 39 The Future is the Sea of Stars. College Entrance Examination. There is only the third year of high school left in the entire school.
Because of the college entrance examination, the other two grades have already gone on vacation. This day was the first day of the college entrance examination.
Son, come and take these buns and lunchboxes. Do well in the exam. Warner. Read the questions carefully.
Don't be careless, you've been gambled for 3 years just for this one.
Sure, it doesn't matter if you can't write.
I will support you for the rest of your life. Tanshen, you are the hope of the entire sect crossed out village.
Unleash your inner universe and go for it. Ajin, I'm really here this time. Brother Jie. I believe you.
Parents sent their children to the school with eyes full of satisfaction and expectation, as if they were watching a young eagle flying high alone. Mr. and Mrs. Chen also handed the things in their hands to Chen Zhou and said, Son, here is today's lunch and some energy supplements.
Just perform normally and get 700 points in the exam.
The children around gave him strange looks.
Did people say so? Is it easy to get 700 points? The young man smiled and nodded. Don't worry, Mom and Dad, I won't let you down. Lao Chen patted him on the shoulder. Come on.
Mother Chen also looked at Chen Zhou lovingly. Son, you are the best. Chen Zhou was carrying a bag and walking towards the school. Suddenly, a figure appeared in his sight, his eyes lit up slightly, and he quickened his pace to catch up.
Mu Qing.
The beautiful figure paused, then she turned around. When she saw Chen Zhou, a hint of joy flashed across her eyes, and she asked in surprise, Chen Zhou?
Why are you here? Chen Zhou smiled and said, My parents sent something over, what about you? Lin Muqing smiled shyly, me too.
Chen Zhou was stunned and subconsciously turned around to look towards the school gate, trying to find Lin Muching's parents. But he saw nothing. Retracting his gaze, he looked at the lunchbox in Lin Muching's hand and smiled. Did your parents also send you lunch? Lin Muching lowered her head shyly and said softly, well, they are afraid that there will be too many people in the cafeteria at noon.
Chen Zhou nodded, indeed. Lin Muching raised her eyes and glanced at him. You too? Chen Zhou smiled and nodded.
Before they knew it, they had reached the dormitory intersection. They both stopped at the same time. The girl stood there prettily. She was shorter than Chen Zhou. She tilted her head slightly to look him in the eye. She looked at him with her big eyes and said, do your best in the exam this morning.
Chen Zhou nodded seriously. You too. Do well in the exam. Yes. I will.
Lin Muching clenched his fists and said with high morale. Chen Zhou looked at him with a smile, tenderness overflowing from the corners of his eyes. Being stared at like that, Lin Muching felt a little embarrassed and said shyly, you, don't look at me like that.
Chen Zhou was stunned. Huh? I'm already very normal.
You are normal, but you are so handsome and your smile is so charming, I can't stand it. Lin Muching complained in his inner monologue.
I'm going back to the dormitory first.
Chen Zhou suddenly reached out and called her, wait.
The girl tilted her head in confusion. What's the matter?
Chen Zhou smiled and said, let's have lunch together at noon. At the usual place. By the way, I'll tell you about the math test this afternoon. When Lin Muching heard this, a hint of joy flashed across her star-like eyes, and she said in an ethereal voice, okay?
See you at noon.
She waved at him and then turned and walked towards the dormitory.
So cute.
Chen Zhou murmured to himself, then suppressed the starlight in the corners of his eyes and his eyes became firm.
He has to be serious too.
8 o'clock. There is still time before the Chinese language exam starts, but many people have already rushed to the exam room. In the dormitory, Chen Zhou washed his face and cheered himself up. Several dormitories were playing music, and the song playing in their dormitory was Good Luck Coming, which was festive and lively.
Su Sun threw a bottle of energy drink to Chen Zhou and asked, are you nervous? Chen Zhou said calmly, it's true that I'm a little sleepy. As for the nervousness? It's totally non-existent, right? Those who are prepared can remain calm in times of crisis. Su Sun took a sip and then said in a clear voice, 3 years of hard work to get into Beijing University. Chen Zhou, it's our turn. Chen Zhou raised a faint smile and said, yes, the show begins now. I entered the examination room and took the seat according to the admission ticket. The classroom was soon full. Chen Zhou sat in the front left corner, supporting his chin with one hand, looking at the scenery outside the window. It would be great if she was in the same examination room with me. One invigilator was opening the test papers at the podium, while another was checking the students' information, and everything was proceeding in an orderly manner. As the test papers were distributed, after filling in the basic information, Chen Zhou began to review the questions. The Chinese language paper for the college entrance examination is similar to the usual examination papers, except that the printing quality is higher. There is not much difference in terms of content, quality, and difficulty. After just a few glances, Chen Zhou had determined the answer. With the ringing of a bell, the exam was announced to begin. Chen Zhou was terrifyingly calm, even his heartbeat didn't fluctuate, because to him, these questions were easy points. The sound of writing could be heard in the busy examination room, as everyone was racing against time and allocating their time. Chen Zhou spent nearly an hour finishing all the questions except the composition. Looking at the composition topic, Chen Zhou raised his eyebrows. The idea of this topic is quite interesting, but it is easy for people to make mistakes in analysis and go off topic. It seems that the difficulty lies in writing the composition. After pondering for a moment, Chen Zhou finally began to write. He used the blue signature pen he bought at the supermarket. In the other examination room, Lin Muching sat in the last row. Her beautiful face was finally not revealed in front of everyone. Without everyone's attention, her mentality has never been better. While writing the questions, the girl had a slight smile on her lips, as beautiful as a painting. Unfortunately, this scene may only be seen by the invigilator. The exam is over, please put down your pens. The voice announcement sounded, announcing the end of the first exam. Students can leave only after the teacher has collected all the test papers. As soon as I left the classroom, noisy discussions were heard everywhere. The cafeteria was also packed with people within a few minutes. Chen Zhou, can we go eat together? In the classroom, Xinyi invited. Chen Zhou glanced at her and said, sorry,
I have an appointment. Sheenie was stunned, and then a hint of bitterness flashed across her eyes. Is it Lin mooching? Zhou paused, then nodded, yes. Sheenie asked, do you like her? Zhou raised the corner of his mouth, yeah. He admitted it. After spending so much time together, he was indeed attracted to Lin mooching. This was an undeniable fact, and he had no intention of hiding it. Anyway, you're ready to graduate, right? Sheenie smiled bitterly, her face full of disappointment. Then, I wish you all the best. She suddenly felt that during her 3 years of high school life, regrets only came flooding in at the last moment. Zhou smiled and said, you should do your best too. I wish you a good score in the exam and a bright future. Sheenie nodded gently, yeah, you too. The future is the sea of stars. Hundreds of flowers bloom. Chapter 40, doesn't he pamper himself too much? Chapter 40, he pampers himself too much, doesn't he? Zhou, I can't eat anymore. In the library, the girl's coquettish voice sounded, with a hint of helplessness. Lin mooching looked at the food in her box with some embarrassment, her pretty eyebrows knitted together, and she felt a little at a loss. Zhou calmly took a bite of rice and said, you eat too little, eat more. Lin mooching glanced at him quietly, but you gave me so much, aren't you hungry yourself? Zhou smiled and said, that's enough for me. My dad has prepared a lot for me. Lin mooching pursed her lips, her eyes fell on the dishes brought by Zhou, and she swallowed secretly. She thinks the food cooked by Zhou's father is also delicious. It's on par with her father's. She was a foodie to begin with, so her appetite was a little worked up. After hesitating for a while, Lin mooching took some food from her lunchbox and gave it to Zhou, saying, you also try what my father cooks. Zhou was flattered and said, this isn't good, right? That being said, his actions were faster than anyone else. He picked up a piece of meat, put it in his mouth, chewed it, and a thoughtful look appeared on his face. Lin mooching looked at him with wide eyes, with some expectation in her eyes. How is it? After a while, Zhou gave a thumbs up. It's from Aunt Willie. Lin mooching's face suddenly broke into a bright smile, and she said proudly, really? My dad's cooking is also delicious. My mom likes it very much. Zhou nodded, it's really good. Uncle's cooking skills are better than mine. Lin mooching lowered his head slightly and said, oh, what you cooked is also very delicious. You and my father are both amazing. Zhou smiled. I feel extremely satisfied. Zhou felt very honored to be compared with the girl's father. At this time, Lin mooching suddenly put some more dishes into Zhou's lunchbox and said, there are so many dishes that I can't finish them. You are a boy and you eat more than me, so you should eat more. But Lin mooching glared, it's such a happy decision. Zhou pointed at her chopsticks and said, are we eating each other's saliva? They used the chopsticks they had used to eat to pick up food for each other. Lin mooching was stunned for a moment, then her pretty face turned red and she began to stutter. Ah. Oh my god. How come I didn't notice? I actually ate Zhou's saliva. Zhou also felt a little regretful. Looking at the girl's intense reaction, he suddenly felt a little regretful. She shouldn't have been reminded. Lin mooching remained frozen for a long time without moving. Zhou couldn't help but smile when he saw it. If you don't eat it now, it will get cold. Lin mooching glared at Zhou coquettishly, humph. Eat your food. If you keep talking, I will ignore you. Zhou shrank his neck and nodded honestly, yeah, I'll eat. Looking at him lowering his head to eat, Lin mooching still felt a little embarrassed, with hot face. He looked at the food in the lunchbox, not knowing how to start eating. After hesitating for a moment, she finally started eating. Eat. She is hungry. If she doesn't eat, she won't do well in the afternoon exam. Well, everything is for the exam. After the two finished their lunch, Zhou took Lin mooching's lunchbox on his own initiative. What are you doing? Zhou raised his eyebrows, I'll help you clean it. Lin mooching reached out to grab it when he heard it. No, I can wash it myself. How could she have the nerve to ask Zhou to help wash the lunchboxes? Isn't he pampering himself too much? Zhou was tall, and when he stood up and held up the lunchbox, Lin mooching couldn't reach it even on tiptoe. Instead, it shortened the distance between the two of them. The girl had no idea how seductive her movements were now. The unique fragrance entered Zhou's nose, which was somewhat intoxicating. Zhou looked at the girl, and his eyes became somewhat deep for a moment. After Lin Muqing tried to reach it several times but failed, she puffed up her little face and was about to get angry, but ended up bumping into a pair of deep pupils. When their eyes met, time seemed to stand still at this moment.
Chen Zhou raised his lips slightly. Muqing, you were so close, do you want to hug me?
Lin Muqing took a step back as if she had been electrocuted, her cheeks blushing. No.
No. Chen Zhou smiled and said, you take a look at the information here, I'll be back soon.
After saying that, he took the 2 lunchboxes and left. Lin Muqing stared at Chen Zhou's back in a daze.
The little mouth muttered, "Ha! How overbearing. Damn tenderness again."
But the upward curve of her lips betrayed her true emotions. A few minutes later, Chen Zhou came back with the lunchbox, which had been washed clean with water droplets on it. After putting the lunchbox in the sun to dry, Chen Zhou returned to Lin Muqing's opposite side. As soon as I sat down, a snow-white arm appeared in my sight. Lin Muqing handed him a pack of tissues, not daring to look at him, and said in a buzzing voice, "I'll wipe it for you."
Chen Zhou took it. "Thank you."
I don't know if it's an illusion, but there seems to be a girl scent on the tissue. The math test was at 2:30 p.m., and it was not even 1 o'clock yet, but Chen Zhou had already explained a few big questions to Lin Muqing.
These are just my guesses. There is a high probability that similar questions will appear.
Lin Muqing nodded seriously. I have almost digested it. She now has a solid foundation and can fully understand what Chen Zhou says after just 1 or 2 times. Chen Zhou nodded, then glanced at the clock on the wall and said, "There's still time, do you want to go back and have some sleep?" Lin Muqing shook his head. "No, there must be a lot of involution in the dormitory too.
I won't be able to sleep if I go back."
Chen Zhou heard this and thought about it, then said, "Then let's lie here for a while."
Lin Muqing nodded, then she glanced at Chen Zhou. "What about you? Are you not going back?"
Chen Zhou shook his head. "I don't want to go back either.
I can just go to the examination room in the afternoon."
Oh. Lin Muqing nodded slightly.
After a while, Lin Muqing yawned and looked sleepy.
Chen Zhou's expression changed, and he took out a coat from his school bag, folded it into a square shape carefully, and placed it in front of Lin Muqing, saying softly, "Use my clothes to cushion it." Lin Muqing was surprised that he was wearing a coat. It seemed like he had expected this.
"Give it to me, and you?" Chen Zhou smiled and said, "It's fine with me."
The sleeping habit he developed during class has made him fearless. Sleeping on your stomach, standing, squatting, sitting, as long as you feel sleepy, you can sleep anywhere. Lin Muqing thought about it and decided to accept Chen Zhou's kindness. I put the folded clothes under my arms and inhaled a unique boy's scent. It has a light fragrance, without any smell of smoke or sweat, and it smells quite good. Lin Muqing felt a lot more at ease and fell asleep soon. Chen Zhou looked at the sleeping girl with a hint of tenderness in his eyes. The years are quiet and good, with beautiful women by your side, youth is regret-free. Years from now, may we all look back on this day.
Chapter 41: A Touch of Sweetness.
Chapter 41: A Touch of Sweetness. In the afternoon, the high temperature emitted by the sun seemed to bake the entire earth. The heat wave was rising, and it was terrifying just to look at it. The hot wind blew in from the window, waking the sleeping girl up. She looked up blankly, looking a little dazed.
Who am I? Where am I?
Before he had time to think about it, Lin Muqing felt a cool breeze. She was stunned for a moment and couldn't help turning her head to look. It turned out that Chen Zhou was fanning himself with a thin book, and he was supporting his head with one hand, his eyes slightly narrowed, as if he had fallen asleep, but the movement of his hands did not stop, as if he did it subconsciously.
He has been fanning himself?
Lin Muqing's eyes were extremely complicated, with a hint of sweetness and some heartache in her heart. She was so sleepy, but he still wanted to fan her.
This person. The girl's heart began to beat again.
She was moved by Chen Zhou's attentiveness. She did not disturb Chen Zhou, but supported her chin with both hands and looked at Chen Zhou quietly.
Chen Zhou is very handsome. He has very good skin with almost no acne, and his facial features are very regular. Some bangs cover his eyebrows.
There is a small black spot at the corner of his mouth, which you can't see unless you look closely.
She's pretty good looking.
At this time, Chen Zhou nodded his head, and his squinting eyes suddenly opened. His pupils focused quickly, and he saw Lin Muqing's curious big eyes at the first moment.
Chen Zhou smiled. "When did you wake up?"
A hint of shame flashed across Lin Muqing's eyes, and she subconsciously dodged, hesitating. "I just woke up.
I felt a little hot, and I didn't fall asleep."
Chen Zhou was stunned for a moment, then looked out the window. The sun was indeed very big, and the temperature had reached the highest point of the day.
Ordinary fans were blowing hot air. Chen Zhou, there are still 10 minutes left. Do you want to sleep a little longer?
Lin Muqing looked at him and said seriously. She clearly saw the bloodshot in Chen Zhou's eyes.
I feel a little sad. Chen Zhou smiled and said, no need.
If I continue sleeping, I'm afraid I'll have to sleep when I get to the exam room.
Lin Muqing said helplessly, okay then.
Chen Zhou looked at her expression that was 6 parts guilty and 4 parts distressed, and said with a smile, what's wrong?
It feels like you are about to become emo?
Lin Muqing shook his little head and said, no, it's okay.
Chen Zhou smiled and said, it's almost 2 o'clock.
Let's go wash our faces and then go to the examination room. After leaving the library, Chen Zhou took Lin Muqing to the canteen. I bought her a bottle of water and said, it's very hot this afternoon.
You need to drink more water to avoid getting a heat stroke. Lin Muqing nodded, yeah.
Feeling Chen Zhou's attentiveness, dimples suddenly appeared on the corners of her mouth. At the stairs, Chen Zhou said to Lin Muqing, do well in the exam.
Believe in yourself, you can do it. Lin Muqing was also full of fighting spirit, yes. I can do it.
She looked at Chen Zhou with her beautiful eyes and said softly, you have to work hard too.
Chen Zhou smiled gently, okay. I will definitely follow your encouragement and work hard.
The two were at the stairs.
Chen Zhou quickly arrived outside the examination room.
Before the invigilator arrived, many people were already in the corridor, memorizing theoretical knowledge in their green notebooks. Even when they are about to go to the examination hall, there are still people who have not given up.
Sharpen your sword before battle, even if it's not sharp it will shine. But then again, if you cram at the last minute, Buddha will give you a kick.
Chen Zhou turned his head and looked into the distance. The tall buildings blocked the sun, and only wisps of hot wind blew.
Although it was hot and stuffy, it also brought a cool breeze. It's the last 2 days.
If you don't watch it now, it will be difficult to see it later.
Soon, the candidates entered the examination room.
The procedure was not much different from that in the morning.
After receiving the test paper, Chen Zhou reviewed the questions immediately.
He took a quick look at the paper before he started writing. Mathematics is the easiest subject for him and there is no barrier at all in writing it.
Chen Zhou finished writing in just 1 hour.
He guessed his score without the teacher correcting it. When it was time to hand in the paper, Chen Zhou packed up and left the examination room.
Instead of going back to the dormitory, he came to the basketball court. Su Sun and others were already warming up there. Hey! Our top student is here.
Someone said this, and everyone looked over immediately. Su Sun threw the ball in his hand over.
Chen Zhou caught it steadily, you guys are really fast. One person laughed and said, there's nothing we can do. If we can't write it, then we can only hand it in, right?
After playing around for a while, they started playing ball. After finishing, Chen Zhou and Su Sun went to the cafeteria together.
How does it feel? Chen Zhou asked. Su Sun nodded, it's okay, it's not very difficult. According to this situation, Jingda has already grasped it.
Not only was Chen Zhou a top student, Su Sun was also a talented young man. It was just that Chen Zhou's brilliance was too dazzling and overshadowed him.
In addition, they performed well, so they both felt particularly relaxed.
In the evening, there is nothing else to do but review. The teacher sat quietly on the podium, the students read quietly below, and of course some people were doing other things. But it's the last 2 days now, and the teacher basically doesn't care anymore.
Your life is your own, and you have to pay for your own actions. Tomorrow we will take the English test, as well as the comprehensive science and liberal arts tests.
Class 1 is a science class, and Class 7 is a liberal arts class.
Both classes are key classes in their respective subjects. But there is only one top student in the grade.
At this time, Chen Zhou was studying physics. The most difficult science subjects in high school are mathematics and physics. Chen Zhou, who is proficient in mathematics, is also interested in physics, but he has never got full marks. The physics questions are indeed quite profound. Suddenly, a laugh was heard from the side. Chen Zhou turned his head and saw Su Sun playing with his cell phone.
He couldn't help but be speechless. No, it's the last day, can't you be patient?
As a good brother, he certainly couldn't bear to see him fall, so he stretched out his long legs and kicked the other's table leg.
Su Sun was startled and quickly retracted his hand tactically.
The next second he changed his state and pretended to be thinking deeply and seriously.
You're so fucking real, aren't you? After eliminating the crisis, Su's son looked at Chen Zhou. The latter said, "Can't you study hard?" Su Sin raised his eyebrows. "Why are you in such a hurry?" "There are still 3 self-study periods left, I will just play for one." Chen Zhou was silent. "The second period is self-study." "Chen Zhou," I said, "the principal just passed by, you should keep an eye on him." Su Sun, I know. There are still 2 self-study periods left. Let me play for a while first. The third period is self-study. Fuck. Why didn't Sister Jingchu reply to me? She told you to study hard. Okay, I will work hard in the last self-study session. Chapter 42, Familiarity at First Sight. Chapter 42, A Touch of Old Familiarity. As the bell rang, the listening section of the English test began in classrooms. Chen Zhou's English is at a high level and he can accurately grasp the correct answer just by listening once. After the listening part, the following questions began. Chen Zhou's handwriting is very beautiful, which is fully reflected in English. Even if he writes randomly, seeing his handwriting can't help but make the examiner give him some ink points. Swish, swish, swish. His eyes fell on the test paper, his brain worked rapidly, constantly searching for keywords, and in less than 20 minutes, he had finished. For geniuses, the college entrance examination is just a transitional stage in their lives. I am afraid that only people like them can understand the feeling of holding the future firmly in their own hands. After handing in the paper, Chen Zhou walked towards the school gate. Old Chen had been waiting for a long time. When he saw Chen Zhou coming, he waved his hand quickly. "Son. Over here." Chen Zhou walked over with a smile. "Dad, why are you bringing food again?" Old Chen said with a smile, "Doesn't this relieve some of your pressure?" Chen Zhou was touched and said seriously, "Thank you, I have already felt the deep fatherly love." Old Chen laughed and handed the lunchbox to him. "Okay, just prepare for the exam. There's only one battle left. Do your best." Chen Zhou nodded. "I'm going to go chat with your uncle. I'll pick you up after you finish your exam." After saying this, Old Chen said goodbye to Chen Zhou. Chen Zhou nodded and returned with the lunchbox. Ouch. Sorry, I didn't bump into you, did I?" Old Chen quickly supported the man in front of him. He was in a hurry just now and didn't see the man who suddenly came out from the corner of the car and bumped into him. The man was wearing casual clothes, looked handsome, and exuded a naturally noble temperament. He smiled slightly. "It's okay, are you okay?" Lao Chen looked him over and said with a smile, "I'm fine too." He looked at the man holding 2 lunchboxes and said with a smile, "Brother, are you here to deliver food to the children as well?" The man was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "Yes, could it be that brother is also like that?" Lao Chen said enthusiastically, "Yes, I was worried that my son would waste too much time eating in the cafeteria, so I made it myself." Hearing this, the man was a little surprised. "What a coincidence, I thought so too." For a moment, the two hit it off and started chatting with smiles. Although the man had an extraordinary temperament, he did not act superior to others. Instead, he was approachable and easy to talk to. "By the way, you took 2 lunchboxes, you 2 children?" Old Chen asked curiously. The man chuckled and nodded. "Yes, I have a son and a daughter, both of whom study here." Old Chen praised, "Then your children should be very handsome." The man was startled and asked with a smile, "Why do you think so?" Old Chen laughed. "After all dads are so handsome." The man laughed and was in a very good mood. At this time, Old Chen suddenly said proudly, "Although I look ordinary, my son is very handsome. He is known as the school hunk. And he is the top student in the grade." The man was surprised. So powerful? The middle-aged man in front of him was actually not bad, but his face looked a little tired due to overwork. He must have been a handsome guy when he was young, but what surprised him was that his son was actually the top student in the grade. What a coincidence! I met the senior who was the top student in the grade. Hey. Old Chen smiled modestly. The man was about to say something when he suddenly saw something. His eyes lit up and he quickly said to Lao Chen, "My child is here. Let's stop talking for now." Old Chen nodded. "Go and get busy. By the way, what should I call you?" "Oh, my last name is Chen." "Brother Chen, my last name is Lin, we'll meet again if we're lucky." "Good." Old Chen looked at old Lin's departing back and smiled. It's great to have another like-minded friend. Are those Lao Lin's children? They seem really nice. Because he was a little nearsighted, Lao Chen didn't see the other person's face clearly,
but he didn't think much about it and left in a happy mood.
Dad, who are you talking to? Lin Muqing asked curiously.
Lao Lin smiled slightly. Oh, it's a friend.
He looked at his daughter lovingly. Daughter, how was your exam today? Lin Muqing nodded. Fortunately, the problem is not too big.
Old Lin immediately smiled with relief, and then he looked at his son Su Sun.
The latter shrugged. Take it. Lao Lin's smile widened.
His children have perfectly inherited the good qualities of him and his wife. They have been smart since they were young.
This is what Dad made. Eat it and do well on the exam this afternoon. It's the last day.
Su Sun and Lin Muqing both nodded seriously.
Lin Muqing said in a tender voice, okay, we have to go back. Dad, you should go back soon too. The sun is too strong. It's not good to get heat stroke. Lao Lin smiled and said, okay, Dad will pick you up in the afternoon. Goodbye, Dad. After watching Lao Lin leave, Su Sun looked at his sister and asked, are you going back to the classroom or the dormitory?
Because there are enough examination rooms, some classrooms are still empty. Lin Muqing thought for a moment and said, I'll go to the library to review. Su Sun heard this, but didn't say anything.
He nodded and said, okay, good luck this afternoon. Aha!
Lin Muqing entered the library and came to a familiar place again. When he saw the familiar figure, Lin Muqing was surprisingly relieved.
Fortunately, he is here.
When she saw Qinzhou, she felt at ease. Lin Muqing walked over slowly and stood behind Qinzhou, suddenly feeling a sense of evil interest. She put the lunchbox away, stood quietly behind him, and then covered Qinzhou's eyes with her small hands while he was eating.
Guess who I am?
A familiar aroma came, and Qinzhou's mouth curled up slightly. Wang Zhaojun.
Ron. Su Daji. Ron. Garden babies.
Seeing that Qinzhou was getting more and more outrageous, Lin Muqing quickly let go and said resentfully, you already knew it was me. And he was deliberately joking with her.
Qinzhou smiled and nodded, yeah. It's boring.
The girl murmured something and then took the lunchbox.
Qinzhou smiled and said, what's the menu today?
Lin Muqing paused, then hugged the lunchbox to protect the food, and said proudly, humph.
I won't show it to you. Qinzhou raised his eyebrows, so stingy?
Lin Muqing raised his head, I am so stingy.
Who asked you to tease me? Qinzhou didn't know whether to laugh or cry. It was obviously a prank between someone.
However, he knew very well that he couldn't reason with a girl, so he admitted his mistake with a strong desire to survive. Muqing, I was wrong.
What's wrong? I shouldn't tease you. Will you dare to do it next time? I don't dare. Carrot.
After playing around, Lin Muqing opened the lunchbox, and a burst of fragrance filled his nose.
Pork rib soup? I saw that the top layer was actually a soup. Peeling off the lunchbox layer by layer, it looks very rich visually. There are so many, I can't finish them.
Lin Muqing muttered softly.
Qinzhou's eyes rolled around and he said seriously, I think I can do it for you.
Hearing this, a hint of hidden joy flashed across the girl's eyes, and she said proudly, well, we have to eat it all, don't waste it.
Aha! Chapter 43 Youth, right here, say goodbye. Chapter 43 Youth, right here, say goodbye. Muqing, wake up.
When the candidates were about to enter the examination room, Qinzhou gently patted Lin Muqing on the shoulder.
How spicy is it?
The girl's voice was a little confused and childish, which made people feel pity for her. Qinzhou lowered his voice and said with a smile, the exam is about to begin. Lin Muqing sat up and stared at Qinzhou in a daze, his big eyes still unfocused, obviously he hadn't found the power button yet. After a while, she finally came to her senses, focused her eyes, and her face turned slightly red when she saw Qinzhou.
Qinzhou smiled and joked, why are you blushing? Lin Muqing rolled her eyes at him coquettishly, humph. I won't tell you.
She stretched lazily, revealing the curves of her graceful body.
Qinzhou's eyes widened.
Lin Muqing was secretly proud of himself.
Humph. I am quite charming, right? Even Qinzhou is fascinated by me.
A touch of joy filled my heart.
Ahem.
Well, the examinees are about to enter the examination room, let's get ready. Qinzhou came back to his senses, not daring to look at the other person and asked, his ears turning red.
Lin Muqing blinked and smiled, okay. It was a hot summer day, with heat waves rolling in like a tide.
Even the gentle summer breeze was contaminated by the heat, carrying waves of heat, and rushed into the house through the half-open window, gently blowing up a few strands of hair on the girl's temples. At this moment, Shinjo was unable to describe the girl's beauty in words. Lin Muqing's eyes were filled with shame, and she stammered, "Shinjo." Shinjo came back to his senses and smiled softly, "You are so beautiful." The straightforward praise and sincere ice brushed across the girl's heart like a feather, creating ripples. The corners of her mouth seemed to rise uncontrollably, and she gladly accepted his compliment, "Thank you.
You're handsome too."
When their eyes met, something appeared in both of them's eyes. At this moment, the broadcast sounded, reminding the candidates to enter the examination room. Shinjo took a deep breath and exhaled. His face was filled with vitality like the rising sun.
He smiled and said, "Student Muqing, it's the last exam.
You must do your best."
Lin Muqing nodded heavily, "Yeah. Let's work hard together."
Shinjo entered the examination room within the specified time and sat in his seat, his heart beating rapidly. This was the first time he achieved this state in an exam.
Of course, the reason is not because of the exam. After calming down for a few minutes, Shinjo finally smiled. Cherish the present, no one knows what will happen in the future, right?
When the comprehensive science test papers were handed out, Shinjo's eyes quickly scanned the questions like a scanner, and he immediately had a general idea in his mind.
Smile slightly. It seems that there is still hope for the city's top scholar this time. 2.5 hours passed quickly.
Some people were waiting boredly, while others were writing furiously, secretly annoyed that time waits for no one. No matter what, when the bell rang, the high school life of all of them came to an end.
As soon as we came out of the examination room, everyone became excited. Ciao. It's finally over. Ha ha ha.
As expected, I have a good life but not a bad luck.
I will go to the factory tomorrow and get food and clothes provided. Hey, I'm just trying to get up at the last minute. The Buddha gave me a kick. From now on, there will be no future. Hello? Mom, I've made it. This exam was so easy.
I've got a guaranteed place in the top 10, let the villagers prepare firecrackers and a feast.
After 3 years of forbearance, am I finally going to return as a king? Crooked mouth. High school is over. My college life is about to begin.
At this moment, countless test papers were flying outside the corridor of the teaching building.
3 years of repression, just for this day of release. These students. They really make me suffer.
When the gardener saw the scene, his heart was broken.
It's over.
Shinjo was organizing textbooks in the classroom, looking at the madness outside the window with a smile on his face.
Shinjo, do you want these books?
Su-sun pointed to the book on the desk.
Shinjo raised his eyebrows, "You don't want it anymore?" Su-sun said calmly, "I'm too lazy to move." Shinjo nodded, "Then leave it to me. Everyone who knows what to do with textbooks after graduation."
Su-sun went back to the dormitory to pack his things first. Shinjo was still tidying up in the classroom.
"Shinjo." A pleasant voice sounded.
Chini was seen walking towards me with a smile on her face.
"Squad leader, what's the matter?" Shinjo asked doubtfully.
Chini pulled up her hair by her ears like a lady and said softly, "We will be going our separate ways soon."
"Can I leave you my contact information?" Shinjo was embarrassed when he heard this. Chini smiled and said, "Don't get me wrong, I just sincerely want to make friends with you.
Just think of it as a token of our remembrance of knowing each other for 2 years." She knew that she couldn't get into Shinjo's heart, and she was relieved.
If that was the case, she would let it go.
In the future, she firmly believed that she would meet a better person who was right for her. Shinjo thought about it, then nodded, "Okay." The two exchanged contact information, and Chini said, "By the way, I've given you my textbooks as well."
"I'm too lazy to bring them."
After saying that, she turned and left the classroom.
"Youth is here, say goodbye."
Shinjo looked at her back and shook his head after a while. "Hey, they are all rich people."
After the exams, most people chose to deal with the textbooks accumulated over 3 years, bringing some superficial benefits.
Shinjo returned to the classroom for the last time.
When he passed Qin Yi's seat, he paused.
I saw a hook on the side of the desk, with a bag hooked on it.
There was something bulging inside.
Shinjo opened it curiously and found that it was actually a small boat made of building blocks. After looking at it for a while, he shook his head and smiled, then solemnly placed the boat on the table. He didn't know what this meant, nor what secrets were hidden in it, but it didn't matter anymore. Perhaps only the students who take over this classroom know. Whether to treat it as garbage or treasure, that is a matter for the future. After looking around, Chenjo was sure that there was nothing left and his eyes fell on the podium. The blackboard had been wiped clean, and boxes of chalk were neatly arranged. On the podium, I seemed to see the figures of teachers from various subjects again, and the sound of their spitting could be heard.
Chenjo.
At this time, another voice sounded, and the voice was familiar and soft. Chenjo looked out the window and saw a girl in a white school uniform standing there, giving him a beautiful smile. The girl is very beautiful, just as she was when I first saw her walking out of the police station, pure and fair.
Chenjo curled his lips. Wait for me. Chapter 44 I want to confess my love to him. Chapter 44 I want to confess my love to him. On campus, students' pace is much faster than usual.
They were all moving their belongings out of the school.
At this moment, they are finally free.
The cafeteria also offered free dinner, but everyone was eager to go home and no longer look down on the big pot meals at school. There were two figures lying by the window on the second floor of the cafeteria. Chenjo and Lin Muqing each held a bottle of calcium milk and sucked in sync.
After a long while, Chenjo took the initiative to speak. Are you going back to Beijing during the summer vacation?
Lin Muqing nodded gently. Well, my dad has already informed us in advance that he is going back to Beijing.
Hearing this, Chenjo felt a little reluctant. Will we meet again in the future?
The girl blinked her bright eyes and said in a sweet voice, of course. Although our high school life has ended, we will have plenty of time in the future.
We are friends after all. Chenjo smiled knowingly. That makes sense.
Lin Muqing rolled his eyes and said, besides, aren't our class and your class going to have a class reunion in a couple of days?
See you then. Chenjo's eyes lit up.
Yes. He almost forgot about this. All of a sudden, his mood became cheerful. At this time, Lin Muqing's cell phone rang. She took out a look at the caller ID, her face a little flustered, and quickly raised her index finger to Chenjo to signal him to be quiet.
Hello, Dad.
Yeah. I'm still packing, it'll be done soon. Yes, please ask my brother to wait for me downstairs in the girls' dormitory.
You don't have to come.
Aha. Bye. After hanging up the phone, Lin Muqing stuck out her tongue and said playfully, my dad urged me.
Chenjo nodded, then go back and pack your things first. Well, goodbye, classmate Chenjo.
Goodbye.
After saying goodbye to Lin Muqing, Chenjo returned to the dormitory.
He had packed some of his things in advance and it only took him a few minutes to finish sorting them out. But he was not in a hurry to leave as there was still a traffic jam outside.
My friend Su Sun has left the dormitory and his bed is empty.
When graduation comes, everyone is busy with their own things. At 5:30, Chenjo received a letter from Lin Muqing, saying that she had returned home.
It was 6 o'clock before Chenjo left the school gate dragging his suitcase. Are you here? Are you hungry? Go to your uncle's place and have a meal before you go back. Old Chen asked with a smile. Chenjo nodded, sure. By the way, where's Mom?
Lao Chen said calmly, oh, she can just go home and do it herself.
Chenjo said he understood. Lao Chen took a bag, and the father and son walked to the entrance of the restaurant. Hey! Are you here? The food is ready. Come in.
When the boss saw the two of them, he spoke with a smile.
Chenjo greeted politely. The boss patted him on the shoulder and said, how is it? Are you confident about this exam?
Chenjo smiled confidently, my dad can choose any domestic university. As soon as these words were spoken, both men laughed.
Good, good, good. You have a promising future. It's worth your father's money to send you to school. The boss laughed and joked. Old Chen waved his hand and said, enough, why are you talking about this? I'm so hungry, serve the food. There were not many customers in the restaurant, so the boss added a pair of chopsticks and started eating with the Chen father and son. Lao Zhang, what are your plans for summer vacation? Old Chen suddenly asked. The boss's surname is Zhang, so Lao Chen is used to calling him Lao Zhang. Lao Zhang smiled and said, it's summer vacation, so just have a good rest. You can't make enough money, and this period of time is tiring enough. During the summer vacation, all the school students are on vacation, so his customer flow has decreased a lot. He is not making much money, so he might as well close the shop and relax. Lao Chen nodded, okay, I was thinking of asking you to help in my store.
His shop is doing very good business, and it is indeed a bit too much for him and his wife to handle the business alone.
Old Zhang nodded his chin and motioned to Chenzhou. Isn't Xiao Chen on holiday? Can't you just ask him to help? Old Chen shook his head. After all, my son is an excellent student, how can he do this?
He spends his time studying. Chenzhou smiled and said, Dad, I'm not as hypocritical as you say.
I'm also planning to find a part-time job during the summer vacation. Since we can both make money, it's okay to help out in the store. It's our own business anyway, right? You don't have to worry about this.
After dinner, Lao Chen, Chenzhou, and Lao Zhang said goodbye. Just as he was about to get on the bus, a clear voice suddenly rang out, Ship God. Hearing this, Chenzhou looked back and saw Tang Yun riding a small electric scooter and stopped in front of him. She was wearing a cute helmet and a suitcase was placed on the pedals. Chenzhou was surprised and asked, You haven't gone back yet? Tang Yun chuckled, My home is not far from school. I've been there twice. Chenzhou nodded. Son, is this your classmate? Lao Chen's voice rang out. Tang Yun then noticed Lao Chen and greeted him politely, Hello, uncle.
My name is Tang Yun, and I'm Zhou Shen's classmate. Lao Chen smiled enthusiastically, Okay. Have you eaten? He was a little shocked. The girl in front of him was pretty. She had a good personality, and most importantly, she had an even better figure. She plays so closely with my son. Could it be that my son is interested in that girl? Oh ha!
Tang Yun smiled sweetly, I'm just about to go home to eat. Uncle, you are so handsome, no wonder Zhou Shen is so handsome too, I guess he inherited it from you. Hearing this, Lao Chen immediately burst into laughter. No, he's just averagely handsome, huh? I have to say that this little girl Tang Yun is good at talking. With just a few words, she made old Chen so happy.
Chenzhou raised his lips slightly, drive safely. Tang Yun smiled and nodded, then she suddenly looked at Lao Chen, Uncle, can I say a few words to Chenzhou?
Lao Chen smiled slightly, Of course, you guys chat. He was indeed very pleased with the girl.
After his father returned to the car, Chenzhou looked at Tang Yun, Is there anything wrong? Tang Yun asked curiously, I thought you were with Qingqing. Chenzhou laughed and said, How is that possible? Everyone is busy, and she is already home now.
Tang Yun nodded, then Master Su Sun should have gone home as well.
Chenzhou nodded, Probably, yes. What's wrong? Do you still like him? Tang Yun nodded, I like it.
She used to admire Su Sun just because he was handsome. She simply liked handsome guys. But as she kept liking him, she started to really care about him and developed some feelings for him. Unfortunately, until now, the two have hardly spoken to each other. Chenzhou sighed, I suggest you just forget about him.
There won't be any result in this.
Tang Yun bit her lip and said unwillingly, But I just have this thought, and it's hard to let it go.
Chenzhou shrugged, So what are you going to do?
Tang Yun said seriously, I want to confess my feelings to him.
Chenzhou was stunned, Why are you saying that? Going to his house? If so, I can lead the way.
Tang Yun rolled her eyes at him, Of course not.
Isn't there another party? Chenzhou looked at her and said seriously, You really don't regret it?
Tang Yun smiled, still smiling brightly, Of course, at the worst, we have to give up the thought, right?
Come on.
Chapter 45 Fortunately, his little cotton padded jacket is still intact. Chapter 45 Fortunately, his little cotton padded jacket was still intact.
Son, was the test difficult? Is there any space left? Do you plan to confess your feelings to the girl you like? As soon as she got home, Mother Chen couldn't wait to ask. Chenzhou's face was full of question marks. What girl do you like? Mom, what are you talking about? Mother Chen looked surprised. No, you thought I didn't go to high school, right? Why are you pretending like that? Everyone has some regrets in high school, right?
Chenzhou shrugged and said innocently, I don't understand what you are saying.
Okay, stop asking kids like that. I have an important discovery.
I'll tell you in detail tonight. Old Chen said with a smile. Mother Chen's eyes lit up and she said with a smile, That would be great. Chenzhou looked at his father in shock.
No, when did you find out?
In order to celebrate her son's successful completion of the college entrance examination, Mother Chen specially bought a cake. At this time, the cake was placed on the table with the words, Congratulations to my baby son for his successful graduation.
Come on. Son, blow out the candles. I lit 18. Aunt Chen said with a smile.
Zhou felt warm in his heart. It was his honor in life to have parents who loved him. Because his stomach was still full after dinner, Zhou simply ate a piece of cake. Back in the room, Zhou lay on the bed and relaxed. After a day of intensive brain work, fatigue came over him like a tide. Not long after, Zhou fell into a deep sleep. The same scene is being played out in every household. After passing the college entrance examination, graduating students have entered restart mode, returning their knowledge to school and evolving into college students.
A high-end restaurant.
A Rolls-Royce slowly stopped at the door. Lao Lin and Su Sun, brother and sister, got out of the car. At the same time, several waiters came over, and one of them was a bald man in a black suit who walked quickly with a smile on his face. Mr. Lin's presence makes our small shop shine. Lao Lin smiled slightly. You're welcome.
Where's my wife?
The bald manager replied with a hint of respect in his tone. Mrs. Lin is already waiting in the Tianzi box.
Please follow me, VIPs.
Old Lin nodded, greeted Su Sun and the others, and walked into the restaurant.
Su Sun looked at the glittering crystal decorations inside and couldn't help but be amazed. It seems like I haven't eaten anything high class for a long time. Lin Muqing glanced at his brother and said, "Didn't you get tired of eating this before?" Su Sun's mouth twitched. You also know it was in the past? A good man doesn't talk about his past achievements, okay? He used to live a godlike life, with everything he wanted. But after arriving in South City, he had to live frugally, which was so miserable. If he were in Beijing, he wouldn't even bother to visit a restaurant like this.
Led by the bald manager, everyone came to a luxurious door with 2 bodyguards in black standing at the door.
After seeing Lao Lin, the 2 bodyguards said respectfully, "Hello, sir." "Hello, young master and young lady." Lao Lin nodded.
Then the 2 of them opened the door. The 3 of them walked in. The box was very spacious, covering an area of more than 100 square meters, and was decorated luxuriously and eye-catchingly. A huge round table was filled with various dishes, and a stunningly beautiful woman was sitting on a sofa not far away. When he saw the woman, Lao Lin's eyes lit up. However, Lin Muqing moved faster than him and happily threw himself into the woman's arms. "Mom, I miss you so much."
"Lao Lin, that's my wife." "Oh.
The woman smiled indulgently and ruffled the girl's hair. "Okay, you're already such a grown-up, why are you still acting like a spoiled brat?" Lin Muqing giggled and said, "No matter how old my daughter is, she is still my child."
"Do you miss Chinger?" "Think, I'm here now, right?"
Mrs. Lin smiled slightly.
"Mom, how are you feeling lately?"
Su Sun sat down next to Mrs. Lin with a faint smile and asked.
Mrs. Lin chuckled and said, "What can happen to a person in his 40s?
But you have such dark circles under your eyes.
Didn't you get enough rest?"
Su Sun chuckled, "Isn't it because of the exam?"
"Nonsense, why is your sister so full of energy? Are you and Su Lao the same?"
Lao Lin said with disdain.
Su Sun yawned and said calmly, "Even so, I can still be admitted to Kyoto University. Look at you, you are such a loser."
Lao Lin rolled his eyes.
Mrs. Lin glanced at him and teased, "Who wanted to go to Nanjing University with a score of over 700? You are the same. Why are you talking about children?" Hearing this, old Lin blushed and said defensively, "Then I did it to be with you, didn't I? Besides, if I wasn't in South City, we wouldn't have the fruit of our love."
Su Sun and Lin Muqing immediately cast curious and gossipy looks at him.
There is a story. Mrs. Lin blushed and said angrily, "You old pervert, why are you saying these things in front of the children?" No. I love to hear it."
Lin Muqing blinked her big eyes and said excitedly.
The corner of Lao Lin's mouth twitched, and then he took a look at the dishes on the table, and an idea suddenly occurred to him, saying, "Okay, if we continue chatting, the food will get cold, so let's eat first."
"Well, the kids have worked hard on their exams, so make up for it."
Mrs. Lin also spoke.
While eating the delicious dishes, Lao Lin also asked the 2 about the content of their exams. Mrs. Lin suddenly interrupted and said, "Chinger, that classmate who tutors you in mathematics, you should treat him to a good meal when you have time."
Lin Muqing nodded her head vigorously, "Yeah. I know."
Lao Lin then said, "Why don't you ask him to come to Beijing, and Dad will host the party so that we can thank him properly." After these words came out, Su Sun and Lin Muqing's expressions changed.
The latter was a little embarrassed. "My classmate is very busy and can't spare time to go to the capital."
Old Lin narrowed his eyes, obviously not accepting the challenge, and said, "My girl, we are in South City these days anyway, why not wait for a better day?"
Dad, don't worry about this. The two of us can handle it. Su-sun couldn't help but speak. Whom? Your friend?
Lao Lin looked at him in surprise.
Su-sun raised the corner of his mouth slightly. I guess so.
Just when old Lin was about to say something, Lin Muching suddenly interrupted him and said, Hey, Dad, don't worry about it.
We can handle it ourselves. Why do we need you to come forward?
She didn't dare let Chen Zhou meet her father.
If he was misunderstood, Chen Zhou would be in trouble. Lao Lin's face suddenly darkened. Oh, okay.
Mrs. Lin glanced at him, then smiled at the two of them and said, Don't get me wrong, your father just wants to thank him.
After all, if it weren't for him, Xinger's grades wouldn't have improved so quickly. Lin Muching nodded. Yeah, I believe Dad. Lao Lin's face was full of relief.
Fortunately, his little cotton padded jacket is still intact.
Any plans for tonight? Mrs. Lin looked at Su-sun and his sister. Su-sun raised his eyebrows. After the exam, of course I will go and relax. Whom? Where are you going to relax? Don't tell me you're going to some shady place. Lao Lin glared and said. Su-sun's face darkened. Who do you think I am? Although Lao Deng is my biological son, the family affection seems to be a little lacking. Lin Muching blinked. I have nowhere to go, so I'll just stay home and rest. Look at your sister, how cute she is.
Lao Lin said something disparaging. Su-sun no longer wanted to talk and just lowered his head to eat.
Where are Mom and Dad?
Mrs. Lin smiled faintly and said, Your father and I are planning to visit a good friend.
Friend? Do I know him?
He held you in his arms when he was a child, but you may not remember it.
Eh? What's that uncle's last name? Yes, the last name is Go. Dog? And this last name? Go Shinli, are you polite? Chapter 46 talking about business? Chapter 46 talking about business? Bang, bang, bang. Brother Zhou. Open the door, I'm the whistle.
Chen Zhou was awakened by a knock on the door. At first he covered his head with the quilt in annoyance, but finally he couldn't stand it anymore and sat up suddenly with a fierce look on his face.
What the hell? Who disturbed my sleep? He threw back the quilt and rushed to open the door.
The door opened and a smiling face appeared before my eyes.
In front of me was a boy, a little chubby.
When he smiled, his eyes narrowed into slits, making him look a little wretched.
Li Xiao, the stupid son of a landlord, is also Chen Zhou's best friend and a good friend who has taken the knife for Chen Zhou. The other person dropped out of junior high school.
Later, his father sent him to work on a construction site. As a result, the boy managed to hold on for a year and then used his savings to start his own business.
Well, Chen Zhou also bought shares.
At that time, he invested 3,000 yuan in Li Xiao. Unexpectedly, this guy really made a name for himself and became a small boss. So Chen Zhou also received some dividends after 2 years.
Why are you here? Li Xiao immediately gave Chen Zhou a bear hug, but the next second he jumped away as if pricked by a needle, looking unhappy. You haven't showered for 3 days? You stink.
Chen Zhou smelled himself and found that he really smelled a bit of sour sweat.
What time is it? 1 o'clock in the afternoon. The corner of Chen Zhou's mouth twitched. Damn, he actually slept for so long. He remembered that he fell asleep at 7 o'clock last night? He actually slept for more than 10 hours. Li Xiao looked at him depressedly. I heard from Lao Chen that you are #1 in the city? Why do you look like your IQ is not high enough? Chen Zhou's face immediately turned black and he cursed, get lost. He was just sleepy.
Wait for me, take a shower first. Half an hour later, Chen Zhou came to the living room.
His parents were not at home.
He knew without guessing that they were busy at the restaurant.
He looked at Li Xiao in surprise. No, how come you have the key to my house? Li Xiao shrugged. I went to Lao Chen's restaurant to look for you, but he said you were sleeping at home, so I borrowed your key and came over. Chen Zhou suddenly realized. How's it going, Brother Zhou? How did you do in the college entrance examination? Li Xiao asked curiously. It's just so-so. I performed normally. Chen Zhou said modestly. Li Xiao raised his eyebrows and smiled. Why don't you do business with me? We can cooperate, one using the brain and the other using the hands. Together, Crouching Dragon and Phoenix will be invincible. Stop, stop. The more Chen Zhou listened, the more he felt something was wrong. Why does the phrase Crouching Dragon and Phoenix Chick sound so harsh?
Chen Zhou waved his hand. I still have to go to college, how can I have time to do business? Li Xiao sighed and said with some regret, if I had worked harder back then, I wouldn't have had to go out into society so early. Chen Zhou was just about to comfort him, but this guy said, I heard that the girls in college are prettier than each other.
I really want to experience it.
Chen Zhou. So you want to go to college for girls, right? Li Xiao suddenly said seriously, Brother Zhou, how about I give you the cold, over 1,000,000 yuan in my bank card and I'll go to college for you? Chen Zhou said calmly, you are not handsome, but you think beautifully.
Li Xiao. After an awkward cough, Li Xiao suddenly smiled awkwardly.
Brother Zhou, let's get down to business. I came here this time to ask you for help with something.
Chen Zhou retreated tactically. Little Blackie finally showed his strength, right? Several question marks appeared on Li Xiao's face.
Chen Zhou took out a fried dough stick and an egg from the microwave and started eating.
Tell me about it.
Li Xiao straightened his face, which was completely different from the playful smile he had just had.
It's like this, my business has been booming recently, and I'm planning to open a branch.
I've also found a shop, but the original owner isn't willing to do so, and we couldn't come to an agreement. I'm not well educated, so I can't convince him. That's why I thought of you, and since you're a shareholder, I'd like to ask you to come out and calm things down.
Chen Zhou rolled his eyes, that's it? If you can't get it, just change it. Li Xiao said seriously, that location is excellent. It would be a shame to miss it. There are many people competing for that store. If we can get it, we can make back our investment in less than 2 years. Chen Zhou was silent for a moment, then asked, who is the other party?
Li Xiao seemed to have thought of something, and he laughed, you know what, the boss is a beautiful young woman, still charming.
Chen Zhou's face was full of black lines, can't you put something else in your mind? Li Xiao said as a matter of course, yes, does Muni count?
Chen Zhou was speechless for a moment, then thought about it and said, okay, I'll go with you to take a look.
Li Xiao's eyes lit up, that's great. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the two took a taxi to a busy intersection. Is this the place?
Chen Zhou looked at the closed shop in front of him and asked. The shop was indeed closed, and there was a sign on the metal door saying shop for rent with contact information.
Li Xiao nodded, how is it? Is this location okay? Chen Zhou nodded, it's indeed okay.
There is a night market and a pedestrian street nearby. This place is quite conspicuous.
Li Xiao said proudly, I told you. You have some business sense.
Chen Zhou said directly, you can contact the store owner directly and let's have a good chat.
Okay.
After Li Xiao had made the arrangements, he said to Chen Zhou, Brother Zhou, the other party agreed to meet at a restaurant not far away.
Restaurant? Chen Zhou raised his eyebrows.
The other party was quite interesting.
He actually asked to meet in a restaurant.
Without further ado, the two of them rushed over. After arriving at the restaurant, Chen Zhou finally met the owner of the store. It is indeed as Li Xiao said, the charm is still there.
Time has not left too many traces on her face.
Her facial features are slightly delicate with light makeup. Her thick hair is tied up with a hairpin.
She wears a black gauze skirt and has a plump figure. I don't know if it's real.
Next to the woman sat a girl in her teens, bending over the dining table and doing her homework. The woman was not surprised when she saw the two of them.
She asked calmly, you want to rent my shop? Li Xiao nodded quickly, yes, sister, I came to see you once last time.
The woman said slowly, sit down.
Chen Zhou nodded slightly and sat down slowly. Li Xiao winked at Chen Zhou. The woman suddenly asked, do you want to eat together?
Li Xiao was about to politely refuse, but Chen Zhou nodded, if the lady doesn't mind, we can do it.
Li Xiao.
Brother, do you have the physique of a social bull? The woman looked at Chen Zhou in surprise. She hadn't paid attention to him just now, but now that she looked at him, she was somewhat amazed by his appearance.
What a handsome boy.
After a brief moment of surprise, the woman raised her lips and said, of course I don't mind.
Chapter 47 Chen Zhou is a tutor again. Chapter 47 Chen Zhou is a tutor again. Chen Zhou was very hungry.
He slept for more than 10 hours and only ate a fried dough stick and an egg when he woke up. So at this moment he ate very seriously, well, like a starving ghost reincarnated. The woman and Li Xiao looked at him strangely. Even the little girl who was doing her homework with her head down couldn't help but glance at him. Li Xiao hesitated to speak, and finally did not dare to say anything. Brother Zhou is so awesome, he must have his reasons for doing this. The woman looked at Chen Zhou curiously, and then there was a hint of interest in her eyes. Finally, after Chenjo had his full meal, he looked very satisfied.
Thank you for the treat.
After saying that, Chenjo gave Li Xiao a look.
The latter understood immediately and ran to pay the bill happily. The woman chuckled and said, "You have an interesting personality." Chenjo smiled and said, "Sorry, this is a bit presumptuous. I just finished the college entrance examination yesterday and slept until now. I feel a little hungry." The woman was surprised and asked, "Are you a high school student?" Chenjo smiled and said, "Don't I look like one?" The woman smiled and said, "I just didn't expect you to start a business at such a young age." Chenjo smiled and said, "It's my friend. I'm just a student."
The woman looked at him deeply and said, "You are so respected by a small boss. You must mean a lot to him."
No, we are friends, that's all," Chenjo said modestly. After a moment of silence, the woman suddenly said, "My name is Bai Xian.
I'm a single mother, 35 years old. This is my daughter, Bai Ran, 12 years old, in the 6th grade. Chenjo nodded politely. "My name is Chenjo, Erdongchen, Zhou is in Xingzhou."
The woman chuckled, "Are you interested in my shop?" Chenjo nodded seriously, "Yes."
The woman continued, "It's a pity that your friend's bid was a little bit not in line with my expectations, and the other boss bid was higher than your friend's."
Chenjo frowned, "So Sister Bai has already rented out the shop?" Sister Bai.
Bai Xian glanced at him with a hint of smile in her eyes. "Not yet, I'm still considering it, but if you don't come to me, the result is already determined." Chenjo was delighted, thinking that there was still a chance. At this time, Li Xiao came back. He was about to say something when Chenjo suddenly interrupted him. "Xiaozi, go buy us some bottles of water."
Then he looked at the little girl again and smiled gently. "Ran, what do you want to drink?"
The little girl's expression changed and she subconsciously looked at her mother. A hint of joy flashed across Bai Xian's eyes, and she said softly, "This brother is not a bad person."
Ran, tell him what you want to drink." Ran then looked at Chenjo, her innocent big eyes showing some curiosity.
Chenjo gave her a gentle smile and winked at the same time. Bai Ran's face turned red with shyness and she lowered her head quickly. Li Xiao couldn't help but sigh that brother Zhou's charm was so great that he appealed to both young and old. Bai Ran suddenly picked up a pen and wrote 2 words, "Coke." Chenjo and Li Xiao looked at each other. The latter made an okay gesture and slipped away. Chenjo glanced at Bai Ran, then looked at Bai Xian. "Sister Bai, I think we can talk about this store again. Since the other party has left room for maneuver, it proves that there is still a chance." Bai Xian pursed her lips and said, "Another boss offered 15,000 a month, and your friend offered 8,000.
The difference is too obvious." Chenjo was stunned. 15,000?
It was the first time he heard of such an expensive rent. Bai Xian smiled slightly. "You may not know that the man who made the bid should be pursuing me."
That explains it.
Bai Xian also said that she is single, and her appearance is indeed very attractive to men.
Chenjo asked tentatively, "Does Sister Bai like him?"
Bai Xian shook her head and said with a smile, "So you still have a chance." Chenjo scratched his head, feeling a bit troubled. The other party offered 15,000 yuan, and Whistle offered 8,000 yuan, leaving a difference of 7,000 yuan.
This was indeed a bit unreliable.
"How about this? On behalf of my friend, I will offer a price of 10,000. In addition, Sister Bai can get a share of the store's business dividends."
"Is this appropriate, Sister Bai?"
Chenjo gritted his teeth and said.
Bai Xian looked at him in surprise. "Are you sure? I don't think your business will necessarily be popular."
Chenjo raised the corners of his mouth and revealed a confident smile. "Everything depends on human effort.
I believe in my friend's ability."
Bai Xian fell into deep thought, seemingly thinking about the feasibility of this condition. Chenjo didn't disturb her, but looked at Bai Ran. He found that the girl was actually peeking at him, and immediately smiled back.
Bai Ran's face turned red again.
She really couldn't resist the gentleness of the handsome older brother. Bai Xian suddenly glanced at her daughter, as if she had made up her mind, and said to Chenjo, "Can your conditions represent your friends?"
Chenjo nodded, "Okay. At worst, he can just pay for the extra money."
Bai Xian smiled sweetly, "I agree."
"Really?" Chenjo's face lit up with joy.
Bai Xian smiled and said, "Don't be too happy yet, there are conditions."
Chenjo straightened his face and said, "You go ahead."
Bai Xian smiled and said, "I'll rent it to you for 10,000 yuan.
Forget about the profit, but I want to ask you to be a tutor for my daughter." "Huh?" Chenjo was stunned and looked at her in surprise.
Bai Xian's lips curled slightly, with a hint of distress. My daughter is a little introverted, and she doesn't like to communicate with others. Her grades are not very good. I am usually busy and don't have time to tutor her. This matter has become a worry for me. Bai Ran lowered his head and wrote his homework, writing slowly, stroke by stroke, with a calm expression. Excuse me, how are your grades? Bai Xian suddenly asked Chen Zhou. Chen Zhou smiled modestly, not bad. My brother Zhou is number 1 in the city. He's definitely a top student. Li Xiao walked in carrying a bag of water with a smug smile on his face. Bai Xian looked at Chen Zhou with some surprise. It seems that I was wrong. Chen Zhou chuckled and did not deny it, saying, Sister Bai, I agree to be a tutor. He took out a bottle of Coke from the bag in Li Xiao's hand, unscrewed the cap, and a hiss sound of deflation was heard. Ran, I will tutor you for the next period of time. Bai Ran looked at Chen Zhou timidly, then stretched out his little hand to take the Coke, turned his head and buried it in his mother's body, his ears a little red. What a shy girl. Chen Zhou still likes her very much. Bai Xian smiled, and then she looked at Chen Zhou. Let's add each other's contact information. I'll trouble you to come over when the time comes. Chen Zhou nodded seriously. Okay, Sister Bai. So, Boss Bai agreed? Li Xiao's face lit up with joy. Bai Xian smiled and said, Yes, Mr. Chen Zhou promised to give me 10,000 yuan in rent. Is that okay with you, Boss Li? Li Xiao barely hesitated and waved his hand. It's feasible and reliable. My brother Zhou's attitude is my attitude. Everyone smiled. Then, let's have a happy cooperation. Chapter 48, I haven't seen you for a few days, I miss you so much. Chapter 48, I haven't seen you for a few days, and I miss you so much, brother Zhou. You don't have to be so modest. From today on, you are my idol. Let me call you my big brother. Chen Zhou looked at the drunk Li Xiao in silence. You've drunk too much to even recognize your seniority, right? The two were now at a night snack stall, with the table filled with beer and lots of barbecue. After the deal was done, Li Xiao felt as happy as if he had just had a tube of medicine. The words are floating. But do you think 10,000 yuan is a good rent? Chen Zhou still brought up this matter. After all, it was he who agreed to it, and he did not take Li Xiao's feelings into consideration. The latter waved his hand and said, Don't worry. I can still come up with this little money. I asked a master to calculate it. The feng shui of that area is very good. It will definitely sell well. When the time comes, we will make a profit. Only then did Chen Zhou feel relieved. Li Xiao shook the bottle and frowned. Boss, another box. Chen Zhou's face darkened. You're going to drink a whole box? He shook his head at his boss. Hey, I'm happy today. Li Xiao had a silly smile on his face. Suddenly he put his hand on Chen Zhou's shoulder. Brother Zhou, I'll take you to a place later. Chen Zhou was puzzled. Where? Where can you take him when you're drunk? Li Xiao showed a lewd smile. Of course it's to go to men's paradise. Let me tell you, the girls there are more beautiful than each other, especially number 8. Chen Zhou understood what he meant immediately and refused decisively. I'm not going. You can enjoy it yourself. How could a college student who just finished college entrance examination have any bad intentions? Oh. I'm not saying anything bad about you, but you're already adults, and you should think about some things. I amp $amp. After getting drunk, Li Xiao spoke stutteringly and his tongue was tied. Chen Zhou looked at Li Xiao, who was talking to himself, and picked up the chopsticks to pick up the peanuts as if he was used to it. In the end, Chen Zhou took Li Xiao back. When he got home, Lao Chen saw Li Xiao, who was drunk, and asked in confusion, Did this kid break up? Chen Zhou said calmly, Well, he is depressed because he can't see number 8. Old Chen understood almost immediately and looked at Li Xiao deeply, saying, This kid has the demeanor of old Li in his youth. What number 8? Mother Chen walked out of the room with a facial mask on. Chen Zhou quickly said, Oh, this guy has opened a new branch and will start decorating on the 8th of next month. Aunt Chen was surprised and said, Opening a branch so soon? This kid is really good. He is indeed excellent. Although he is not very good at studying and is a bit ugly, his business acumen is the same as his father's. Old Chen also sighed. TSK. What's the big deal? My son is also very good. When he comes out, money won't just be a number, right? Chen Zhou smiled helplessly. Okay, you guys can chat, I'll get him into the room first. After settling Li Xiao down, Chen Zhou went to take a shower. Half an hour later, he returned to the room and found his cell phone screen flashing, so he walked over curiously. I opened Xiaoxin and saw a message from Su Sun. Su Sun, hey, there's a party tomorrow night, are you free? Su Sun, I'm with my sister, do you want to join us? Su Sun, you went to bed so early? You're not going to care about me anymore after graduation, right? Su Sun, oh, what a pity, you won't be able to see my sister with makeup on. Su Sun withdrew a message. Chen Zhou, I'm free. I just came back from having supper. Su Sun, animated expression, squinting smile. Su Sun, you kid. I have to bring up my sister to attract your attention. Chen Zhou's face turned red, and he replied seriously, no, I just took a shower. Just after I sent the message, my phone suddenly vibrated. It was someone else sending me a message. Chen Zhou exited the page and found that it was a message from Lin Muching. Lin Muching, are you asleep? Lin Muching, my brother said he will pick you up to go to the party tomorrow. Are you free? Chen Zhou quickly typed and replied at, are you asleep? No, I just came back from having supper with my friends and took a shower. Chen Zhou, at the next message is available, would it be troublesome for you? Lin Muching, of course not. There is enough room in the car. Chen Zhou, then I'll go with you. Separated by the screen, the two of them suddenly felt better. Early in the morning of the next day, Chen Zhou, who was sleeping, sensed something and opened his eyes immediately. He saw a wretched head only a dozen centimeters away from him. What the hell? It's a ghost. Chen Zhou kicked the other person down. Oh my god. A cry of pain was heard, followed by a cursing voice, damn it. What did you do to me? Is this still Zubido? Li Xiao sat up, holding his waist, and suddenly saw Chen Zhou. He was stunned, brother Zhou? Why are you in my room? Chen Zhou's face darkened, look carefully, where is this? Li Xiao glanced around, then he scratched his head, hey, I made a mistake. Chen Zhou looked at him calmly, when the hell did you climb onto my bed? Fortunately, he just checked and there was no big man around. Li Xiao said depressedly, I don't know. What did I do last night? His eyes suddenly fell on Chen Zhou, and he looked a little strange and shy, brother Zhou, we shouldn't. Chen Zhou quickly waved his hands, stop. Nothing happened to us. Li Xiao nodded, okay. Chen Zhou, why do I feel a little regretful when I hear your tone? No. The two washed up and left the room. As usual, no one was at home. Chen Zhou opened the refrigerator and took out the vegetables. He turned around and found Li Xiao still sitting there, and asked, why don't you go back? Li Xiao grinned, since we are here, why don't you have a meal before you leave? Chen Zhou didn't say much. By the way, brother Zhou, what do you think about the decoration of the store? Li Xiao suddenly asked. Chen Zhou said calmly, no, you can do it yourself, I won't get involved. All right. After dinner, Li Xiao left. Chen Zhou had nothing to do at home, so he just started exercising. At 6 o'clock in the afternoon, after taking a shower, Chen Zhou sat on the sofa and played with his mobile phone. Su Sun said he would come to pick him up and asked him to wait at home. Thinking of seeing the girl again, a hint of tenderness appeared between Chen Zhou's brows. He was wearing a light gray t-shirt, light blue wide-leg jeans, and a pair of ordinary sneakers. His hair looked fluffy after being blow-dried, and he looked very handsome. Soon, Su Sun called and said that the person was already downstairs. When Chen Zhou came downstairs, he saw the beautiful figure standing next to the car door from afar. The snow-white dress fluttered in the breeze, like a blooming lily, emitting a fresh and charming scent. 3,000 silky black hairs were spread out and fell on her slender waist like a waterfall. The girl just stood there, but she had already become the white moonlight in the hearts of countless people. When she saw Chen Zhou, the girl's crystal-like eyes suddenly blossomed with a strange color, and a smile spread out like ripples. When their eyes met, everything seemed to be quiet at this moment. Haven't seen you for a few days, I miss you so much. P.S. The new book is about to start, and I need your support. Please give it a 5-star rating. This book can be said to be a sequel to the previous one. Everything is mainly about dog food and relaxing daily life. Chapter 49, Searching for the Poet's Room. Chapter 49, Looking for the poet. Looking at the handsome boy slowly approaching, the bright stars in the girl's eyes were forcibly suppressed. Chen Zhou came to Lin Muching, looked at her in amazement and said, you are so beautiful tonight. Completely different from her bare-faced look in high school, Lin Muching unexpectedly wore light makeup tonight. The eyebrow pencil carefully outlined two crescent-shaped eyebrows. The light pink blush lightly swept her cheeks, as if the peach blossoms in spring were blooming, and the lips were painted with a thin layer of rose-colored lipstick, which exuded a charming luster when she pursed her lips slightly. Her long hair, which was always tied up casually on weekdays, was now let down, falling on her slender back like a waterfall. After being dressed up like this, Lin Muqing is like the brightest star in the night sky, which is eye-catching. This girl should only exist in heaven. It is rare to see her in the world. At this moment, Chen Zhou's calm heart began to beat with joy, and it seemed that the only thing in his eyes was the girl in front of him. Lin Muqing felt a little shy when being praised, but at the same time, a hint of joy emerged in her heart. It was inevitable that she spent an entire afternoon on her makeup, because she had a glimmer of expectation in her heart that someone would see her most beautiful look for the first time. Now, that expectation seems to have been fulfilled. With a gentle smile on her face, she pursed her lips and said, "You are handsome too." Chen Zhou's appearance also made her eyes light up. He was more mature and charming than when he was in school. A Chen Zhou like this should attract the attention of many girls, right? Ahem. Are you guys going to perform Liang Shanbua and Zhu Tai? How long are you going to stay there? You're running out of gas. At this moment, an inopportune voice was heard, and a head popped out of the car window with a speechless expression on his face. It was Su Sun. After these words were spoken, both of them blushed. The girl withdrew her gaze without leaving a trace and said softly, "Let's get in the car first." Chen Zhou nodded. After getting in the car, Chen Zhou was frequently scrutinized by Su Sun. Chen Zhou couldn't help but said, "If you want to see me, just look at me openly." Su Sun's mouth twitched. "No, I said you just sat in the back row so naturally." The fact is, Su Sun was sitting in the passenger seat, while Lin Muqing and Chen Zhou were sitting in the back seat. What was going on with this damn sense of incongruity? The driver also looked at Chen Zhou through the rearview mirror with some surprise. This guy is really handsome. What is his relationship with the lady? Should I tell my husband about this? Chen Zhou was stunned for a moment, not understanding what was going on. Is there something wrong? Lin Muqing said, "Don't worry about him. My brother is like this. He gets sick from time to time." No. Sister. You are destroying your bridges after crossing them. Who offered to pick up Chen Zhou? Which brother is it that you had to use a bunch of things to separate you from when sitting in the back seat? Now you two are sitting next to each other? Have you ever thought about how I feel? My heart was inexplicably hit by an arrow. Is she still your biological sister? What is your relationship now, the two of you? Su Sun suddenly asked. Friends. Speaking in unison. After saying that, the two looked at each other, then quickly looked away with strange eyes. Su Sun, well, he misunderstood. In a strange atmosphere, the car finally arrived at the hotel. The hotel has a special name, called the Poet's Room. Just from the appearance, you can tell how luxurious this store is. It has 4 floors. After getting off the car, Su Sun's temperament changed. He was no longer the funny and silly Su Sun, but revealed the temperament of an upper-class person. Chen Zhou was shocked. Damn! You are such a changeable person. But he was not surprised. After all, he knew that Su Sun's identity was not ordinary. Then, Lin Muqing on the side said, "This restaurant is owned by my family." What a shocking statement. Chen Zhou was shocked. Yours? Lin Muqing nodded gently. She looked at the big words on the hotel's plaque and smiled. This hotel is named after my parents. It's a gift from my father to my mother. Upon hearing this, Chen Zhou looked towards the hotel in surprise. Su Sun was a little dissatisfied and said, "Sister, why did you say it first? I should be the one pretending to be such a big shot." Lin Muqing gave Su Sun a blank look. With her understanding of her brother, she naturally guessed what he was thinking, so she took the initiative to tell Chen Zhou. Su Sun proudly put his arm around Chen Zhou's shoulder and said with a smile, "How is it? Is this restaurant okay?" Chen Zhou nodded calmly, "Not bad." Su Sun added, "I don't know how many chain restaurants of this level there are in my family." Although Chen Zhou had no expression on his face, he was deeply shocked. How wealthy must the family be to have such capital? What surprised him even more was that the prince and the little princess, brother and sister, had actually spent 3 years in South City in a low-key manner. Well, let's go in, they've been waiting for a long time. As the 3 of them walked through the door of the hotel, they were immediately greeted by a waiter. "Master, miss, welcome." Su Sun nodded calmly and said,
take me to box 307.
The waiter was stunned for a moment.
Since it was the first time for the young master and young lady to come, wouldn't they go to the supreme box?
But he didn't dare to say anything more and led the way respectfully.
Before I even reached the box, I heard a commotion. It looks like a lot of people have already arrived.
At this time, Lin Muqing stopped and said to Chen Zhou, "Our class is in the next box.
I'll go over first." Chen Zhou was stunned. "Aren't we together?" Lin Muqing shook his head. "One box can't accommodate so many people, so it's divided into two."
Chen Zhou felt a little disappointed and nodded. "Okay then." Lin Muqing took advantage of Su Sun's inattention and winked playfully. "Then I'll go find Tang Tang."
Chen Zhou nodded. "Okay.
I heard that Tang Tang wants to." Lin Muqing said this, and gestured in Su Sun's direction with his eyes.
Chen Zhou nodded.
Lin Muqing was a little worried. Chen Zhou comforted him. "It's okay, everyone has their own choices, we just need to respect them, and no matter what, we are all still friends."
Lin Muqing finally breathed a sigh of relief and nodded. "Yeah."
Suddenly thinking of something, Lin Muqing looked up at Chen Zhou and said, "Do you think many people will confess their love to you tonight?"
Chen Zhou was stunned, not understanding why. Should it be, right? Why did he smell a hint of jealousy in the girl's tone?
Lin Muqing bit her lip, looking worried. "Maybe.
Everyone has graduated, and you are so popular."
"Chen Zhou, please help me keep an eye on my brother, and yourself."
Su Sun's urging voice came. Chen Zhou responded, then looked at Lin Muqing and said with a smile, "Anything else?"
Lin Muqing's pretty face turned slightly red. She gave him a coquettish look, then turned and left. Chen Zhou looked at his back, smiled slightly, and responded softly, "Got it."
Chapter 50. Several people added me just to chop me. Chapter 50. Several people joined me just to slash me with a knife.
After Chen Zhou entered the box, he happened to encounter a scene where someone confessed his love. What's more, the person he was confessing his love to was the Cultural and Entertainment Committee member of their class.
The boy was tall and thin.
Although his appearance was average, he had a humorous personality, and the atmosphere in the class reached its peak. Su Sun and Chen Zhou immediately turned into spectators and silently took out their mobile phones to start recording. The boy held the flowers in his hand and looked at the girl sincerely. "Auntie Zhang Xan, we have known each other for 2 years and have been friends for 2 years. In these 2 years, I have never dared to reveal my love for you, for fear that once I opened my mouth, our friendship would be broken. If you say anything to other boys, I will be jealous for a long time, but I really like you.
Now in front of teachers and classmates, I am risking my life. I just like you. Will you be my girlfriend?"
As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience started to make a fuss. The head teacher stood in front of the crowd with a gratified smile on his face.
As someone who has been through this, how could she not know what these guys were thinking? But it's fun to ship students, isn't it?
The girl's cheeks were a little shy.
She was silent, as if she was making some choice.
Seeing this, the boy didn't urge her, but there was a hint of reluctance on his face. Finally, the girl blushed and stretched out her hand. "Give me the flowers." The boy was overjoyed and quickly stuffed the flowers over to her. At the same time, he picked up the girl and even spun her around several times.
Bang bang bang. The audience burst into applause.
Chen Zhou also expressed his blessings.
It's the most beautiful thing that lovers finally get married, isn't it?
There were dozens of people in the field, and some of them secretly peeked at the group of people they had a crush on, but they lacked the courage that boys had.
Isn't that what high school is like?
Some people are proud of their lives, while others regret their lives.
Witnessing the birth of a couple, the atmosphere in the box suddenly became hot. "Hey Chini, don't you like Chen Zhou? Why don't you confess your feelings?" Suddenly a voice sounded. The noise gradually died down and everyone looked over curiously.
At school, everyone sees that Chini likes Chen Zhou, which makes many boys and girls who have a crush on them feel a little regretful. What a pity, she is so outstanding, but I am not worthy of him her. Chini was a little embarrassed to be nominated by everyone, then she smiled and said, "I did have a crush on Chen Zhou before, but it was because he was better than me. Of course, he is indeed a very good boy. As for love, it may not be too much." At this point she smiled and said, "Besides, Chen Zhou already has someone he likes, I can't compete with him." As soon as these words came out, Chen Zhou immediately became the focus of the whole audience.
Holy crap! Chen Zhou actually has a crush on someone? Who is it? It can't be me? Put. Who do you think you are? How can you drink like this with just a few peanuts? The girl that Chinjo likes and that Chini feels inferior to, could it be the school beauty Lin Mooching? Oh my god. Just keep talking. It's really possible. No way. He didn't say he was from our school. Dude, you don't want to believe it. I often see them reviewing in the library.
Chen Zhou's face darkened at the discussion among the crowd, and he glared at Qin.
The latter blinked, a hint of mischief flashing across his face. Humph. Who told you to ignore me every day?
Women have a strong desire for revenge.
Su Sun glanced at Qin, then at Chen Zhou, and nudged him. Brother, are you serious?
Chen Zhou glanced at him and said, yes.
Su Sun.
However, Chen Zhou didn't say anything, and no one dared to say anything, and they quickly moved on from the topic. The food came up quickly and everyone started eating. Chen Zhou had no appetite and was playing with his phone with his head down. Lin Mooching, someone in our class confessed his love.
Chen Zhou, what a coincidence, it's the same here. Lin Mooching, Haven T you been confessed to? Chen Zhou, no, what about you? Lin Mooching, what a coincidence, I don't have it either.
Lin Mooching, but a few people have added me as a QQ friend, but I haven't agreed yet. Chen Zhou's expression tensed up, and he instinctively sensed a sense of crisis, and replied decisively.
Don't agree, it might be a scam. Lin Mooching, ah? Chen Zhou, I've tried it too. Several people added me just to chop them down. Lin Mooching, phew. Isn't this too funny? Chen Zhou, well, so just ignore them. Lin Mooching, yeah.
In the next box, Lin Mooching's nimble little hands were typing quickly, with a smile on her lips. Tang Yun, who was standing next to him, saw this and said with a smile, chatting with Zhou Shen? Lin Mooching looked up at her and covered his phone as if he was feeling guilty. No.
Tang Yun rolled her eyes. Are you thinking I didn't see it? Lin Mooching's mouth twitched. You're still pretending to me after seeing it?
Tang Yun chuckled, but it looks like Zhou Shen is jealous.
Lin Mooching's eyes were a little evasive. Who knows? You don't peek. TSK. If you don't want to watch it, then don't watch it.
Lin Mooching started typing again stealthily. As for whether Chen Zhou was jealous, Lin Mooching didn't think much about it.
Anyway, she was in a good mood now. The meal came to an end quickly. Everyone was chatting with each other.
Some men and women sat very close to each other, and I didn't know what they were whispering about. Su Sun glanced at Chen Zhou, who was still playing with his phone, and said, Old Chen, shall we go out and play tonight?
Chen Zhou didn't look up and asked, where are we going? KTV. It's much more interesting than here. Chen Zhou paused and asked, is your sister going? Su Sun's eyes widened, and he pointed at Chen Zhou as if he saw through everything. Good for you. You finally stopped hiding, right? Chen Zhou looked at him innocently. What are you hiding?
Su Sun sneered and said, I was wondering why my sister has changed so much during this period of time.
It turns out it's because of you. Chen Zhou didn't say anything, just lowered his head and typed.
Looking at Chen Zhou, who was still stubborn, Su Sun curled his lips and said, forget it, I don't want to care about you guys anymore.
Anyway, I don't have the final say. After a pause, he continued, by the way, you should apply to Nanjing University, right? Chen Zhou hummed lightly. Su Sun nodded, okay, I will probably go back to the capital. My sister is like that, so she will probably apply to Nanjing University. Please help keep an eye on her. I owe you a favor. Chen Zhou nodded, don't worry.
Su Sun opened his mouth, and felt a little strange.
Why did it sound like an entrustment?
At this time, Chen Zhou suddenly looked up and said, your sister said she doesn't want to go to KTV.
Su Sun. So you guys are chatting in front of me? Su Sun said hello and stood up to say goodbye. Many girls were disappointed when they saw their male idols leave. Ah, one act of introversion brought me eternal regret.
Chen Zhou glanced at him, then quickly tapped the screen with his finger.
On the other side, in the next box. Tang Yun walked out of the box with a calm expression. Chapter 51, Super Brave Classmate Lin Mooching. Chapter 51, Super Brave Classmate Lin Mooching. Classmate Lin Mooching, would it be convenient for you to come out with me?
Lin Mooching, who was chatting, was stunned and subconsciously looked up at the person who was speaking. When the other party saw Lin Mooching in makeup, he was stunned for a moment and his heart started beating fast.
What a nice view.
I thought the Lin Mooching I saw at school was already absolutely beautiful, but I didn't expect her to be even more stunning after putting on makeup. When Lin Muqing saw that it was Jiang Lin, he frowned slightly and said in a somewhat cold voice, "Sorry, it's inconvenient." The situation here was also seen by others. There was nothing they could do because Lin Muqing was so beautiful that it was hard not to attract everyone's attention.
Seeing Jiang Lin approaching them, everyone immediately showed a gossipy look.
Jiang Lin took a deep breath and mustered up the courage to say, "Lin Muqing, I like you.
You should know this, right? I want you to be my girlfriend."
Oh! The students in class 2 exclaimed in surprise.
All boys. Lin Muqing was a little flustered in the face of this situation, frowning. "You. I don't like you." All boys, carrot oh carrot. Jiang Lin smiled bitterly. "Is it because you like Qinzhou?" All boys.
Lin Muqing's pretty face turned red as if her thoughts were discovered. "You.
What nonsense are you talking about?" Jiang Lin took the opportunity to ask, "If it's not you, why can't you accept me?" As everyone listened, they felt something was not right. Is Jiang Lin seriously ill?
Hey, he has always had a crush on Lin Muqing, so it's normal for him to have this obsession.
Bah!
I don't like him at all, but you're still pestering me.
How shameless. Isn't this just pure dog licking? I am against the two of them being together. +1. Under the gaze of everyone, Lin Muqing spoke calmly. "Student Jiang Lin, do you think you are very good?" Jiang Lin was stunned, and subconsciously said, "Could it be? I am not that bad?"
Lin Muqing said in a tender voice, "You are not as tall as Qinzhou, nor as handsome as him, your figure is not as good as his, your cooking skills are not as good as his, you are not as careful as him, and you are not as good as him."
Do you really think you feel good about yourself?
The whole audience was silent.
Everyone looked at the girl in shock, their eyes full of astonishment. What the hell? Why do I feel like I've eaten some dog food? Jiang Lin was stunned. Hearing you say that, it seems like he is a waste.
Lin Muqing did not intend to end it, but said seriously again, "Besides, how much money does your family have?"
I have no ill intentions. What I want to say is that this restaurant is actually opened by my family. I have many restaurants like this. I don't think you are worthy of me. Phew.
Jiang Lin's heart was instantly pierced by thousands of arrows. Everyone was also stunned by this bombshell news.
Is this restaurant owned by Lin Muqing? Putting aside other things, how rich must one be to be able to open such a luxurious hotel, one of many branches?
Combined with the last news that Lin Muqing's family drives a Rolls-Royce, everyone has become more accepting of it.
Jiang Lin's face turned red. At the age of 18, he really couldn't bear such a big blow. He said incoherently, "Then, if you were so outstanding, Qinzhou, an ordinary man, is not worthy of you." I'd love to.
The girl's soft voice sounded, but with a hint of dominance. Her eyes were calm and her expression was indifferent, just like someone, "It's my right to like whoever I want, regardless of whether I deserve it or not."
Anyway, you don't deserve it.
It was Qinzhou who appeared in front of her. Lin Muqing was rarely angry.
What level are you? How dare you look down on Qinzhou? Everyone was silent.
They looked at Jiang Lin with pity, as if they were looking at a clown.
Now that things have come to this, how should you respond? Jiang Linxin was disheartened and could no longer bear all the stares, so she left in embarrassment. Perhaps he will never dare to attend a class reunion again.
Lin Muqing restrained her expression, breathed a sigh of relief, and patted her chest with her hands. "Ha!
I finally got rid of him."
Just then, the door of the box was pushed open, and a plump figure came in.
Many boys' eyes lit up. No one does in tea like big ones. Tang Yun walked in.
She had washed her face, but if you looked closely you would notice that her eyes were red and she looked a little depressed. If nothing unexpected happens, then something unexpected happens.
Lin Muqing walked over worriedly and held Tang Yun's hand. Tang, are you okay?" Tang Yun forced a smile. What could it be? Isn't it just being rejected? Yes, Su Sun rejected her, and his rejection was decisive and decisive. This was expected, but I didn't expect this guy to be so vicious. Even a cheerful girl like Tang Yun was made to cry by him. Lin Muqing didn't know what to say. After all, one was her brother and the other was her friend. I can only say listen to Qinzhou. Everyone has their own choice.
At the moment, no one can compete with Sister Jingchu for people. Tang Yun hugged Lin Muqing's arm and said coquettishly, "Qingqing, come for a walk with me."
Lin Muqing nodded. She just didn't want to stay here anymore. After leaving the box, I happened to meet Qinzhou who was going out. "You guys, are you ready to go back?
Chen Zhou asked with a smile. When she saw Chen Zhou, Lin Muqing's face turned slightly red, obviously thinking of the scene in the box just now.
She actually said that kind of thing when she got excited. It's really.
Others will definitely misunderstand that she likes Chen Zhou.
Oh my god.
Her mother didn't tell her she was so brave.
When Tang Yin saw Chen Zhou, the corners of her mouth flattened. Well, it seems that I have to be a light bulb again? Chen Zhou and Lin Muqing were both confused. Tang Yin said sullenly, I'm going to go relax first, you guys can chat.
Lin Muqing quickly said, we can do it together.
Tang Yin shook her head repeatedly, no. I just broke up, I won't eat your dog food anymore. After Tang Yin left, Chen Zhou looked at Lin Muqing. She was rejected? Lin Muqing nodded.
Chen Zhou sighed, at least she was brave, but Su Sun was really cruel.
He actually made her cry.
Lin Muqing smiled helplessly, my brother is like this, very ruthless to other girls.
Chen Zhou looked at her, why did you come out so soon?
Lin Muqing pouted her lips, as if to complain, there's nothing interesting in it.
Being pestered by a suitor? Chen Zhou asked jokingly. Lin Muqing nodded. Well.
It's Jiang Lin, but I've already rejected him.
Lin Muqing explained.
Chen Zhou suddenly realized that he still remembered that guy.
It was quite quiet some time ago, but after graduation, you came to Bo? Lin Muqing's beautiful eyes turned around, why did you come out? Chen Zhou said calmly, too many girls are pestering me. I like quietness.
Lin Muqing frowned slightly and said earnestly, those people must have bad intentions.
They must want you to order the speed-up package. Help grab the tickets. Chen Zhou. Chapter 52 Now we have.
Chapter 52 Now that I have it, Chen Zhou smiled when he heard the girl's words. He had said something similar not long ago, but he didn't expect the girl to learn and apply it so quickly.
Chen Zhou's laughter made Lin Muqing blush, and she stammered, what are you laughing at? Isn't it true? Chen Zhou nodded quickly, yes, yes, yes.
I also felt that they had bad intentions, so I didn't add any of them. Lin Muqing was satisfied and relieved, but she seemed to think it was too obvious, so she pretended to be serious again.
Chen Zhou raised the corner of his mouth slightly, thinking that she was quite interesting. It's still early, why don't we take a walk together? Lin Muqing nodded and said softly, okay. The two left the hotel, and the receptionist at the door bowed to see them off.
The moon also rose quietly, its bright round disk hanging high in the sky, like a bright lamp illuminating the night. The moonlight poured down like mercury, covering everything around with a layer of silver veil, like a dream. In such a night scene, a pair of extremely good-looking men and women walked on a quiet road. There was a distance of 30 to 40 centimeters between them. The street lights made their shadows very long. At first glance, their shadows seemed to be closely stuck together. After walking for a while, Chen Zhou was the first to break the silence.
He asked doubtfully, when do you plan to return to the capital?
Lin Muqing tilted his head and said, I may not go back to the capital.
Chen Zhou asked in surprise, why? Didn't she say before that she wanted to go back with her parents?
Lin Muqing smiled and said, because my parents will probably live in South City for a while, and many of his former friends are in South City, so I will continue to stay in South City, and I have discussed with them that I plan to go play with Tang Tang during the summer vacation.
Chen Zhou suddenly realized and nodded, that's right. After the college entrance examination, I have a long time to rest and I can go around and have a look. Lin Muqing tilted his head and looked at him, what are your plans?
Chen Zhou shrugged, I found a part-time job for myself.
I guess I will stay here during the summer vacation. Lin Muqing looked at him in surprise, so fast? What kind of part-time job is this?
It's only been a few days since the college entrance examination, and he has already found a job.
Isn't he too hardworking?
Chen Zhou did not hide anything and told him about his experience as a tutor.
Lin Muqing's eyes showed admiration, as expected of a genius student, he has already adapted to the job of tutoring.
Chen Zhou smiled and said, that's all thanks to you. The first person he did a similar tutoring was Lin Muqing, and thanks to this, he had some experience. Lin Muqing smiled shyly, and in her heart she also missed everything about that time. I didn't expect 2 months to pass so quickly. After hesitating for a while, Lin Muqing seemed to have made a decision. He mustered up the courage to say, how about you be my tour guide and I'll pay you a salary?
Chen Zhou was stunned and looked at her in surprise.
Lin Muqing felt a little embarrassed by his strange gaze, and quickly explained, I haven't been around here much.
You have lived in the city for a long time, so you should know a lot of fun places. It's just right that you can have fun while getting paid. The girl's explanation had many loopholes, but Chenjo did not expose them.
Instead, he felt warm in his heart. He smiled and said, although I would like to, I have already promised others and cannot break my promise. I will be your tour guide next time if I have the chance.
Lin Muqing felt a little disappointed, but she quickly adjusted herself and nodded, yeah, it's okay. The topic ended and the atmosphere quickly fell into silence again. The girl put her hands behind her back, looked down at the tips of her shoes, and said nothing. Chenjo's voice suddenly sounded, you are so beautiful, why are you lowering your head?
Lin Muqing subconsciously raised his head and looked at him blankly.
The stunning little face looks extremely beautiful against the light yellow background.
Although Chenjo was prepared, he was still amazed by this scene.
What did you just say?
The girl's soft voice sounded, with a hint of temptation. Chenjo smiled and repeated what he had just said. I said, you are so beautiful, you shouldn't lower your head, you should show your beauty. Lin Muqing's cheeks turned slightly pink, and she felt a little embarrassed by what Chenjo said.
But, there's no one here. Chenjo raised his eyebrows, am I not a human?
Lin Muqing's breath caught in her throat and she looked at Chenjo in a daze. Chenjo looked at her with a smile, his deep eyes flashed with a glimmer, and his eyes occupied Lin Muqing's beautiful face.
Muqing. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a fairy? No. Well, now I have it. I said, you look like a fairy.
Lin Muqing blushed completely, and subconsciously covered her face with her hands.
Don't say any more. That is so unfair. Which girl can withstand such a test?
Chenjo looked at her shy appearance with great interest, and he felt an urge to hold her in his arms and kiss her hard. However, his strong self-control allowed him to suppress his thoughts. Lin Muqing suddenly quickened his pace and distanced himself from Chenjo.
You don't want to get so close to me.
She was afraid that she couldn't control herself. Chenjo smiled, a look of success flashed across his eyes, and then he started to catch up.
Watch the road, don't get hit. No way. Ouch.
Before she could finish her words, Lin Muqing was slapped in the face. There was a lamppost in front of her, and because she had just covered her face and was distracted, she did not dodge in time and was hit. The collision hit his nose and Lin Muqing cried because of the pain.
Chenjo hurriedly trotted over to her and asked with concern, are you okay? Woo. Chenjo, can you help me check if my nose is crooked?
Lin Muqing asked while feeling the pain, as if the nose was more important than the pain.
Let me see.
Upon hearing this, Chenjo carefully examined her nose. Lin Muqing slightly raised her jade-white neck and looked at the man in front of her with her big eyes. Her big watery eyes were filled with crystal-clear tears, as if they would burst out in the next second. At this moment, she looked so pitiful and lovable. Her tearful look made people feel pity for her and they wanted to hug her immediately and comfort her softly. Chenjo had this impulse for a moment, but when he saw the trust in the girl's eyes, he held back. The girl's nose was red at this time. One can imagine how painful it was to accidentally bump into a hard object.
It's just a little red in the nose, it's nothing. Hearing the boy's voice, Lin Muqing asked expectantly, really? Chenjo nodded, of course, it's not crooked, it's still so beautiful. Lin Muqing blushed, how can you describe a nose as beautiful? But your nose is so pretty. Chapter 53 I also know a little bit of boxing. Chapter 53 I also know a little bit of martial arts. On the side of the road, on a high stone platform, Lin Muqing held an ice pack that he got from somewhere in his hand and applied it to his nose carefully. Her nose was still red, but the pain was relieved a lot with the cold compress of ice. Chenjo was standing aside, his eyes fixed on her vaguely. After a long while, Lin Muqing quickly put the ice pack aside and took a breath of cool air, it's so cold. Chenjo's expression changed. He reached out to take the ice pack and said, let me help you apply it. Lin Muqing was a little embarrassed, No need, the swelling has gone down. Chenjo said seriously, no, the swelling hasn't subsided yet, don't move. He held the ice cube and moved closer to the other person, and soon, the distance between them was very close. Because of the ice compress, Lin Muqing's nose was still very red and pink. Chenjo gently touched the ice pack to her nose. The cold touch made Lin Muqing's body tremble, and he felt a little uncomfortable. The boy's gentle breath came over her, like some kind of hallucinogen, making her feel euphoric. Okay, that's about it. After a long time, Chenjo's voice was heard.
He reluctantly withdrew his hand and threw the melted ice pack into the air, which happened to fall into a trash can not far away.
Thanks.
The girl's soft voice sounded, with a hint of shyness.
Chenjo smiled and said, "You're welcome. Be more careful next time and don't bump into me again." Lin Muqing lowered his head slightly. "I know." Gurgle.
At this moment, a sound of stomach growling was heard. Then Lin Muqing hurriedly covered her stomach in panic, and her ears turned a layer of pink.
Chenjo smiled. "Are you hungry?"
Lin Muqing nodded repeatedly and said, "I didn't eat anything in the box." Chenjo stood up, patted his butt, and said with a smile, "Me too, let's go have a midnight snack." Lin Muqing nodded with sparkling eyes, "Yeah." Chenjo stretched out his hand to her, and Lin Muqing subconsciously held Chenjo's hand. The girl finally reacted when she felt the warmth on her hand. Her face turned pale with panic and she was about to pull her hand back, but Chenjo tightened his grip.
Chenjo pulled her up with a normal expression and said, "Let's go."
Then he let go of my hand without saying a word, and everything seemed so natural. Lin Muqing blinked, not sure whether he did it on purpose or unconsciously. She didn't know what to say, so she just nodded obediently. Where Lin Muqing couldn't see, Chenjo's mouth corners raised.
"What soft little hands."
This was the first time he held a girl's hand.
"That feeling, I really want to hold it forever."
The two walked for about 10 minutes before they found a beef noodle restaurant.
"Do you want beef noodles?" Chenjo asked the girl. The latter nodded. "I'm fine. So hungry."
She wants to fill her stomach quickly.
The two walked into the beef noodle restaurant.
The restaurant was not small, but there were few people, only 2 tables. When the two of them walked in, the other 2 tables immediately turned their eyes over. There were 3 men sitting at one of the tables, with a social atmosphere.
Their eyes all fell on Lin Muqing, with amazing expressions. What a wonderful girl.
There are such beauties in this kind of place. As for Chenjo, no one paid much attention to him and just regarded him as a pretty boy. Chenjo naturally felt the gazes of others. He frowned slightly and moved sideways to block the sight of others. Lin Muqing's expression changed, and she stared at the boy's tall back in a daze, and suddenly felt a strong sense of security.
"Handsome guy, what can I do for you?" The boss came out in a chef's uniform and asked enthusiastically.
Chenjo looked at Lin Muqing and said slowly, "Which one do you want to eat?"
Lin Muqing looked at the menu, and finally looked at Chenjo. "I think I'll do the same as you."
Chenjo nodded, then looked at the boss. 2 servings of beef noodles, with more green onions.
"Okay." Chenjo took Lin Muqing to a corner and sat down.
Lin Muqing said somewhat unnaturally, "There are so few people here."
Chenjo chuckled, "Then let's go to another one?"
Lin Muqing shook his head. "Forget it, this is it."
At this point, she secretly glanced at the 3 big men not far away, and whispered to Chenjo, "Those 3 are so fierce."
Upon hearing this, Chenjo turned his head and glanced at the other party. The 3 of them also looked over here from time to time, and one of them even took out his mobile phone to take pictures. When Chenjo saw it, he withdrew his hand with some embarrassment. Chenjo calmly withdrew his gaze and gave Lin Muqing a reassuring smile. "Don't worry, just eat peacefully, there will be no accidents with me here." Lin Muqing looked at him in confusion. Chenjo smiled and explained, "I used to go to the boxing gym with your brother to practice boxing." As he said this, he blinked and said, "Actually, I also know a little bit about boxing and kicking."
Lin Muqing was stunned for a moment, then asked him in amazement, "Chenjo, how many other specialties do you have?"
She found that there seemed to be nothing he didn't know.
Boys like this really get extra points.
Chenjo smiled modestly. "Life is not easy, I rely on performing arts to make a living."
Puff.
The girl was amused and her expression relaxed. The midnight snack went smoothly, and the famous scene in the novel where the gangsters were looking for trouble did not happen. After finishing her noodles, Lin Muqing received a call from her father.
"Daughter, is the party over? Do you want daddy to pick you up?" Lao Lin's doting voice came from the phone. Chenjo, who was traveling with him, was surprised. It seemed that Lin Muqing's father was a daughter slave. As we all know, such father-in-law is the most difficult to deal with. Lin Mu said in a clear voice, "No need, I can go back by myself." "Have dad and mom arrived home yet?"
"No, your mother and I are still with our friend."
"Oh.
Okay, then my girl, please be careful and go back with your brother when the time comes." Lin Muqing secretly complained, "My brother has gone out to have fun on his own a long time ago." But she still nodded obediently. "I know, Dad." After hanging up the phone, Chenjo smiled and said, your parents love you very much.
Lin Muqing's face was filled with a happy smile. Yeah, I think so too. Our parents have loved us very much since we were young. Su-san? Chenjo suddenly said, it's getting late, let me take you back.
Lin Muqing uttered an awe and quickly waved his hand. No, that would be too much trouble for you. She had been to Chenjo's residential area, which was not in the same direction as her home.
Chenjo smiled and said, it's not a big deal. Besides, it's so late now. I'm worried about you going back alone.
Well, your brother asked me to take good care of you.
You don't want your brother to worry, right?
Lin Muqing hesitated for a moment, then nodded. Well, okay, thank you for your help.
It's my great pleasure and honor. In a barbecue restaurant on the outskirts of South City.
Several men and women sat together, talking and laughing.
You kid, you haven't been to South City for a long time, right?
A middle-aged man with a buzz cut looked at the handsome middle-aged man in a white shirt with admiration. The latter smiled slightly. Indeed, my father asked me to take over the company in the past few years, and I have been so busy that I didn't even have time for a honeymoon. Hearing this, the beautiful woman next to him chuckled.
God is fair. He lets you manage the wealth of the richest man, but at the same time takes away your freedom. I suggest you transfer the property to my name, and I will help you.
The middle-aged man with a crew cut laughed smugly. The handsome middle-aged man said calmly, Brother Go, your suggestion is very good, don't suggest it next time. At the side, Lin Miaomio hugged Su Qingshi's arm, pinching and touching her here and there. Oh my god, senior sister Su, how do you maintain yourself?
It feels like you haven't changed at all.
Senior sister Su smiled gently, you are also very beautiful, and look like a girl in her 20s.
Hee, I think so too. Everyone laughed. At this time, Go Xingli looked at Lin Sun. How is it? How did Xiao Muqing and Xiao Sushuan do in the college entrance examination?
Lin chuckled, his face full of pride. It's just so, there's no pressure to go to Kyoto University.
So powerful? Brother Go was shocked. This is normal.
This guy and senior sister Su are both top students, so of course the children born to top students are amazing.
The wife said with a smile. Hey, my rebellious son is not very useful.
He is not good at studying, but he is the best at fighting. Lao Lin patted him on the shoulder and said earnestly, Brother Go, don't be discouraged. Children need to be loved.
If he is not motivated, maybe it's because your fatherly love is not enough. Brother Go deeply agreed. I think what you said makes sense.
The two men smiled at each other.
Chapter 54 Dad, ahem, Uncle is back? Chapter 54 Dad. Ahem, Uncle is back?
A man and a woman were standing downstairs in the villa.
Lin Muqing looked at Chen Zhou coquettishly and invited him, would you like to go up and sit down? Chen Zhou scratched his head, is it convenient? My brother might not be back until late at night. It's still early, and I'm alone, a little bored.
As Lin Muqing spoke, he began to lose confidence.
To put it another way, doesn't her sentence mean that she wants Chen Zhou to stay with her?
Chen Zhou adhered to the spirit of helping others and said seriously, okay, I'm thirsty too. Thirst was his lie. He also wanted to stay with the girl for a while longer. The two entered the small villa, and Lin Muqing thoughtfully brought a pair of slippers to Chen Zhou. These are my brother's slippers, you can make do with them for now.
Chen Zhou smiled and nodded.
This was Chen Zhou's third visit to Lin Muqing's residence, and he was already familiar with the place. With Chen Zhou's arrival, Lin Muqing's movements became more frequent, busying herself here and there, like a diligent wife. In fact, she was nervous. Being alone with someone in a room, as a girl with good family education, she felt a little uncomfortable. Chen Zhou sat on the sofa, but his eyes never left the girl's busy figure, with a faint smile on his lips. Soon, Lin Mu cleaned the tea set, looked at him, and blinked. What do you want to drink? Chen Zhou stood up, walked to the tea table and sat down, saying, let's do the same thing as last time.
Lin Muqing smiled gently and then began to concentrate on making tea.
Chen Zhou supported his chin and admired the girl's graceful movements. No matter how many times he watched it, he always felt his eyes light up. Lin Muqing was already a little nervous, and Chen Zhou's staring at her made her movements become a little unnatural.
As if noticing her embarrassment, Chen Zhou's gentle voice rang out, relax, don't be nervous. Lin Muqing. Inner narration, come on, brother, how can I not be nervous when you stare at me like that?
Wisps of mist rose, and a rich tea fragrance spread. Chen Zhou picked up the teacup, took a sip, moved his eyes, and said, the taste is a bit strong. Lin Muqing was surprised, and then she also took a sip, and then her pretty eyebrows slightly frowned. Yes, a little bit. Chenjo smiled and said, when brewing tea, one must have a certain state of mind. If one's mind is not at peace, the tea will naturally be cooked poorly.
Chenjo, can you make tea for once?
Lin Muqing looked at him expectantly.
Chenjo smiled and nodded, okay.
Then he took the tea set on his own initiative. His movements were not as graceful as Lin Muqing's, nor did he strictly follow the tea-making process. His movements were smooth and natural, giving people a feeling of showing off his skills, without the traditional classical style. When it came to the most important step of putting the tea leaves in, he looked a little more serious. Lin Muqing was also attracted by his technique, her eyes sparkling, and unconsciously, her gaze shifted from his movements to his face. He looks even more handsome when he is serious. After making the tea, Chenjo smiled and his eyes returned to calm and somewhat nonchalant. He looked at the girl, only to see that she looked in a daze. He suddenly smiled and said, my saliva is flowing. Lin Muqing was stunned and subconsciously raised the back of his hand to wipe the corner of his mouth. After realizing what was happening, Lin Muqing's face turned red, and she glared at Chenjo shyly. You lied to me again.
Chenjo smiled and said, I know I'm handsome. Don't be obsessed with me. I'm just a legend.
Lin Muqing's eyes dodged and he whispered, narcissism.
Her little girl posture is amazing.
Chenjo was very glad that he was the only one who could see this pleasing scene.
Okay, try the tea I made first.
He poured a cup of tea for the girl and gently pushed it in front of her. Lin Muqing stretched out her delicate hand, picked up the teacup, and took a sip.
The taste is just right this time.
A hint of surprise flashed in her eyes, and then she looked at Chenjo. I didn't expect you to have this skill.
Chenjo smiled and said, I was just chatting casually. Sorry for making a fool of myself.
Lin Muqing gave him a strange look. You are obviously very powerful, but you have to be so low-key.
Chenjo laughed and said, I can't help it. After all, I'm already so handsome.
If I expose myself again, I'll leave no chance for others to survive. Lin Muqing propped up his chin and looked at him mischievously. So you are so narcissistic, just like my brother. She used to think that Chenjo was the type of guy who was sometimes aloof and cool, and sometimes gentle and considerate. She didn't expect that he also had a narcissistic personality. No wonder he can be friends with his brother. Chenjo also looked at him with a smile. You are so cute. I rarely see you smile at school. I thought you were really aloof. Lin Muqing blushed and whispered, I just don't like talking.
Besides, I also love to laugh in front of you.
The two of them tacitly agreed not to mention it again and drank their tea in silence.
At 9:30 in the evening, Chenjo saw that it was almost time, so he said, then I'll go back first. So soon?
Lin Muqing was surprised, with some reluctance in his tone.
Does time pass so quickly? Your parents will be back soon, right? It's not appropriate for me to stay any longer. Chenjo doesn't dare to contact Lin Muqing's parents yet.
On the one hand, Lin Muqing's background is too dazzling.
On the other hand, well, he feels timid because of the unknown. My parents live in the house next door. Lin Muqing explained. Is the villa next door also hers?
Chenjo didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Xiao Muqing, your invisible display of wealth is too scary.
Lin Muqing blinked.
Just then, her cell phone rang. After looking at the message, Lin Muqing said softly, my father is back.
What? Dad. Ahem, uncle is back?
Chenjo reacted extremely strongly, his calves trembled, and his knees almost knocked the tea table in front of him away.
My dear lady, how could you tell such shocking news so calmly? Lin Muqing blinked. Why are you panicking? They are still on the way.
Hearing this, Chenjo's expression relaxed a little. Seeing the mischief in the girl's eyes, the corner of his mouth twitched. Okay.
You scared me. Hee, Chenjo, why are you afraid of my parents?
Lin Muqing tilted his head and asked curiously.
Chenjo asked seriously, what would your parents think if they saw you with a boy?
Lin Muqing was stunned, and almost subconsciously imagined the scene in his mind. Her mother was okay, she usually doted on her. Her father doted on her too, but if her father knew that she was alone in a room with a boy.
Brain supplement.
Dad with a face full of resentment. Hey, my daughter has grown up and has her own little secrets.
She won't tell dad anymore. Sighs. Behind with a domineering look, check for me. Check the man's 3 generations of ancestors.
Thinking of that scene, Lin Muqing felt a little ashamed.
It is indeed something her father would do. Okay, I'm leaving now.
Lin Muqing had no choice but to say, I'll take you there. When they reached the door, Shinjo said, no need to send me off. It's too dangerous outside. Just wait for your family to come back home. Oh well. Good night, then. Lin Muqing smiled brightly and responded joyfully, well. Good night. Next time we won't make tea. I'm a good cook. I'll serve you some next time. Shinjo waved his hand and disappeared into the darkness. Chapter 55, No one knows a daughter better than her mother. Chapter 55, No one knows a daughter better than her mother. Daughter. Daddy is back. A powerful voice came from the door. Lin Muqing had just finished washing up and went to open the door when he heard the sound. At the door, Mom and Dad were standing there with smiles on their faces. Lin Muqing sniffed with her fair nose and frowned slightly. Dad, have you been drinking? Lao Lin's face froze, and then he said with a guilty conscience, I just drank a little. Lin Muqing pouted angrily and snorted, didn't I tell you not to drink so much? You've been working overtime lately, you're so tired, and you're still drunk. You want to die young, right? Puff. Mrs. Lin laughed when she heard this. As a result, the daughter gave him a resentful look. Mrs. Lin shrugged and said, I can't help it. Your father won't listen even if I tell him. She said that she had tried to persuade him, but at that time they were just acquaintances meeting and everyone was happy, so she was not so tough. Now all the firepower was aimed at Lao Lin. Looking at his daughter's straight eyes, Lao Lin turned into a daughter slave and said with a smile, well, my daughter, Daddy is too happy. He drank a few more glasses. Can you forgive Daddy? Lin Muqing curled her lips and said arrogantly, humph. Fine then, but this won't happen again. If Dad drinks secretly again, I will ignore him. Lao Lin's face changed and he nodded quickly, okay. I will pay attention next time. Only then did Lin Muqing welcome his father in. Why are you alone? Where is Su Soon? Lao Lin looked around and asked in confusion. Lin Muqing said, he hasn't come back yet. Ha? You let my precious daughter go home alone? What a rebellious son. Old Lin was so angry that he blew his beard and glared. Mrs. Lin glared at him and said, that's enough. Why are you yelling? Isn't my daughter at home? Old Lin looked at Madam Lin innocently, his eyes pitiful. Wife, you are mean to me. Women. You don't cherish what you have, right? You dare to be mean to your dear husband. Humph. It turns out that women are fickle. We have been married for almost 20 years, and she is so fierce when she wants. Mrs. Lin. She suspected that this guy was drunk. Suddenly her eyes paused and fell on the door, where there was a pair of freshly washed men's slippers. Why would Chinger wash slippers for no reason? She was very thoughtful and looked around, then fixed her eyes on the tea table. There was no time to clean up there yet. Gradually, Mrs. Lin revealed a meaningful smile. Chinger, are you still drinking tea so late at night? Lin Muqing's heart skipped a beat, and a trace of panic flashed across her face, but she quickly concealed it and replied, yeah, I suddenly felt like making some tea. Mrs. Lin took in her daughter's little movements and had an inexplicable smile on her lips. No one knows a girl better than her mother. Really? But you are in such a refined mood that you even specially prepared 2 teacups. Lin Muqing knew it was all over now. Her mother must have guessed something. She tried to read something from her mother's face, but the latter's half-smile made her heart finally die. Thanks. I guessed it right. Lin Muqing quickly looked at Lao Lin again, who showed a puzzled expression. My girl, drinking tea at night will make you unable to sleep. Well, my daughter knows. Lin Muqing nodded guiltily and felt a little relieved. It seems that Dad didn't notice. This made Lin Muqing glad that his father had drunk some wine, otherwise he would have been exposed. Thinking back to the scene of teasing Shinjo before, she felt a little panic. Your mother and I are going back to the capital tomorrow. Do you want to go back with your father? Lao Lin suddenly said. Lin Muqing shook his head. No need, Dad, I have an appointment with my classmates to go traveling. Hearing this, Lao Lin sighed and said reluctantly, well, Dad wants to spend more time with you. Since you have decided, it's up to you. Lin Muqing's face softened as she consoled him sweetly. I also want to spend more time with Dad, but Dad has to manage the company, and your daughter can't disturb you at work. How about Dad leave a few days later? Old Lin smiled with relief and shook his head. Forget it, the company is very busy recently. I, your father, have to go back quickly, otherwise your grandfather will nag me again. Hearing this, Lin Muqing nodded obediently. Dad, you have worked hard. Lao Lin smiled slightly, rubbed her head lovingly, and said, I'm worried about you being alone here, so how about this, I'll let your brother stay with you. Lin Muqing was stunned, then shook his head. No. If my brother wants to go back to the capital, let him go back. She knew that her brother was anxious to go back to find sister Jingchu, so she didn't force him to stay here. Lao Lin thought about it, then said, then let me arrange a bodyguard to protect your safety and take care of you at the same time. Lin Muqing looked a little reluctant. But my daughter wants to live on her own. Lao Lin said seriously, no, unless you come back to the capital with me, you have to listen to me. Lin Muqing pursed her lips and looked at her mother for help. Mom, please persuade Dad. Mrs. Lin said slowly, I support your father's decision. I am worried about you being alone here. Hearing this, Lin Muqing's face drooped in resignation. Don't worry, Daddy is looking for a reliable person for you, and she's a woman. She won't affect your life. Lao Lin smiled. Lin Muqing blinked. Is it Aunt White Spider? Lao Lin was startled for a moment, then he smiled and nodded. It's okay if you want her. That's fine. Lin Muqing agreed reluctantly. Hearing his daughter nod, Lao Lin secretly breathed a sigh of relief. To be honest, he really doesn't feel comfortable leaving his daughter here alone. Not only does she have to guard against bad guys, but she also has to guard against those yellow-haired guys. His daughter inherited her mother's genes. Which boy wouldn't be confused when seeing her? With the white spider around, he felt much more at ease. After chatting for a while, Lao Lin seemed to feel a little uncomfortable and ran to the bathroom. The mother and daughter also had a chance to be alone. Madame Lin waved to Lin Muqing and said, Xinger, come here. Lin Muqing immediately showed a resigned expression and sat down next to his mother. Is there something you're hiding from Mom? Mrs. Lin asked with a smile. Lin Muqing lowered his head slightly. Well, there are guests at home. Mrs. Lin raised her eyebrows. Boy? Lin Muqing raised his eyes and looked in the direction of the bathroom, then nodded. Mrs. Lin was surprised. She knew her daughter's personality and knew that she rarely interacted with the opposite sex. She didn't expect that she actually invited a boy to visit, and it seemed that the two of them were in the same room. From this we can see that my daughter trusts that boy very much. Very interesting. Suddenly, she thought of her son's friend and asked, is that classmate the one who gave you extra lessons? Lin Muqing looked at her mother in surprise. How did you know? Mrs. Lin smiled and said, besides him, I can't think of anyone else. Then, isn't Mom angry? Lin Muqing asked timidly. Mrs. Lin raised her lips slightly. What do you think? Lin Muqing immediately hugged her mother's arm like a dog, and said with a chuckle, I think Mom is so beautiful, generous, gentle, virtuous, and considerate. 10,000 words omitted here. You will definitely not blame your daughter, right? Mrs. Lin poked her between the eyebrows, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. You only know how to act like a spoiled child. Women who act coquettishly have the best life. Looking back, it seems that she also went through this. Hey, this is hereditary. Under Lin Muqing's eager gaze, Mrs. Lin finally said, I can keep this a secret for you, but you have to answer a question for Mom. Yeah. Mom, you say. Mrs. Lin asked seriously, tell Mom if you like that boy? As soon as these words were spoken, Lin Muqing blushed immediately, lowered her head, and stammered, unable to speak. Mrs. Lin raised her lips, adding fuel to the fire, and said, if you don't answer, it means you don't like her? Then Mom won't allow you to associate with her. Hey! Stop! Lin Muqing immediately became anxious. She looked up and met her mother's teasing gaze. Her eyes were filled with tears of shame and anger. As if possessed by some mysterious force, she nodded her head slightly, and a mosquito-like voice followed. Chapter 56, Charm Remains. Chapter 56 The charm remains. The next day, the sun is shining brightly. Last night's gathering has become a thing of the past, and after the party, everyone has almost said goodbye to high school. Work in a factory, travel, and just hang out. Everyone has his or her own life trajectory. The sunlight shines through the window onto the ground, and the temperature in the room gradually rises. Chen Zhou was awakened by a phone call while sleeping soundly. Hello? Who is this? In a daze, Chen Zhou answered the phone. Lao Da. I missed you. An excited voice followed. The voice was so loud that Chen Zhou turned away from his phone in disgust and frowned. You have to pick my sleeping time to cause trouble, right? The other party was Li Xiao. Hey! You haven't gotten up yet?
Did you have fun last night? Which sister did you have fun with? Li Xiao's obscene voice sounded.
Chen Zhou's face darkened. Stop talking nonsense, what do you want from me? The man cleared his throat and then said in a serious tone, I want to tell you a good news. I talked to Sister Bai this morning and the handover of the store has been completed.
I'm here now. Do you want to come over and take a look?
Chen Zhou was not interested in this. No, just solve it yourself.
Li Xiao said helplessly, well, it's good to be educated. You just need to use your brain. Unlike me, I have a simple mind and can only do hard labor. Stop talking nonsense, is there anything else?
Chen Zhou was obviously in a bad mood after being woken up.
Hey, let me tell you, when Sister Bai came over today, she asked me about you, why didn't you come?
It can be seen that she is still very interested in you.
How about it, buddy? Do you want to give it a try?
You can save 20 years of hard work. Li Xiao returned to his mean look again and said in a lewd tone.
If you like, you can definitely go after her. Chen Zhou remained unmoved and said calmly. Hey. I like that one, but it's a pity that people don't like it. Li Xiao clicked his tongue.
It is true that they are less than 20 years old, while I am already in my 30s. I am almost 20 years older than them, which is a bit stressful. Brother, let me tell you, although Sister Bai is a little older, she is still very pretty. She is full of charm and has been well maintained.
Today she is wearing a purple hip skirt, which is so attractive. I just can't resist it.
If I could live with a woman like her, it would be like Qin Shi Huang touching an electric wire. I'd win. Li Xiao is obviously a real queen type, and she is still chattering non-stop. The corner of Chen Zhou's mouth twitched. This guy is good in every way except that his preferences are a bit weird.
Okay, I'll hang up if nothing else. All right.
After hanging up the phone, Chen Zhou was no longer sleepy.
He could only pack up and get up.
While brushing his teeth, he was watching a video when a message popped up. It was sent by Lin Muqing.
Lin Muqing, good morning. Are you up yet?
Chen Zhou raised the corner of his foamy mouth and replied while holding a toothbrush in his mouth.
I just got up. Why are you up so early?
Lin Muqing, yes, my parents and my brother are leaving for Beijing today, and I'm seeing them off.
Chen Zhou, are you staying in Nanchang alone? Lin Muqing, yeah. Chen Zhou, so pitiful. Lin Muqing? Lin Muqing, humph.
I still have Tang Tang to accompany me.
Chen Zhou, isn't she going to work during the summer vacation? Animated expression doubt.
Lin Muqing, I pay her a salary.
So she can go out with me. Animated expression proud.
Chen Zhou, damn capitalism.
Lin Muqing, he.
After chatting with the girl, Chen Zhou's mood inexplicably improved. For some reason, he felt that the girl's attitude had changed. It seemed that she was a little more lively and proactive.
This feeling made Chen Zhou secretly happy. Ding dong.
Lin Muqing sent another message, picture. The picture shows a bowl of rice noodles with pork offal, and opposite it is a girl's hand holding chopsticks and also eating a bowl of rice noodles. If nothing unexpected happens, it would be Tang Yun herself.
Open so early? Tang Yun, as long as the money is enough, the aliens can crush you.
In response, Chen Zhou also took a picture of breakfast and sent it over.
It's a fried egg and 2 steamed buns.
It was just a daily chat, but it deepened the relationship between the two people invisibly. Even though they are no longer in the same school, the same cafeteria, or the same library, they still retain their bonds with each other.
That's how chat sparks were born, isn't it? At noon, Chen Zhou received a call from Bai Xian.
The other party told him that he wanted to discuss the issue of tutoring.
Chen Zhou readily agreed.
However, when Bai Xian told Chen Zhou her address, Chen Zhou was surprised for a long time.
Because Bai Xian lives near Lin Muqing's residence. This is just too much of a coincidence. Suppressing his curiosity, he went out, took a taxi and set off.
When he arrived at his destination, Chen Zhou smiled.
Sure enough, Bai Xian lived right in this villa area.
I didn't expect Bai Xian to be a rich woman. Chen Zhou had an urge to go to Lin Muqing's house, but he quickly suppressed it.
Business is important.
Arriving at the address given by Bai Xian, Chen Zhou pressed the doorbell. Soon, the door of the villa opened, and it was Bai Xian who opened the door. Chen Zhou was a little surprised to see her at this moment. Bai Xian was wearing a silk pajamas, her hair was tied up and clipped, revealing a mature and charming face.
The pajamas had a low collar, exposing her smooth and white neck to the air.
Her graceful figure was like a ripe peach, and her whole body exuded a unique charm. Even though he tried to keep calm, he couldn't help but blush and avoid looking directly at her. No matter how powerful he is still just an 18-year-old boy.
After all, we are just ordinary people. You're here so soon? I thought it would take you a while to get here.
Bai Xian smiled unexpectedly.
Chen Zhou smiled embarrassedly. My home is not far from here.
Seeing how shy he was, Bai Xian found it hard to imagine that this was the boy who discussed business with her that day. She smiled with interest and said to him, "Come in."
Chen Zhou nodded.
You don't need to change your shoes.
We don't have men's slippers at home. Just be casual. Don't be nervous.
Bai Xian poured Chen Zhou a glass of boiled water and said to him.
Chen Zhou nodded, then asked curiously, "Where's Ran Ran?" Bai Xian smiled and said, "He's probably watching cartoons in the study." Chen Zhou also laughed. Children like cartoons, that's the nature of children.
Bai Xian's beautiful pair of long white legs intertwined, she chuckled, and said, "I asked you to come here today because I happen to be free, and my daughter is about to start doing her homework, so it's a good opportunity to connect with you."
Chen Zhou nodded, "I'm free too."
Because of etiquette, Chen Zhou is used to looking at others when he speaks, so his gaze uncontrollably looks at the other person. Bai Xian takes good care of herself. Her skin is that kind of cool white, and she exudes the aura of a mature young woman.
Chen Zhou was a little at a loss for a moment. Does it look good?
Bai Xian raised her red lips slightly and asked softly.
Ahem, Sister Bai, I'm sorry if I offended you.
Chen Zhou quickly apologized.
Put. Why are you apologizing?
Bai Xian was amused by his reaction and felt a little fond of this big boy.
Okay, I won't tease you anymore. You take a rest here.
I'll go upstairs and change my clothes. After saying that, she stood up and walked upstairs with graceful steps. Her soft waist and beautiful buttocks twisted back and forth, and her charm was still there.
Chen Zhou took a deep breath. I have brought disaster to the country and the people. Chapter 57 Bai Xian and Bai Ran.
Chapter 57 Bai Xian and Bai Ran. When Bai Xian went downstairs again, she had changed into normal clothes, a white shirt and jeans.
Sorry for the wait, would you like some coffee? Bai Xian asked with a smile. Chen Zhou shook his head, no need, Sister Bai.
Bai Xian smiled and poured herself a cup of coffee.
Sitting back on the sofa, Chen Zhou took the initiative to say, Sister Bai, can I know about Ran Ran's situation?
Bai Xian's body stiffened, and then a bit of sadness appeared on her charming face, and her eyes subconsciously looked towards the upstairs. After a long while, Bai Xian finally spoke, my daughter is also a miserable child.
She used to be a lovely, lively, and good child. Chen Zhou's expression changed, but he didn't say anything, choosing to be a quiet listener. Ran Ran is my biological daughter.
My ex-husband was originally the boss of a company. We have been in love for more than 10 years.
We had Ran Ran. Originally, I thought we would be happy forever.
At this point, Bai Xian sighed and continued, but accidents often come so suddenly.
Because the company did not have any new technological products, it was gradually left behind by other peers and later declared bankruptcy. My ex-husband also fell because of this. We used our savings over the years to make up for the losses, hoping to make a last-ditch effort, but in the end, we were powerless to do anything. After this depression lasted for a while, my ex-husband's personality changed. He started drinking, became moody, and even had a tendency to domestic violence. As Bai Xian spoke, hatred appeared in her eyes, as if she remembered something. She shuddered all over and looked a little sad. Chen Zhou frowned. In his opinion, this kind of man was the most useless. Even if you don't have the ability, you shouldn't take it out on women. What's more, Sister Bai did nothing wrong, and even took the initiative to take responsibility with him, but in the end she ended up with domestic violence. No one can accept this. Bai Xian adjusted her mood and then said in a deep voice, Ran Ran was also affected. She became self-enclosed and afraid of her father. Later, she became quiet. Even to me, she rarely spoke. What made me want a divorce was that the bastard cheated on me. Cheating? Chen Zhou's eyes widened, obviously he was greatly shocked. That's right. After the truth was exposed, I filed for divorce. This house is actually considered our marital property, but the court awarded it to me. Bai Xian smiled bitterly. Chen Zhou sighed, so, Ran Ran has endured too much for no reason. It is hard to imagine how much psychological trauma the conflicts between parents will bring to their children.
Bai Xian nodded in agreement. Because of Ranran's personality, the school has come to me many times to discuss this matter. The child is unwilling to socialize, which has affected her in all aspects.
Until now, her grades are a mess. Chen Zhou nodded and expressed his sympathy.
Bai Xian forced a smile and said, I agreed to your conditions that day because I saw that Ranran seemed to have a good impression of you, so I wanted to give it a try.
Chen Zhou nodded, I understand.
I'll try to enlighten her. Bai Xian smiled and said, actually, I plan to rent out the shop and take Ranran away from here, but let's wait for a while.
Chen Zhou nodded.
At this time, there was a noise coming from the second floor.
Chen Zhou and Bai Xian looked up at the same time.
I saw Bai Ran's petite figure standing at the fence on the second floor, her big eyes looking at this side curiously. The negative emotions on Bai Xian's face were immediately swept away, and she waved at her lovingly, Ranran, come down for a moment. Bai Ran hesitated for a moment, then she walked down with small steps. When they reached the first floor, Bai Ran walked into Bai Xian's arms, then turned his head and looked at Chen Zhou timidly.
Chen Zhou showed a sunny smile and greeted, hello, Xiao Ranran, do you remember me?
He felt a little regretful that he didn't bring some gifts.
It was a bad idea.
Bai Ran nodded gently. Seeing this scene, Bai Xian felt slightly happy.
It can be seen that the daughter does not have much resistance to Chen Zhou.
This discovery surprised her.
Chen Zhou also smiled and praised, I remember Ranran too, you are even cuter now.
The little girl's face suddenly became a little shy.
Bai Xian's heart was about to soften. By the way, Chen Zhou, have you eaten? Do you want to eat first? Chen Zhou did not answer, but asked Bai Ran first, are you hungry, Ranran?
Bai Ran nodded shyly. Although she didn't speak, she did respond to Chen Zhou's questions. Seeing this, Chen Zhou immediately stood up and said, Sister Bai, let me cook a meal for you. Hearing this, Bai Xian didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and quickly said, No, you are a guest, how could I let you cook? Bai Ran blinked and said nothing.
Chen Zhou smiled and said, I came here in a hurry and didn't bring any gifts. To apologize, I'll cook a meal. I'm actually a pretty good cook.
Bai Xian was about to say something when she saw Chen Zhou winking at her. After a moment of silence, she smiled and said, That's troublesome. She understood what Chen Zhou meant and wanted to get closer to her daughter by doing this. I have to say, Bai Xian was a little surprised. This young man has a thoughtful mind, and his personality and appearance are impeccable.
He gives people a very reliable feeling. Such a person will become an extraordinary figure in the future. Just do it.
After learning about the structure of the kitchen from Bai Xian, Chen Zhou started washing the vegetables. Bai Xian was not idle either. She tied on an apron and helped. Bai Xian looked otherworldly, but she worked in a very virtuous manner. It was obvious that she cooked often and was very skilled at it. While the two were busy, Bai Ran appeared at the kitchen door at some point, staring at the scene in the kitchen with curious big eyes. Chen Zhou saw her from the corner of his eye and smiled, Ran, go to the living room and play for a while.
You can eat soon.
Bai Ran nodded, but did not move. Seeing her staring at the shrimp in his hand, Chen Zhou suddenly had an idea and waved to her, come here. A hint of doubt appeared on Bai Ran's face, and he walked over cautiously.
Chen Zhou handed her the shrimp, Ran, can you do me a favor?
Bai Ran stretched out his finger, tapped the shrimp, and blinked his big eyes.
Chen Zhou said gently, it's very simple.
Just poke the toothpick in here, pick it up, and pull out the black shrimp thread. As he spoke, he fiddled with the shrimp. Bai Ran seemed to understand, but not quite. She tried to grab a shrimp, took Chen Zhou's toothpick, poked it a few times, but failed. She looked at Chen Zhou curiously again. Chen Zhou smiled and demonstrated it again.
Bai Ran finally understood.
She seemed to be interested in it and was having a lot of fun poking at it.
Shrimp. So I am part of your play?
Bai Xian looked at the two people getting along harmoniously and a smile appeared on her face. She hadn't felt this warm feeling for a long time. Chapter 58 My brother is like a Superman, he knows everything. Chapter 58 The elder brother was like a Superman, he knew everything. With the cooperation of Chen Zhou and the mother and daughter, a meal was quickly ready.
During this process, Chef Chen is of course the one in charge. After all these operations, I actually gained 2 little fans. It smells so good. Chen Zhou, your cooking skills are so good? Bai Xian asked in surprise. Although Bai Ran didn't say anything, she stared at the dishes and swallowed her saliva.
Zhou smiled and said, because I used to cook a lot, and my family also runs a restaurant, so I have some cooking skills.
Bai Xian smiled and said, I think you can definitely open a restaurant.
If nothing else, earning $1 million a year won't be a problem.
What's more, you can also use my shop. Zhou smiled and said, forget it.
My friend's business is still on the road to progress, so I won't occupy his resources.
Besides, I still have to go to college. Nothing is more important than him going to college. Money is something that can be earned slowly.
The three of them gathered at the dinner table and started eating. By now, Zhou has become quite familiar with the mother and daughter. Bai Ran was particularly interested in the dish of shrimps while eating. After all, she and Zhou prepared it together, so she was very fond of the result. Soon, a hill of shrimp shells appeared in front of her.
A complex look flashed across Bai Xian's eyes. Her daughter's appetite had never been as good as it was today. All this is really thanks to Zhou.
After finishing the meal, Zhou wanted to wash the dishes, but was stopped by Bai Xian. She smiled softly, cooking is already troublesome enough for you.
It would be a bit unreasonable to ask you to wash the dishes.
After saying that, she cleaned up the dishes and went to the kitchen. Zhou looked at Bai Xian's back and felt a little sad.
What on earth was wrong with Bai Jie's ex-husband to abandon such a good wife?
Suddenly Zhou felt something poking his waist.
He looked down and saw Bai Ran looking at him. Zhou smiled slightly. Ran, is there anything wrong?
Bai Ran didn't say anything, but pulled Zhou's sleeve and tugged, motioning him to follow her.
Zhou did not refuse.
He stood up and followed Bai Ran upstairs. Arriving at the study room where she had stayed before, Zhou looked around. There was a huge LCD screen, an air conditioner, 2 bookcases next to it, and a table in the middle with a few scattered books on the table.
In addition, there is a mat on the ground in the corner, with building blocks for children to play on it.
This is not only Bai Ran's place to study, but also her place for entertainment. While Zhou was observing, Bai Ran had already let go of him, walked to the table alone, and picked up a piece of paper.
Zhou walked over curiously, stared at the paper, and was stunned. A picture was drawn on the paper with a pencil.
Although it was a bit abstract, it could be seen that it was a family of 3, a boy and a girl holding a little girl's hands, all with sunny smiles on their faces.
Zhou asked softly, is the picture that Ran drew of you and your parents?
Bai Ran nodded gently. Zhou looked at her with complicated eyes.
This child probably also longs for a complete family and the love of his parents, right?
Suddenly, Bai Ran took out another piece of white paper, handed Zhou a pen, and pointed at the portrait.
Zhou smiled and said, do you want me to draw this picture again? Bai Ran nodded. Ran thinks that your painting is not good? Bai Ran nodded again. Zhou smiled.
It seemed that he still had a talent for understanding.
The corners of his mouth rose. Ran, how did you know? Brother can draw?
Bai Ran blinked his big eyes, with an expectant look in them.
Zhou didn't say anything else.
Instead, he held the pen and glanced at the portrait. At the same time, he imagined the appearance of Bai Xian and her daughter in his mind, and then he took notice.
He began to paint. Zhou also liked painting when he was a child.
He had a good foundation in painting and soon presented a clear portrait of a family of 3 on paper. Due to time constraints, he could only sketch a rough outline. You have to say, they really looked a bit like mother and daughter, but Zhou had never seen the man before, so he drew a common face. Looking at Zhou's results, Bai Ran's eyes lit up and her little face was full of joy. She leaned forward to look at the portrait carefully, then looked at Zhou and gave him a thumbs up. It seems to be saying, brother, your painting is really good. Zhou touched her head and said with a smile, thank you for the compliment. Bai Ran smiled sweetly, then looked at the painting carefully. The paper is ordinary white paper, the pen is an ordinary pencil, but the things drawn have different meanings. Bai Xian stood beside Zhou at some point and looked at the scene with a complicated expression. Looking at her daughter's lively expression, she felt like crying. Zhou glanced at her and said softly, this child still misses his father very much. Bai Xian shook her head, it's impossible for us now.
Zhou sighed softly.
Bai Xian suddenly glanced at him and said half-jokingly, I think you are a very good person.
If it weren't for the age difference between us, I might pursue you. Zhou's face turned red and he coughed awkwardly, Sister Bai, this is not a joke. He is only 18 years old. If he is with Bai Xian, wouldn't that make him Bai Ran's stepfather? The key point is that there is only a few years difference between the two. How can there be a father and daughter with such a few years difference?
Seeing his embarrassing look, Bai Xian chuckled, okay, I was just kidding.
Chen Zhou smiled awkwardly. But I want you to recognize my daughter as your godsister, okay?
Bai Xian changed the subject and looked at him with full eyes.
Chen Zhou nodded, that's no problem, I like Ran Ran too. Bai Ran looked at Chen Zhou. The latter winked at her. After a short time together, Chen Zhou and Bai Ran finally became a little closer. Bai Xian was tired and went back to her room to rest, while Chen Zhou stayed in the study with Bai Ran. Of course, he was not in a hurry to tutor Bai Ran, but instead played with her. A big and a small one are concentrating on putting together building blocks.
Bai Ran pieced together a small boat, while Chen Zhou was still busy. He looked serious and used a lot of materials, but it was still unclear what he was going to piece together. After Bai Ran finished the puzzle, he watched Chen Zhou puzzle together with a curious and serious look. Finally, Chen Zhou finished putting the last building block together and smiled, done. Super Tyrannosaurus Rex. He pieced together a large dinosaur that looked so lifelike. Bai Ran's eyes widened, as if he couldn't believe this fact. Chen Zhou looked at Bai Ran proudly and said with a smile, how is it?
Awesome, right?
Bai Ran nodded like a chick pecking at rice, looking at Chen Zhou with admiration.
So cool. My brother is like Superman, he can do everything. Chen Zhou never expected that he would leave such a deep impression on Bai Ran, and in the future, Bai Ran even regarded Chen Zhou as an idol, and would brag to everyone he met that he had an all-round brother. Of course, that essay story for later. Chen Zhou looked at his own performance and was very satisfied. Such excellent work should be appreciated by friends. He took a photo and sent it to Lin Muqing. Caption, I did it, you can check your results. Animated expression proud. Chapter 59 Are we going to be neighbors? Chapter 59 Are we going to be neighbors? When Chen Zhou sent the photo to Lin Muqing, the latter responded quickly. Lin Muqing, wow. Great master is awesome. Broken voice. Chen Zhou, proudly it's just so-so. Lin Muqing, where are you now?
Chen Zhou briefly stated the situation here. When Lin Muqing heard that Chen Zhou was a tutor near her home, she was shocked while she was far away in a clock tower.
What's up? Did you win the lottery? You look so happy? At the side, Tang Yun's curious voice sounded.
Lin Muqing hurriedly concealed his expression and turned off the screen calmly. No, I just suddenly remembered something happy.
Happy? Chatted with Chen Zhou?
Tang Yun said it all, looking at her with a half smile.
Lin Muqing blushed slightly. Why are you involved with Chen Zhou again? Tang Yun chuckled. Who doesn't know about the little plot between you and Chen Zhou? Are you still pretending? I don't understand what you're talking about, the others are just rumors. Lin Muqing pretended to be confused. Tang Yun sneered, just be so arrogant. You've already graduated from high school, no one will stop you from dating, and Zhou Shun must be interested in you. Lin Muqing glanced at her and said, you understand again?
Tang Yun smiled mysteriously, of course I understand, I am an experienced old driver.
Oh? How many times have you been in love? Lin Muqing asked curiously. I've read hundreds of romance anime novels. Of course I understand.
Tang Yun said with a guilty conscience.
How could she have ever been in love?
Like Lin Muqing, she was only 18 years old and had never even held a boy's hand. In the past 18 years, apart from her parents, the most intimate thing she had done with the opposite sex was sitting at the same table with a boy in elementary school.
Is it okay to be single from birth? Lin Muqing said speechlessly, Tang, novels are different from reality. What's the difference? Novels also reflect reality. Tang Yun immediately threw out a trump card. Besides, I have evidence that Chen Zhou likes you. Lin Muqing was puzzled. What do you mean? I like it, but do you need evidence? Tang Yun proudly raised the phone in her hand and said, hey, I have a recording from Zhou Shun here, do you want it? Lin Muqing blinked and stretched out his hand, give me Kong Kong. Tang Yun retreated tactically and shook her index finger, no. Miss, I spent a lot of effort to get this, I have to pay more. Lin Muqing rolled his eyes speechlessly. But out of curiosity, she wanted to know, then you make some conditions. Tang Yun chuckled and rubbed his hands, then what about today's spending? I'll take care of it. Mrs. Lin waved her hand. Go. Tang Yun then opened her phone contentedly. After a while of operation, she winked at Lin Muqing and said, I sent it to you. No need to thank me. After all, I am also very optimistic about you guys.
Lin Muqing looked at the recording sent by Tang Yun and felt itchy inside as if a feather had tickled her.
By the way, I suggest you listen to it somewhere where there's no one. Tang Yun gave a friendly reminder. Lin Muqing nodded. I know, let's go, let's continue shopping. Ha!
If you say that, I won't be sleepy anymore. The two sisters walked away arm in arm.
In the villa,
Bai Xian woke up feeling full of energy. She hadn't slept so peacefully for a long time, and her charming face seemed radiant.
Stretching out her beautiful body that could drive any man crazy, Bai Xian muttered to herself, I wonder what they are doing?
She stretched out her legs, slipped her delicate feet into her slippers, and left the room. When she arrived at the door of the study, she found that it was not closed, so she looked inside curiously.
As soon as I saw it, my eyes were attracted. The scene in the room was very warm.
Daughter Bai Ran was lying on the mat, sleeping like a porcelain doll, very well behaved. Chen Zhou was sitting cross-legged on the side, with his hands on his chest and his back against the wall, also asleep. Bai Xian stepped into the study carefully, took a look at her daughter's condition, and then her eyes fell on Chen Zhou. He has a fair face, handsome features, and looks gentle even with his eyes closed, actually a bit cute. As she watched, Bai Xian shook her head and smiled.
Bai Xian, you are really going backwards as you get older.
She didn't dare to disturb the scene at this moment, and tiptoed out again. Chen Zhou was awakened by a painful feeling. When he opened his eyes, bloodshot was visible to the naked eye.
After a while, he finally turned on the computer successfully.
I found that Bai Ran was no longer in the study, and he was still covered with a blanket. The corners of his mouth slightly raised, and a warm feeling surged in Chen Zhou's heart.
Woke up?
A light laugh was heard, and Bai Xian appeared at the door, looking at him with a smile on her face.
Chen Zhou scratched his head embarrassedly. Sorry, I didn't expect that I would fall asleep. Bai Xian didn't mind and smiled. It's natural to take a rest when you're tired. How do you feel? Chen Zhou nodded, then asked, Where's Ran Ran?
Bai Xian said, The girl woke up an hour ago and is now watching TV in the living room.
Chen Zhou suddenly realized. I'm already cooking.
You can come down and relax for a while, then we can start eating.
Chen Zhou nodded. It's troublesome.
I am sorry to bother you to play with my daughter for so long.
Chen Zhou shook his head. Ran Ran is also my sister. It's too formal to say these things.
Bai Xian raised the corners of her mouth slightly.
The two went downstairs together. Bai Ran, who was sitting on the sofa, noticed the movement, turned around to look at Chen Zhou and smiled. Chen Zhou also laughed.
Although Ran Ran still didn't speak, she smiled more often, which is a good thing.
Bai Xian sighed.
After all, in just one day, Ran Ran had such a big change, which was a pleasant surprise. After saying hello to Chen Zhou, Bai Xian went to the kitchen to busy herself and refused Chen Zhou's help. Chen Zhou had no choice but to sit next to Bai Ran and watch TV with her. Gradually, Chen Zhou found himself attracted to TV. The LCD screen was playing a European or American blockbuster, a serious one. It tells the story of Venom's last dance, and the explosive scenes of various symbiotes fighting against their natural enemies. The pictures are quite exciting. The big and the small were staring at the screen seriously, and there was no sense of incongruity at all.
It's time to eat.
Bai Xian's voice came.
At the dinner table, Bai Xian hesitated for a moment, looked at Chen Zhou and said, Chen Zhou, do you have anything to do during the holiday? Chen Zhou asked in confusion, what happened?
Bai Xian pondered for a moment and said, it's like this.
If it's convenient for you, you can stay here.
There are quite a few rooms here. This way you can save money on taxis and you can tutor Ran Ran properly, which will also help her recovery. After a pause, she quickly said, I can pay you a salary, and the shop rental conditions I mentioned before are invalid. Obviously, she wanted Chen Zhou to stay.
Bai Ran also looked at him with some anticipation.
Chen Zhou hesitated for a moment, then nodded and agreed, if it doesn't cause any trouble to you, then I'll bother you. The reason why he was attracted to this place was certainly not because he could save a few dollars on taxi fares, but because living here would allow him to be closer to someone.
This is the most important thing to him. Chapter 60 Recording.
Chapter 60 Recording. A low-key Maybach slowly drove into the front garden of the small villa. Lin Muqing walked down from the back seat with a lot of things in his hands. These were the spoils she got from shopping with Tang Yun. A short-haired woman walked down from the driver's seat. She had light makeup on her facial features, and her pair of almond-shaped eyes were particularly bright. Coupled with her cold temperament and black leather jacket, she was definitely a cold-blooded female agent.
White Spider. He originally followed Lin Badian and is still working for Lin's company now.
Miss, I'll just take it. She looked at Lin Muqing, who was struggling, and took the things in her hand.
Thank you and bye.
Lin Muqing spoke softly. The white spider smiled gently, with a hint of pampering in his eyes. She had watched Lin Sun and his wife grow up, and had also watched Lin Muqing grow up, and he treated her like his daughter. After entering the house, Lin Muqing went upstairs alone, and Bai Zhu did not disturb her.
Her mission was to protect Lin Muqing's safety, which did not include interfering in her private life.
After closing the door, Lin Muqing's quiet appearance suddenly disappeared, and instead she revealed some of the innocence and playfulness of a little girl. The slippers flew away with a slight flick of the beautiful little feet, and the whole body fell directly onto the soft big bed.
Ouch! I'm so tired.
Because the movement was quite large, the hem of the girl's clothes was lifted up, revealing a slender waist. Her skin was as delicate and smooth as milk, like a carefully carved work of art. This beautiful scene, but no boy has the honor to see it. After rolling on the quilt for a few times, Lin Muqing secretly glanced at the door with her big eyes, then took out a pair of earphones from the drawer, connected them to her mobile phone, and buried her delicate body in the quilt.
Hide under the quilt.
She clicked on the recording Tang and sent her with a clear goal. When she was outside, she really wanted to listen to it. Just because of Tang Yun's words, I have evidence that Qinzhou likes you. This evidence aroused Lin Muqing's curiosity, and his heart was pounding like a deer.
Nervous and excited. Let's talk about the relationship between you and Qingqing.
What is there to say? Muqing is so pretty, has such a good personality, and is also the school beauty.
All boys would like her, right? Let me ask you, are they as handsome as me? Then why do you think they have an advantage over me? You like Qingqing, right? As you wish.
When the recording started, Lin Muqing heard the conversation between Tang Yun and Qinzhou. At first, Lin Muqing bit her lip, feeling very nervous. Gradually, the nervousness disappeared, and was replaced by astonishment and surprise. In the end, her whole face was red.
Did Qinzhou really admit that he liked her?
I don't know why, but Lin Muqing now only feels happy and relieved, as if something has fallen to the ground and he feels relaxed all of a sudden. In fact, she had already guessed this. At first, she might think it was nothing, thinking that Qinzhou had a good personality and that her brother paid him to tutor her, so they were just cooperative relationships. But later, Qinzhou's meticulous care for her made her gradually realize that the relationship between them had gone beyond ordinary friends. The point is, she did not reject Qinzhou's attentiveness, because the girl's heart was also beating. At the age when she is most easily moved, she met the most outstanding boy. She is not a fairy, so how can she resist? But the two of them have always kept that distance, and no one has pointed it out. Lin Muqing was not sure whether Qinzhou really cared about her and liked her so much. She was afraid that all this was just a temporary novelty, so she was reluctant to take this step forward.
But after listening to this recording, the girl's heart could no longer calm down.
Putting down the phone, Lin Muqing buried his face in the quilt and squeezed his legs tightly around the small quilt to express his inner excitement.
Ah! Lin Muqing, what are you thinking about?
After calming down his excitement, Lin Muqing took the phone and opened the chat page with Qinzhou. His fingers nimbly tapped the screen a few times, hesitated for a moment, deleted the message, started typing again, and deleted it again, over and over again. The girl showed a trace of distress on her face. Maybe even God couldn't stand it anymore, and at this moment, Qinzhou sent a message.
Qinzhou, pictures.
The background of the photo was actually right downstairs from her house. Lin Muqing sat up suddenly and said in surprise, "Hey!
He's here?"
Without much hesitation, she put on her shoes and quickly walked out of the room.
White Spider was doing yoga downstairs.
Her yoga clothes were fitting tightly to her body, outlining her slim figure.
Seeing Lin Muqing coming down, Bai Zhu asked in confusion, "Miss? What happened?"
Lin Muqing's face flushed as she explained, "My friend is here, I'm going to go look for him, and Bai, don't follow me."
After saying that, she trotted out the door. Bai Zhu frowned. Who would come to see a lady at this time? No, she has to go and see.
Qinzhou had just come out of Bai Xian's house. When he passed by Lin Muqing's house, he couldn't help but send her a message. I don't know if she saw it. Thinking of this, Qinzhou was about to leave.
Qinzhou. Suddenly, a surprised voice sounded.
Qinzhou paused and looked back subconsciously, only to see Lin Muqing walking towards him quickly. His heart, which had just calmed down, suddenly became excited, and a smile appeared on Chen Zhou's face. The girl seemed a little anxious. When she came in front of Chen Zhou, she was panting and her chest was heaving, which was particularly pleasing to the eye.
Why did you come out?
Chen Zhou asked with a smile.
Lin Muqing's eyes curved into crescents. Because I guess someone must want to see me.
Chen Zhou was stunned. He felt something was wrong, but he didn't notice it. When he heard Lin Muqing's words, he thought she was joking, so he smiled and replied, "Then your intuition is quite accurate." Lin Muqing's cheeks were rosy, and her words were a little unnatural. "You are off work?" Chen Zhou nodded, and suddenly his eyes fell on the girl's feet. The latter was wearing a t-shirt and long jeans, with only a pair of slippers on her feet.
Her exquisite jade feet were exposed to the air.
There were 10 toes that seemed to be carefully carved, and each one was as crystal clear as crystal without any flaws.
What pretty little feet. Chen Zhou forced himself to look away and asked, "Did you just come back too? Have you eaten?"
Lin Muqing nodded gently and said in a tender voice, "Yes, I came back after eating spicy hot pot with Tang Tang." He was still so considerate and cared whether she had eaten. The girl's heart was touched.
"Are you going back?"
She looked at the boy's handsome face, her eyes filled with a strange light.
Chen Zhou nodded. "Well, today's business is over, come back tomorrow."
Lin Muqing put his hands behind his back, the fingers of his 2 hands entangled together, as if he had made a great decision, and whispered, "Can you walk with me?" A light flashed in Chen Zhou's eyes, and he felt a little flattered.
Girls today seem different.